Let's GOOOOOOBABYYYYYYY. Sub hype.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome on in here today. Happy Saturday. Welcome. All right. Thank you, Dual Master D, coming in with the tier 3. Thank you, Spartan. 87? Is that what I saw there? Dang. Sparty Bobarty. Thank you, dude. Some sleepy Saturday, some early morning Saturday love in the chat for the resubs coming in. Some love out there.
Good morning, H Day Wiggle.
All right. A little bit of a beard check. Still got a half a cup of coffee to sip on before we grab a little more. All right, we're ready to go. We go ahead and make sure this chat is good. Do-do-do-do. All right, YouTube is up and raring to go. Discord post has been made. Good morning, fellow Aldarians. Welcome, fellow Mystrians. Aldaria is the world, I believe. The capital or something. The planet, I don't know. Welcome, fellow Aldarians, for some Saturday morning Mystria. Starbow's break first in the chat. Brielle Basor, good morning. Thank you, Spartan, again for 87. Sound off in the chat. 87 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Dual Master, for the tier 317. Good morning. Welcome to the show, Foes. 71 months. Holy heck. Ham Labs with the 2 gifted. I can't even keep up. Thank you, Ham Labs, for the 2 gifted subs. Midnight Ashes and Nurse Jade. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop your appreciation. Good morning, Foes. Thank you again. Good to see you, foes. How you been? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, y'all. Back into the worlds of mystery. We started a fresh playthrough here. And we're diving back in for our mining-focused playthrough. I actually feel like playing with keyboard and mouse for a little bit. Feeling spicy. Let's play with some keyboard and mouse for a little bit. Good morning. Welcome in, fellow Mystrians. All right, let me do a quick camera check. I don't think we're good. We had this set up from yesterday since we used the backdrop cam. Yeah, I think everything's all right. I think we're ready to just play some games, baby. All right. Mystria has controller support. Oh yeah, and the controller support's super smooth. How does one pet? Q? Yeah, controller support is nice. They even have different button layout options. You know a game is taking themselves serious when you go to the controls, and on the top it says controller layout, and you can choose between Nintendo or Xbox. You know a game is cooking when they have that option in their settings. They're like, okay, we know that there's different types of gamers out there, and they have different buttons that they like to press. So it's beautiful. You know, that's some good stuff. That's some good. Thank you, Mystria devs. Will it carry over? Yeah. They announced that in their FAQ that you can just carry over with your current save. However, you could get hit with a lot of stuff right when you jump in, because there could be some stuff that maybe you were past that's new. Does that make sense? So we had a report from one chatter that they logged back into their older save, and there was like a bunch of stuff, but it wasn't bad. And our friend Min's Meadow, they're another creator. Check them out. They love Fields of Mystria. They've been playing the same save like the whole time, pretty much since the last time that they kind of reset the game. And they're like in year 9. And they were able to jump right in and jump straight into the new marriage stuff, and like they were having a blast. So I really do think you can just keep your save file if that's your vibe. I would. Yo, salutes to the morning hype train. Thank you again, Ham Labs, dude. I'm gonna just throw a bunch of this out there. Dat baby coming in with 2 years. Giga Chad's in the chat. Dude. Let's go. Thank you, Ham. Thank you, Dat baby. Foes, good to see you, foe. I didn't know you played Mystria. Good morning, Spartan, Duelmaster D, Ash Madash. Good to see y'all back today. I was there when you rated Min. Yeah, Min's awesome, dude. Min's super, super cool. Yeah, what up, Cozy? Cozy Mukwa. Good to see you back. All right, let's go. I switched back to controller already. I'm just too comfortable with it. All right, we got ourselves a rainy day. Some cabbages. I think I need to donate a cabbage, so let's keep one of these. No. All right, we just need to... Oh, we have a quest for a cabbage. Yeah. So we'll sell the rest. All right, welcome to our Fields of Mystria playthrough. We are in spring year 1, and we are doing a mining-focused playthrough. Good morning, Pastel Constellation. Good morning, Big Doggo. Welcome in. Sith Angel with the gift of the cozy mukwa. What the heck? Thank you, Sith. Thank you very much. A voice inside the mines? I recall that humans once offered their prayers from both above and below the ground. However, that was long ago, and human lifespans are short. I imagine he would sound like that. Yo, good morning, Alto Girl. Yeah. Min's cool. I got to meet Min in person on accident. I always tell that story like it's my claim to fame, because she's just too cool. I'm always telling that story. Dude, did you know I got to meet Min's Meadow? She is that cool, though. All right, back into the mines we go. It's Sunday in game. Let's back into the mines. Do we need to bring food with us? It would be nice. We have a birthday cake. We just upgraded to copper tools, and we have some armor going. So we just had some very, very good upgrades to our kit. We have some rusted armor, and then we have all copper tools except for fishing rod and net. We came home with a haul of like 160 copper ore. So we've made it to copper rank. We just got that at the end of the stream on the last episode. Would have been Thursday. And here's my skills for those following along. So we're doing a mining focused playthrough. I've done 2 playthroughs of Fields of Mystria. The first was early access, right when it came out. The second was last year. And both times I went hard on farming, and I built some mega farms. And last time I did a little bit more ranching. I figured this time I would continue to pursue new things. And I've ignored the archaeology for the most part. You know, you do it on accident as you play the game passively, but I want to focus on it. I want to focus on how much money I can make from archaeology and from woodworking and blacksmithing. And I want to kind of play with that side of the game. I'm going to do less ranching this time. I'm going to do less farming. I'm still going to do a little bit of each, but definitely less. And I want to really get further into the mines. So I love the mines and I love the combat. And in the 2025 playthrough, I did make it to the bottom of the available mines in the game. I had full gold gear, gold armor, gold everything, gold coming out of my ears. And I was progressed as far as I could when it comes to the story and the mines. So that is my focus for this playthrough, to get back to where I was so that I can enjoy the beauty of the story and the mining experience. Because as much as I could have went back to my save file, I did want to start fresh. I just think it's more fun for the stream. I always feel that way. So that should catch you up on most of what you may have missed. Good morning, Charlie. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you, Detective Rach. My cat's still meowing. Yo, you can just come in here, Midna. Come here. What's up, Tethero? Good morning, Blighted Bite. You can just come in here, Mins. You little Minda. I almost called her Mins Meta. Too close to a start. Midna. Too close. I'm tired. All right, get rid of this. Get rid of this. All right, sick. We're trying to get to level 15 so we can start getting the tier 2 buffs, and the tier 2 buffs start to get pretty nice. That's where this game really starts to open up. Yo, good morning, Majinx and Arquette. Midna, come here. You just gonna sit there and meow and look at me through the mirror? Come here. All right, I'm just gonna leave you. Bye. She's looking at me through the mirror in front of the bathroom door, just staring at me, meowing. Cats, man. Cats, dude. All right, floor 10. Nice. The further you get into the mines, the more dynamic they get. You start to get to the point to where you need to find keys to unlock doors and stuff. It's cool.
Some pets for the void, baby. H Day Midnight.
Yo, thank you. Pets for the void. H does Midna's in the chat. Good morning, Celestial Ray, man. So Tutharel asks, how has Mystria been since it's fully released? It's been good. It's been good. There's been some changes that I missed. So I missed an update last year, and I'm learning about that as I play the new update. The truth is that most of the new update is focused on more endgame-ish stuff, mid to endgame. But there is stuff, there is update stuff kind of throughout the whole thing. So I haven't experienced a ton of that because I decided to start fresh. So, but it has been a great experience so far, and I'm excited to get a little further along so I can see what else they added. But just little quality of life adjustments, little bug fixes. Apparently like a month ago, they switched to a new engine. We believe it's in preparation for potential console release. While that's not an official comment from them, we believe that they're likely starting to rev up the engines of the Switch release. And it makes a lot of sense because that would be a good direction. I also heard that they hit 1 million sales and that they're doing very well for themselves, which is pretty awesome, dude. I'm so proud of these devs to put out a great game, and it shows. And from the very beginning, this game stood apart from Stardew Valley and really carved a path for itself in a very oversaturated space. And they stuck to their guns, they made a unique experience, and they're getting their dividends for it, man. And that's so cool, dude. Like, I'm so proud of them. Like, 1 million sales for an indie game, chat room, is insane. Like, that's really good. Like, that's better than Nintendo's Mario Tennis AAA release last year. Or earlier this year. That's like better than Yoshi's Story that released just 2 months ago. Think about that. Mystria outsold Yoshi. Think about that. Like, yeah, that's like really good, dude. Like, this company we're getting a Switch release if I had to put money down. They did it. They found their success. That's from year to date, by the way. The 1 million sales is since early access, but still, like, to be clear. You've been playing Red Dead Redemption? Nice, man. Nice, dude. I haven't played Red Dead outside of a 24-hour stream. Do you enjoy it? Are you enjoying it? Is it your first time playing? Or is it like a revisit? I know a lot of people return to that game after a while because, like, there's just so much content and you can play online, right? I woke up with my cat on my pillow this morning. When I woke up, I must have been too passed out to even be disturbed. Laying on your hair. Yeah, I really like this game. It's great. Yeah, it's been fun. What's up, Chaotic Storm? What up, Vanilla Honey? Thank you again, Sith Angel, and good morning, Courtney. Good afternoon for you. Ryan Perpetrator, what up, Tricera, baby? You woke up to a hungry kitty meows? Aw. To be fair, having the luxury of waking up to hungry kitty meows is one of those things that you just need to be grateful for in life. Like, sometimes I just, like, sit back as a new pet owner and I just think to myself, I have the luxury to be in a position in life and to just be alive at a moment in human history where I get to wake up to my cat in my face meowing and then turning around and putting their whole ass all up in my chin. Wow, I'm one lucky mother. Like, that's a beautiful thing. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's a beautiful thing. I'm very grateful, man. Average cat owner experience. Let's trash this. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, wow, we got a perfect ruby. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, what's up, Delore? Hey. No, jokes aside, though, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Our little fur babies. How do you earn money in fields? So, farming. That's funny because I can actually give you the same advice I give you in Stardew. I don't know fields as well as I do Stardew. All right, Leia. So I can't give you the best advice, but I can tell you one thing right now. If you just put every dollar you earn back into crops, you will make tons of bucks in this game. Like, just hands down. Like, if every dollar you make goes right back into your field and you just sit there and you farm your booty off, you will make tons of cash. Farming is the strength of this game as far as cash, for sure. Now, there is steps you can go further. I think, if I remember correctly, cooking can make a little bit extra money off of food. I don't think you have to cook it raw. And eventually you get processing and you get like a mill, and I think that might help as well. Again, I don't really remember, and I don't know a lot about Fields of Mystria. And it's like, it's been such disjointed playthroughs because the game wasn't finished. I don't remember exactly like how I went about stuff. So I don't have the best advice for you, but I remember I didn't really have too much of a problem in my playthroughs, and I focused pretty much solely on just farming. I think animals are a pretty decent way to make money if I remember correctly. Later in the game, I would fish, sell extra bugs, minus keeping a couple, and sell artifacts. But keep in mind, it's a good idea to save it, eat a couple of each item. Yeah, very Stardew Valley in that sense. Yeah, someone suggested to cook veggies. Yeah, I think I remember cooking. I think cooking increased the value of everything by like just a little bit. Like just enough to like make it worth it. It's not gonna like make you insanely rich, but it'll increase the value of everything you bring home. Also, don't sleep on the skills, because like there's farming skills that will increase your value a ton. Like where you put your essence matters, because like you're probably going to end up getting all of the skills, but there's like farming skills that make it to where when you harvest, you're getting seeds, and you're harvesting and you're getting you'll water something and you'll get a bag of seeds from it, and that's all free money, dude. So I think pursuing those skills and making sure you're putting your essence in the right place early on and going into the mid game can really help as well, because like those skills add up fast. Yo, welcome back, Moonrose. Hey, good to see you. I was playing more Pal Worlds and I was thinking about the conversation on stream, and I decided to name all my pals for the first time since my last playthrough. I was afraid to name my pals because I'm playing a Nuzlocke, but I decided to name them all and to start picking a couple favorites. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna like, what pals do I like? And I was like looking at my whole category of pals, and I'm gonna be honest, I love the little sheep boy because I can hold him as a shield. I love the little sheep boy, dude. I can hold him as a shield and he saves my life all the time. Mine's crate chair. I kind of want this coral. What is that? Perfect copper ore? What the hell is that? That's new. That's an artifact. Oh, maybe that's not new. Hey, we made it to floor 15 though. I was not expecting that. The birthday cake really helped. All right, let's just farm up as much stone as we can before we get out of here. The birthday cake is like a full heal basically, so. All right, I'm gonna leave and then I'm gonna go back to my farm and just clear my farm for the night. I have 153 essence. And I'm saving it until I get to tier 2. I'm going to unlock everything at once. Bro's ready for further existential pain in the Power World. Yeah, Lamb Ball. I named Lamb Ball. So I named them after their trait, so I know if they have like a strong trait. So when I start breeding later. So his name is Aggressive Third Lamb, because he was my third lamb because the first two died in combat. So his name is Aggressive Third Lamb. And boy, does he put in work. He killed Zoe, the first boss, by himself. He straight up just power roll out into her, like just destroyed her. Now keep in mind, he was like level 17 and she's like a level 10, but he straight soloed her. I was like, wow, Lamb Ball, get it. And then he helped because he was the distraction so that I could keep shooting her too. Well, I was helping, you know, solo. Aggressive Third Lamb. Oh no, I hate when I click that button. Whoopsies. Messing up my inventory. I'm very particular about my inventory in these games. All right, we can sell that. We're going to keep this for the museum. We're selling this. And then let me fix my inventory real quick. Cool. Oh, you know what? It's not too late. Let's clear our farm. If we burn through all of our energy before we go to bed, we get a bonus. We get 20 more energy the next day. So it's like actually worth it to kind of push it to the limit sometimes. Try to get that bonus for the next day, and then I can have even more of a successful day the next day. That's one of my favorite perks in the game. They reward you for using all of your energy in a day. You start off with 20 more if you're at 0 when you go to sleep. It's those types of gameplay ideas that make this game shine. Like I love that mechanic so much. As somebody who always like tries to push it to the limit in these games and do every single thing I can every day, being rewarded for that the next day is super cool. If I don't pass out first. Because I do have a copper axe now, and it takes less swings. Oh, this is a race against the clock. Go, 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 go. How do you deal with the feeling of needing to min-max in games like these? So, you know, I handle that well because I've been gaming for so long in my life. I really know how to turn the switch on or off, and I've noticed interacting with a lot of people over the internet that not everyone can do that. So the truth is I don't actually have an answer. I think everyone's built a little different. We're all wired just different, you know, like for me, to tell you the truth, I can turn that switch on or off. I have the ability, we talked about this with like World of Warcraft, to just flip a switch in my brain and just to play a game casually. I have the ability to completely obsess and pick every single thing up off the ground in DDV and completely, I have to salvage everything. And then I could also just walk past everything in DDV and my valley can just be like a mess. I can just flip that switch on and off. And I didn't realize that that was like a superpower until I met other people who play video games. And I was like, oh, wow, like not everyone can do that. Some people, they like force themselves into that min-max mindset. And I don't feel that way at all. Like I can either do it or not. And usually the reason I do it is because like I'll be in the mood. Like, I guess a better way to think about it is my default is to not min-max. So activating min-max is just something I do based on my mood. That's really basically the short of it for me. It's like my default is chill. You guys can probably tell. Like that's my default mode. I'm just like a chill dude. That's just how I live my life. So because of that, most of the time when I'm playing video games, I just like don't even care anyways. I'm just like having fun. However, I do have the ability to like flip a switch and then go into like hyper, I'm going to learn the ins and out of this game and I'm going to perfect it. Right? Like I'll give you an example. When I played No Man's Sky, I don't know why I'm just thinking of No Man's Sky. I would either log into the game and just float around the galaxy and do nothing, or I would sit there and hyper focus and try to make as much money as I could in like the hour that I was playing. I had like two modes. I would either be like, okay, I'm gonna activate the economy buff and I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna collect as many materials as I can around all the galaxies, and then I'm gonna go and find the right galaxy and I'm gonna just make a huge trading exchange and I'm gonna spend an hour just trying to make as much cash as I can. And sometimes I would even like write it down and like try to beat my record. And then other times I log into the game and I would spend an hour just like floating around in space doing nothing.
Happy Saturday. Love being able to say I am a part of this community.
Dude, yo, thank you so much, Meg Petrowski, for the 46 and welcome back in here. Love having you as a part of the community. Your energy's awesome and I sincerely appreciate you. So thanks for sticking with us all these years. Good to see you back in here this morning. Happy Saturday. Midna's doing well today, by the way, YouTube chat. And we'll be doing Pokopia probably later this afternoon, I think, is the plan. I think that's the only game where I've actually chilled out and learned to not get FOMO. Yeah, so it's hard, but I could still give you like a little bit of advice, I think. But again, I don't think the advice applies. I feel like everyone's wired differently. It's just such a fun question. But let's see, what is it? Monday in game? Let's go turn this into the museum. You belong in a museum. Let's turn this into the museum. And let's go cook some wild berries. I think we can go cook some of those. I might be out of one of the materials for wild berries. I gotta go check. I'm glad to hear you've helped the town replenish its reserves. Caring for the well-being of others is admirable. It is. You're definitely Pokopieing this morning? Yeah, I think my advice when you're playing a game like this and you're like worried that you're min-maxing and you burn yourself out is to maybe try to appreciate some of the sides of the game that are less min-max focused. I feel like the thing about farming sims that sometimes gets overlooked is that these games are meant to be slice of life. And the best part about life is that you have the choice to do whatever you want. So one of the best ways to break away from a min-max, Tutharu, is to play the game in a way with a challenge that doesn't allow you to min-max. Think about it. If you're a player who loves to min-max, right? Think about this. Why not give yourself a challenge that forces you to not min-max? Like in Stardew Valley, it could be the marry every character challenge, and like at that point the only thing you're min-maxing is talking to everybody every day, or I can't leave my farm challenge and I have to sit there and I have to farm all day and I can't leave the farm. And like there's ways you could approach the game and not really think about the min-maxing. Like you can maybe like tell yourself that you're gonna only mine, play Stardew and like only mine. Look, at that point, you can't really min-max. You could just min-max the mining of the game. And while that could still be kind of fun and like you could really get into the weeds of it, at a certain point, you're going to cap out. And then you'll be worried less about min-max and you'll be worried more just about like playing the game and just getting further into the mines and getting better at being a miner, you know? I don't know, just like a random idea. I just like threw that out there. I don't play these games often. I play a lot of RPGs where I like to optimize each turn. Yeah, man, I love turn-based strategy games. That's where I get that fix for myself. I like to play like turn-based strategy games. I do a lot of that. Kind of stuff in my free time. Oh, I wanted to see if I could cook something real quick. Yeah, the challenge idea, I don't know, just like something I pulled out of my butt there, but it kind of made sense before it came out of my brain. I appreciate that nothing in this game really has a time limit, such as quest. Oh, me too, man. The fact that I can just grab a bunch of quests and just like hold on to them for a long amount of time. Yeah. I'm giving my cat some pets. Hold on. There you go, you little cutie. That, you happy? Yeah, give her a little chest rub. Yeah. Okay. All right, I need these water chestnuts. I can go grab some real quick. There's a bunch over here. Oof, man, the migraine locking in. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Daft Chocobo on the migraine tip? It's good to see you back in here, Daft. Thank you. Thank you for tuning back in today. I really appreciate you. And I hope you feel better. For real. I've had, I think, one time I've had something I think that was close to a migraine. And it was so debilitating. it sent me into my bed for like 12 hours straight. Shut me down, just completely shut me down. So I feel it for people who deal with that, man. And I'm not even sure if it was a migraine. It might have just been like a bad headache. Looks like we're doing a foraging day instead of going into the mines, which is probably overdue. Yo, what's up, raccoon? Hey, I like that emote. My cat would go Mortal Kombat on me if I touched his chest. Yeah, Midna is very loving like that. She's very loving. She lets me get all up in there. Full belly rubs, chest rubs. Now, she has her limit, which all cats I found out have this, where they get overstimulated and that's when they start to bite you and stuff. Almost as if it feels too good. And it's like, so like a lot of times if a cat starts to bite and stuff when you're petting them, it could be a reaction because like they're protecting themselves, like their stomach. It could be a reaction because it's like it feels too good and they're like, oh, leave me alone. Like humans can have those reactions, you know? It's pretty funny. So my cat does that all the time. It can be petting him and then all of a sudden it's like, nope, stop. It's like, yeah, they hit a point of the overstimulation. Yeah, so it's pretty interesting how cats are. This cat would she'll let me pet her for about 10 minutes straight before she gets overstimulated. Even though I never go that far. Usually it's like 2 or 3 minutes. And then she'll start to kind of bite me a little bit and start to get like a little rambunctious, if you will. She's ridiculous though. What cozy farming games are your top 2 at the moment? Well, if we're just talking about like new stuff, let's just say new stuff, it would be Fields of Mystria and Grand Bazaar. Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Did I not pick up water chestnuts? Oh no, I went to the wrong place. Water chestnuts were on the other side. Oops. All right, we're going back out. Want to watch your Pokopia VOD, but I also want to be here. Well, whatever you choose. Thanks for enjoying my show. Good morning, Saidi. Today's International Cat Day. I thought every Saturday was International Cat Day. I'm just kidding. The old Catter Day memes. Yeah, 1.0 dropped, britches. Full game. Show enough. I have a snuggly boy, but if I touch his feet or chest or belly, I must be punished. Yeah, see, isn't that so funny? Like, every cat is so different. I love that. Yeah, Midna is very particular in her own right, though. Like, 100%. She's a weirdo. She will, like... For a while, she would never let me approach her. I could only... She could only approach me. And that's how our relationship was for, like, our first, like, 3 to 4 months. And now... She's like, I still can't approach her, but I can get a little closer to her than I ever have before, but I still have to put my hand out and like ask for permission before I can pet her. But on that same token, she asks for permission before she does anything. Like before she jumps up onto the couch to sit next to me, she just looks at me and like waits for me to say, come on up. Before she jumps on my bed a lot of the times, she'll just sit there and like wait and look at me until I say, come on up. It's like, what the heck? Like, like, just get up here. What are you doing? But she's getting more warmed up and now she'll just jump up when she wants every once in a while. It's pretty crazy. I have one cat that won't let me pet her until she smells my hand. Yeah, that's my cat. That's like getting permission. Yeah. Yeah, I can't touch her unless I put my hand in front of her face. She smells my hand and then she goes, okay, I'll allow it. I'm like, thank you, my liege. Thank you. I am nothing but a pawn in front of you. My cat drools while I pet him. Yeah, you know, my cat did too, and I was worried, so I looked into it, and when I talked to like a professional, and they were like, actually, that's something that cats will do when they're like really happy, when they're in a state of euphoria. So if your cat drools while you pet them, it means that they are very pleased with you. They're very happy. They're very happy. There is some scenarios where like a cat drooling too much could be something that needs to be looked into, but rarely is that the case, apparently. My cat's very mature. Yeah, it's a rescue, and I wonder if the household it was in before was like very strict. Yeah, because she is very mature. Stinky tuna drool. JK, I love him. Just remember, cats don't have owners, they have employees. True. Yo, what's up, Elliot? All right, I got some pumpkin seeds. I'm assuming we can save those for fall. Yeah. Crazy that I got a random assortment of pumpkin seeds so early. Like, what am I doing? It's not even summer yet. Sell that. I'll just sell all this stuff for now. All right, I'm going to take these water chestnuts and go make myself a bunch of food for my next mining trip. Oh, actually, let's go see if we can get some upgrade to the cooking skill before we go. Because cooking starts to get really OP. So you want to pay attention to this stuff for sure. Cooking a dish will occasionally return one of its ingredients. Like, look, think of how powerful it is. That's insane. The cook time for all recipes will be reduced by 10 minutes. Let's go with that. Cooking a dish will occasionally result in a bonus restorative infusion, which grants an HP and stamina regen buff. Perfect. Cooking recipes will sometimes drop from treasure chests in the mines. Perfect. I'll save my points. I won't buy that one. Not yet. Yo, welcome in here, Zana. How was your day yesterday, Aelith? Stanky tuna breath. All right, 19. Let's just cook it up. Oh, we got one. Look. Restorative trail mix. Ayo. That's good stuff right there. What did 1.0 bring to the game? So there is patch notes you can find if you with a quick Google search. I don't have them on hand. However, it's a lot of endgame stuff. Marriage is like fully implemented with every character and all the final heart events. They added some like little tidbits here and there throughout like all of the progression of the game. So there's like little things that I'm not even all the way aware of. Just like very like minute but important details. Like more potential forms for your familiar, for example. Stuff like that. They added the whole final level of the mines and stuff. If that wasn't already added, I think that was already added. So yeah, it's like a lot of mid-end game stuff, but I was told that it was also a decent blend of like a couple little things here and there for like the early and mid game. Yeah, they added kids and marriage and kids. It's going to be, I don't know. We never got married because it wasn't in the game. So I thought about it, but I never fully pursued it. So maybe, maybe Witch Mama Juniper. I don't know. Yeah, you went out with a friend. That's what it was. I remember you when you left the stream. You said you were going out to do something. I'm stoked to marry March. So yeah, it's there's a little bit more than what I mentioned, but the main focus of this update was the marriage and all of the heart events being finalized. For sure. Drop that off. Drop that off. Head to bed. Oh my gosh, counterintuitive. Some stang. All right. We got $5,000. We should probably go buy our first barn and coop and stuff like that. That would be pretty smart. We could also invest in trees. Actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go buy a couple tree seeds for summer, and we'll have summer trees fully grown before summer even hits. Well, no. It'll be like halfway through summer at this point. We could also do it for fall, I suppose, as well. How's the new update so far? What's up, Lynette? It's going good so far. I started a fresh save file. So right now we're just still in the humble beginnings, but I am excited to get a little further along and check out some of the new stuff. Do you let your cat outside in Mystria to collect stuff? Yeah, I don't exactly even know how it works. I can't remember. You have to like choose a material. I can't remember how it works. You have to go to the pet tab and choose a job. Ah, thank you. I haven't like thought about it. There it is. I need you to collect me. I don't know. What are my stone and wood reserves looking like? We need wood. All right. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, I knew about that system. I very much appreciated it when I learned about it in our last playthrough, but when we unlocked it this time, I like forgot how it worked. So I put her outside and she just went back in the house. And I was like, am I doing it wrong? Like, what happened? It was weird. I actually made an orchard for each tree in seasons, and I made pine and oak trees from the mill to finish my orchard. Oh, nice. That's cool. Wish I had money, man. I miss having money to buy games. Yeah, dude, gaming on a budget can definitely be tough and very FOMO inducing. I've been there. I understand. I mean, I still am, but just I have more of a budget. Lemon, sapling, cherry as well. It will only fruit in the spring. Oh, we can't buy them ahead of time. I forgot. I knew that. I knew that actually. All right, well, let's go look into the prices for the barn and coop and see if we want to get that stuff going ahead of time here. In this game, you buy like a pattern and you put it down yourself, which is super nice, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
And a bad guy hit me in the shin and I peed all in my pants.
Ooh. I want this kitchen for my house for sure. I'll buy the kitchen ahead of time. I never buy that stuff ahead of time. I'm always so worried about saving money. All right, small red coop, small white barn. Let's do red barn, white coop. All right, we're broke again. I don't know. Do I want to save some money for crops? No, I don't. I don't even care. We're doing a mining playthrough. Let's get out of here. What's up, Sobers? Advice for noob Fields of Mystery player? I don't know. I think this game's pretty smooth in regards to just kind of following the request and slowly building up renown. And I think this is truly the kind of farming sim that you can kind of just relax and do whatever you want. I guess it depends on what kind of tips you're looking for, you know? If you're looking to like earn more money, try more farming. If you're finding yourself not knowing what to do, try just pursuing the main quests. I think the main quest is pretty good about kind of leading you around. Nice. Got ourselves a little kitchen. Beautiful. Got ourselves a barn and a coop. Beautiful. Feel like I'm missing lots of stuff. Yeah, you're fine. There's nothing in this game that you can't do the next year. There's no timers or anything really. So like even for example, the Friday nights at the inn, the story resets after year 1 and you can just go back and go through the same story again. I'm pretty sure. So like even the Friday night conversations at the inn like reset after year 1. And they kind of just let you go through the dialogue again if you want. I'm pretty sure. Even that, like, you don't miss out on. Like, they designed this game pretty loosely like that in a lot of, in like a good way. If I remember correctly. I might be misspeaking about that. What up, Spidey Billy? All right, stone and wood. Stone and wood. I think we can actually build both of these right now. I can just focus on getting my farm going. Yeah. Stardew Brain will do that to you. It'll just get you overthinking. Stardew Brain is definitely will get you thinking about that time management. Also, don't sleep on the fact that you can adjust the settings. If you didn't know, just in case somebody needs to hear this, if you go to accessibility, you can change the day speed. So you can just like slow the game down to like by like a full like 3 minutes per day, and you can make the game a little bit more approachable. All right, we should probably build some fences. We'll do that later. All right, 12 noon. We can still go do a little bit of mining for some copper, specifically for copper, even though we're not going to make enough progress, I imagine, to get to the bottom, but we could go at least. Or we could keep foraging, because we didn't finish foraging the archaeology. All right, let's just forage and clean our farm up. We'll go hit the beach. We haven't hit the beach up in a little while. I do love foraging. I'm a sucker for running around picking stuff up off the ground. When you word it that way, I sound like a goon. Inverted Song of Time. Yo, what's up, Brungus? Do. Turn up these jams a little bit. I always turn them down because the mines get really loud. But then forget to turn it back up. Oh, nice. New bug. Oh, nice. New fish. Good morning. I could see the Eternal Life of Goldman coming to Switch 2. You think so? I think that's probably a good call. What's up, Kurbutashi? I'll take that. You get ourselves a bunch of loot. So easy to spend your days just foraging in this game. It really is, dude. The ranching and the rare fur pattern breeding, it's cool. Yeah, the ranching in this game is super neat. What's up, Camomere? How you been, Camomere Court? Good to see you. Happy Saturday to those of you just rolling in. Happy Saturday to y'all. Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning, Random Reject. What's up, Tay Loves Chaos? Good to see you as well. All right, nice. New museum stuff entered. Boom. I love how much stuff there is to get put into the museum. Anybody else? Like, it wasn't like they were just like, oh yeah, there's a museum in the game and there's like a couple things in each wing. It's like, no. There is so much stuff to put into the museum. It's crazy. Every time I think I'm done, it's like, nope, there's more. You're always finding new-ish, yeah. I can now code stuff in Java. Oh, nice. That's exciting. Learning coding has been fun. What up, Senzoba? Add a museum to any game and you bet I'm going to complete it. The inner Animal Crossing in us. Yeah. That's how you know. Tell me you've played Animal Crossing without telling me you've played Animal Crossing. Oh, we didn't go to the dig site. Oh, well, my inventory was full. We can make it back to the dig site and then come back and still have time. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I have heard of Moonlight Peaks. I actually have one episode on YouTube if you'd like to watch it. It's under the live tab because my live streams, sometimes they're not, they're not separate videos, but yeah, go to my live tab and you'll see like the thumbnail and stuff. I did one episode. It was a surprise for the chat room and we played for about 4 to 6 hours. I can't remember. And I had fun. At first I was thinking I was going to skip Moonlight Peaks just because there's too many games. You know what I mean? And it like wasn't necessarily my vibe, like aesthetically. I played the demo and that was the biggest mistake I made because the demo that I played, there was different demos. The demo that I played just like really didn't sell me on the game. But to be fair, I only played the demo for 15 minutes. I was doing this like speed run thing where I played a bunch of demos as fast as possible. And from the demo and then from the aesthetics, I just told myself I was kind of good. And then I was watching somebody else play it and I got influenced, dude. I was like, wait a second. I think I skipped something really good here. Like this game looks really good. And we decided to showcase it on the channel for an episode. And man, it's fun. Moonlight Peaks is a fun game. It's pretty well put together. I would say that it stands on its own 2 legs in a very saturated space, which isn't the easiest thing to do. There's only so many fields of Mystrias out there and coral islands. So it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it, and the chat has mentioned they would like to see me play a little bit more, so it could very well happen. I'm gonna just stick with Mystria for now. We're going to finish up Grand Bazaar, eventually get back to our Stardew expanded 100%, and Moonlight Peaks could show up somewhere in between there. But for now, let's just stick with Mystria, one thing at a time. Yo, what Lost Hylian? You got 40 hours in it? Different demos? Yeah, apparently there was 2 different Moonlight Peak demos. Yeah, I don't know what the story behind it at all, Sidey, but apparently there was 2 different Moonlight Peak demos. All I know is that the one that I played was terrible. And I've never experienced a demo that like was so off-putting before. It was just super off-putting. I remember kind of complaining the whole time. And you guys know I'm not that guy. I don't just complain to complain. Like for real. And then it's funny because then when everyone else started showing up in the chat and going like, yeah, the demo sucked, I was like, see, like it wasn't just me, man. Like the demo was terrible, dude. What am I going to name my coop? Cuckoo House. I think that's how you spell cuckoo from Zelda. And then Lawn Barn. I don't know. Barb. Anyways, I don't care. I obviously didn't care. I'm just like rushing through that. I don't know what to name this stupid barn. What the heck? Fuzzy Moth. All right, let's keep clearing real estate here. Yo, Lost Highland, thank you for the 5, man. Good to see you back. Yeah, the first demo was awful. The new one's really good. Yeah, it seems like they changed their demo out or something. Yeah. Yo, what's up, E-Talker? Good to see you. Yo, thank you everyone who made it to the races last night. Did y'all have fun with Mario Kart last night? Sound off in the chat if you... Sound off with an emote in the chat if you were able to make it for Mario Kart last night. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. We jammed out. We played Mario Kart World. I actually was doing pretty okay for the night, dude. I had a couple lucky streaks. I got myself a knockout tour win for the first time in like probably 5 Mario Kart sessions. I just was not getting barely even top 4 there for a couple sessions. I don't know why. I just like wasn't doing well. So it was pretty good. I had 2 top 2 wins, 2 second place wins, and a 3rd place win. I'll take it. I don't play that game a lot, so I'll take what I can get. It's unfortunate that's the general consensus of the demo. I played like 10 minutes and backed out. Yeah. So apparently they have a new demo up because they learned, right? And I think Moonlight Peaks is doing pretty well for itself, though, because there was enough people who picked it up and showcased it on the internet, like on YouTube and stuff. So I don't want to try to like, I'm trying to gas myself up here, but you know, because I am a content creator, but I think the content creators saved Moonlight Peaks because the demo did a lot of damage, I feel. I'm not going to lie. I feel like this is a scenario where you got to give it up to the content creators. Like because like I think all the content creators who actually said, you know, I'm going to check this game out regardless, and they actually gave it the time of day on release, and then more people saw that the game was actually different than what they experienced, then they were able to pick it up themselves. So like in this scenario, I'm just going to say, give it up to the content creators for showing that Moonlight Peaks actually was a lot better than that demo said it was, because that demo was not good. Any early access people probably helped. Yeah, right. Like people who had access to the game early. The game did not go into early access, to be clear, right? I just want to clarify for the conversation. Yeah, people who had the game early, right? There was a handful of them. I saw that. I've worked with Xseed and Marvelous before, so I was kind of hoping they would reach out to me, but maybe they saw me play the demo and said, not this one. Because during the demo, I was like, this sucks. And I don't think I used those words, but I was critical of the demo. I was critical. Yeah, they did change it, Tokyo. Yeah, they did. So I found out just a couple days ago that there was 2 different demos, right? And they at some point they switched it out. Good to see you, Tokyo-chan. Good morning, Jitterbug Jules. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee, by the way, all right? So Actual MVP on YouTube asked, why choose this game over Stardew Valley? So it's less that so first off, both games can coexist at the same time in your gaming diet because they're both actually unique enough and they provide different enough experiences. It might not look like it, but they really do. Like, shockingly, this game doesn't feel like Stardew at all. So like, I'm getting a similar, it's like, here's a good way to think about it. It's like having your back scratched by a back scratcher that's made of a different material than the one you normally use. So you're like getting the same itch scratched, but like this time it's like a fuzzy fur paw and you're like, ooh, this is kind of nice. But like you're still scratching the same itch. So like it does scratch a similar itch to Stardew, and I totally respect if you only have room in your gaming diet for one of these games. But it's different enough, I can tell you firsthand, that it can totally coexist, all right? And the second thing is, I guess if you were to put me in a situation where I had to choose one, all right? Like, just for fun, let's just have fun with this conversation, and anybody else can join. If I had to choose a game, like why choose Fields of Mystria over Stardew, I can actually answer that question instantly. The dialogue in this game and the characters stand out above Stardew's, even if I have been playing Stardew since 2016. The way this game is written and the way this game presents the characters instantly makes them more interesting, and for some reason they feel more fleshed out and more realistic and more relatable. Relatable is not really the word. They're easier to it's like a fantasy setting. It's like I'm reading a book. Whereas like Stardew is like a small town and every character is like a representation of like a person you probably know in real life. But in this game, it's like I'm reading a Stephen King novel and the characters are like these fantastical things that I care about. And like, this is like an RPG almost. And I think that is the thing that you would pick this game over Stardew for. Stardew is meant to be a slice of life adjacent to real life. We all unfortunately know a Shane. We all know a Pam. We all know a Morris. Like we've all seen the story of Walmart moving into the small town and taking over. We all know that. That's all real and relatable. This game is fantastical. It's fantasy. It's magic. It's like I'm reading an RPG. I'm reading a novel. It's different, and that is the biggest thing that separates this and why you would pick this over Stardew. Everything else is semantics and nuance. But I could go further. The combat in this game is way cooler. Sorry, Stardew. The combat in this game is way cooler. Even with 1.6 and trinkets, it's just way cooler. And also the breeding and the farming, the ranching in this game is way cooler. Sorry, Stardew Valley. The ranching in this game is way cooler. There's like layers and there's like rare breeds and there's like every cow and chicken has like 7 different rare colors that you can unlock through breeding, and it like has a whole system behind systems. So like instead of just raising cows, you're like looking to get the rare cow to spawn. Like yeah, so like those are just 3 reasons why this game could be chosen over Stardew. But I stand by my first comment, please, that both of these games can coexist right next to each other. And like, you don't actually have to pick one or the other because they both are kind of a separate experience. They really are. You got to give both these games credit. Like Stardew is a slice of life, Harvest Moon style experience. This is like a fantastical RPG approach to farming. And while it still follows the same rules as a traditional Harvest Moon farming sim, it definitely breaks them and molds them and shapes them along the way. into a fresh experience. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'll see you guys in just a sec. I just really wanted to say that because I that was a great question. I love talking about games as much as I like playing them. Yeah, I'm back. I didn't want to leave y'all with the sleepy tunes. I hope you didn't mind. There's so many pixel farming games, including Stardew. How to pick which is best? You know, that's tough. It really comes down to your preference. If you're ever curious how to find the one game in a genre that's best for you, it takes a combination of 2 or 3 things. 1, taking risk and playing more of the games. 2, asking yourself why you love the genre in the first place. 3, watching your favorite streamers and content creators or game reviewers or your best friend play the game so you can have a better idea if it's for you or not. And I think that I struggled with liking more than one game in a genre my whole life. I never needed anything else because I had Zelda, so I never played any other action RPGs. I didn't need other RPGs because I had Pokemon. I didn't need other sports games because I had NCAA football. I was always a one game per genre guy. I didn't need other farming sims because at the time I had Friends of Mineral Town on Game Boy Advance. But as I grow into my gaming journey further, I started realizing that I was missing out on a bunch of opportunities. And it took me taking more risk. And here's the problem with that. Money. And taking risk sucks because these games aren't getting any cheaper. And yeah, this is why having someone to watch helps, and you know, having a network of friends to talk to about it helps. Asking questions like this really helps. Because, I mean, we can't afford to be taking these risks anymore, you know what I mean? Like, no way. So, good morning, Ash. Here, let me get a sip of my coffee. I just pet my cat there. She's just sitting next to me being a sweetheart. I wish I had my new camera set up. I really wanted to get it set up this week, but I got so busy. Y'all, let's go ahead and get a quick little reset here. If y'all are enjoying the show this Saturday morning, go ahead and do me a favor and drop an emote in the chat that best represents your mood this morning. Happy Saturday. If you're on YouTube, please consider hitting that like button. It does help me get in front of more people, but more importantly, I want you to hit it if you're enjoying the show, if you like the show. You can dislike it too. That's totally chill. PJ Garcia, good morning and welcome to the broadcast. I did see one more comment that I wanted to read real quick before I go forward. I can't stop petting my cat. She's loving it. She loves these pets, man. All right, so the one more is, I'm a horrible cozy gamer. I dislike how there's zero conflict. I agree with most other takes. So I love this. So I love Blighted because I think Blighted, you and I have a very similar taste in games in some ways. I really do. I really do think this. And we have a lot of similar takes on things. And I only garner this just from like hearing your side of things. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, I actually agree with this person. And that's why I've always dreamed of a farming sim where there was a conflict that forced you to farm based off of like a conflict in the world. Dude, I would love a farming sim where like, if you don't farm well enough, people in town starve. And like, I know that sounds like mega stressful, but like, I think that would be really cool. It would be like really cool if there was like weight behind the farming. Like there's a great war happening and like, it's up to you to like get the rations for like the war front. And like you have to farm at a certain level. And like, if you don't hit quota, like soldiers die on the war front and your capital could lose the war. So like you have to farm your face off and you have to min-max the game and become the best farmer. And like, and then, they could add all the same stuff like Harvest Moon where like a random hurricane comes in and wipes out half your field and you're like, oh shit. And you're like struggling to make sure you're meeting ends meet. Like, dude, that would be sick. Like that would be such an interesting game. It would be so cool. So yeah, I would love if farming sims were less afraid to add conflict to the game and add weight behind things like the combat and like why you're doing certain things. And it's not just like make money, live life as a farmer. Like it's cool. And I've done that for my like 20 years of my life. But it would be kind of cool if there was like a little bit more sometimes, just like sometimes. I know everyone's been telling me that I need to check out Echoes of Plum Grove. Yeah, everyone's been telling me that I would love that game. Is it true? Yeah. All right, let's get back into some gameplay, shall we? Thanks for your patience, everybody. Oh, I never need to apologize, actual MVP. Nothing like dystopia to max the coziness. Yeah. Basically, I want Fallout the farming sim. Chat room, I'm starting to notice something. Why do I want to turn every game into a farming sim? I think I'm sick. I think I need my head checked. Why am I trying to turn every game into a farming sim? Zelda farming sim. Fallout farming sim. Skyrim farming sim. Farming sim, farming sim. You know how I play No Man's Sky? Like it's a farming sim. It's pretty messed up. You want to play Echoes for sure. Yeah, what up, Ryan Perp, baby? Good to see you in here, Cozy. Thanks for welcoming the fam in. Good to see you here this morning. Hope you're having a good day today so far. Doctor, give me the news. Give him the news. He's got a bad case of farming sims and What's up, Lights? Always appreciate the vibes. Thanks, man. Good to see you back in here, Septius. Thanks for sticking with us, man. A farming sim where you play a farming sim and then you find out that actually you're in a simulation and then you leave and you just to go back and play a farming sim. And then you find out that that's a simulation. And then, like that episode of Rick and Morty. Plum Grove can be stressful, but they give you options to turn the stress off if it gets too overwhelming. That's cool. And I know that, hey, what's up, Kapow, you legend? Good morning. A remaster of Innocent Life? Moonrose. How do you know about Innocent Life? No one's hip. No one is hip. Innocent Life, the future farming sim, dude. Stop. All right, it's Wednesday in game. I'm going to the mines. Let's go. We got food. Let's cruise. Farming sim where you have to wake up at 4:30 a.m. in real life and feed the cattle and spread the manure on the fields for 3 hours. A farming sim where you have to wake up at 4 a.m. in real life. I added the real life part. That was the energy I was getting from Cozy's message. A farming sim where it comes packaged with manure in the cartridge and you can press a button and you can smell the manure while you lay it in game. All this is the real experience. Whew. What's up, Unitato? Good morning. Free cow patty with every purchase. I did not apply for the Dust Bloods network test, and thank you, Kerbu, for reposting that message. Thank you very much. Yeah, true, MVP. Yeah, I did not apply. I heard some people got in around here, though. Did you get in? What up, Jackie? I couldn't remember my buttons for a second. This game's jams. Restarted my ACNH island to be my forever island with 0 treasure islands and 0 time travel. Gonna be fun. That's sick. You're gonna love it. And then you can finally start playing Animal Crossing like a real Chad. That is to say, playing for 2 hours a day and then getting bored and then doing something else. To see, Animal Crossing was always meant to be not a real video game. That's when you're really playing Animal Crossing, Chad. Like, when you don't treat it like a real video game, you just incorporate it into your life. Let Tom Nook into your whole body. Yo, what up? How you doing, Birdman? You're doing well. Good to see you, Jackie. Yeah, thanks everyone who was playing Mario Kart with us last night. It was fun. I saw some early birds in the chat here, typing 1 in the chat earlier. Mario Kart was a blast yesterday. I love that game. While Mario Kart World might have its weak points, I will say it's some of the most fun I've had playing Mario Kart in years. Nice. When can I buy the next bag upgrade? Do I have to get to a certain town rank before it becomes available? I'm not sure. I don't think I saw it in the shop. So I think that's the case. Finally got a chance to join last night. Yeah, I saw you on the track with us. Do you think this game is coming to Switch? I do. Sorry, I had to turn this down. Some of these songs get real loud. Yeah, I do. I do think this game's coming to Switch. Maybe next year is probably when we'll see it. It'll take him some time. I do have the Winnie the Pooh DLC, yeah. It's fun. I'm playing this with controller, I am, yeah. It has stellar controller support. It's good. Feels natural. No, I do not have. Well, I mean, exclamation point DDV. I don't have a code though, but I do have a link. And there could be some discounts going on right now. I'm not sure. No code though. What's the next game you're excited for that's coming out? Even if I'm not going to play it, huh? Star Wars Zero Company comes out very soon. This month. Probably the second half of the month, I think. It's going to be a tactical turn-based XCOM. Basically, it's XCOM but Star Wars. It's a tactical Final Fantasy Tactics but Star Wars. It's going to be sick. Gonna play it? Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I don't know if I'm gonna play it on stream or not, but I'm for sure playing it. I don't see why I won't, but I'm just not sure yet. I haven't decided. What about Star Sand? Yeah, I heard about 1.0 coming. I might check out Star Sand 1.0. I wasn't going to originally, but I might. I'm really proud of them for actually making 1.0 happen fast, and I'd like to show them my support for that, because I think when games sit in early access for like a really long time, it's kind of lame. So when I heard that Star Sand was coming out of early access, I was like, wait, already? Like, they're not just going to sit here? Really? Like, this is a real game? Like, it's not just a scam? And I'm kind of proud of them. So I'd like to check out Star Sand because of that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I will, but I would like to. A faint whisper breaks the silence. Hero, the water seal. The tablet has an unknown language inscribed upon it. Island might be able to translate the text if you take a rubbing of the tablet to him. Hey, I wanted to keep jamming to that music. I'll go back for my chest. I don't have any inventory space. All right, we got tier 2. We got tier 2, baby. Yoink, 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 right out the gate. So now we have breaking an iron node will drop extra iron. Breaking a sapphire node will drop an extra sapphire. Treasure chests will become more likely to appear. And movement speed will increase for 10 seconds when you enter a new floor. So what you can do is you can cheese it by doing this. Watch. Meow, meow, meow. That startled my cat. Sorry, cat. I was meowing. Yeah, this OST is Warm Fuzzy SNES RPG. Yo, you are talking to a massive Golden Sun fan. Oh boy, do I love Golden Sun. I never got a chance to play Golden Sun 3 though. The one that came out during the DS or 3DS era, was it? I did miss that one, but I played the other two religiously. Whoa.
Beep beep, get in folks. We going farmin'. Grab y'all watering cans. Grab y'all smelly socks. Time to get into the weeds of the farm. KEKW 62 months.
Grab your smelly socks? No thanks. Those are in the wash where they belong. Yo, thank you for the tier 3 for 62. That extra tier not only allows me to help keep my 70-30 split with Twitch, but it also allows you to get access to 10 animated and static emotes. Thank you. I love it when my energy's calm enough that my cat wants to sleep next to me. Oh, she's so sweet. I have pretty rambunctious energy, but sometimes I'll have the perfect energy and she's down to just sleep next to me. It's so nice. Because usually I'm a little bit too crazy during the stream for her. All right. We'll wait till Friday to do requests, but we have a ton of requests to do. I do want to go figure out the water tablet though, because this quest is important. So, all right, let's go up to the capital. Thank you, Minty. Thanks for 62, you legend. Only 7 more to go. I'm glad they introduced new tracks for Knockout. It's my favorite mode. Same, man. And apparently there's more on the way. Actual MVP. We're getting more.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah. Treasure with the 18-month primer. That's a primer reminder. Those primes don't renew themselves, baby. Chat, I'm so glad you could make it to our meeting. Welcome. Pull up a chair. I forgot this meeting was happening. I just stumbled in here trying to solve my own problems. Whoops. Thank you all for coming today. I'm sure you're all aware Mystria's town rank has risen yet again. Congratulations, everybody. I think special thanks are in order to one Mystrian in particular. Well done, chat. We all appreciate your hard work. Hear, hear. Yeah, it's National Cat Day. Leia told us this morning. Nice. Do you have a cat? I can't remember, Dr. Peppy. Now, on to the new business. How about some old business, old people? Whoa, the kids stormed in. Wait a second. Wait, what is happening? Tippy and Mayo. Okay, we've seen Mayo in the Discord, haven't we? And I'm starting to remember now. So, y'all, today's the perfect day for me to give my new toy to my cat then, huh? So we got a toy in the mail from the throne. And I was going to open it for her on Monday, but I'll give it to her today and I'll take a picture. I'm sure she's going to love it. That's Aegis, little kid. How do I know if I have a Prime sub on here? You can check the link, !mobile, I think, is like your best way to check. If you're on mobile. If you're not on mobile, if you're watching on the computer, click the sub button and then it'll bring up a second page. And if you scroll down, there'll be a little checkbox with the word Amazon Prime next to it. Let me know if you need any more help, buddy. How about some old business, old people? You're really going to leave the Dragon Guard out of another meeting? How are we going to protect Mystria at this rate? Hemlock, I thought Reyna was going to distract them with chocolate bars. She did. Oh yeah, we ate those super fast. My tummy hurts. Now listen, you three, you march yourselves right back to the inn. No, it's fine. They can stay. Yay! As long as you're all quiet, okay? You got it. The Dragon Guard. These kids are so cute. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. We have several items on today's agenda. There's a grant proposal to review the establishment of a Lost and Found, and if I may interject, I second the Lost and Found proposal. Last week, Ulrich left a rock outside the museum that Island and I were convinced had some archaeological merit before he came back to claim it. It was, to quote Ulrich, a pretty rad rock, but it certainly wasn't a high watermark for the Historical Society. At any rate, a Lost and Found chest would be a net win for the town. Although, we will need some volunteer help gathering the lost items floating around town. Sounds like a lot of work. What did you have in mind? Why, I think the very person might be right in front of us. I nominate. Way ahead of you, Island. The Dragon Guard can handle it. Excuse me? Of course. We're out on patrol protecting the town all the time anyways. Yeah, you really should have let us help. Then maybe you won't all look so tired. Oh my lord, these kids are savages. Maple. Well, if they're volunteering, I personally don't have an issue accepting their help. It's heartening to have such civic-minded youths in Mystria. I'm all for it. Very well. I'm officially assigning the Dragon Guard to this very important project. We did it, Dragon Guard. I'll set up a lost and found chest south of the stairs into town. Children, please gather any items that have been left around during the week into the chest every Monday so they can be claimed. No problem. Yo, Pokemon fan with the 71 Prime, he figured it out. Let's go. Dat baby. Just a moment, Lady Adeline. We haven't discussed the Dragon Guard's payment yet. Got him. The Lost and Found box is located next to the stairs up into town. Items that are left floating around the map will be gathered into the box every Monday morning. Wow. So when you go around the map and leave stuff on the ground, they put it all into a box for you nice and neat every week. Why is this game so nice to you? This game is too nice to you. Wow. This includes items left inside of buildings too. Wow. This game is so nice to you. Be sure to check back each Monday. You may even find some surprises waiting for you. Dude, that's beautiful. Oh, that's the grandma. Frick. That's not who I want. I want Island. Okay, he's outside. Lost and Found. Doesn't SDV have that too? It does, yeah. It's a bit of a different mechanic, but it does have it. Yeah, you're right. They added it not too long ago. It was pretty nice. There's also, here's a cool part about Stardew that a lot of people don't know. There's also a secret shop in the Lost Woods that will sell you stuff that you lose that is of high value. So if you ever lose something like, let's say your Joja-Cola machine or something that's really rare, this little creature, this raccoon, will appear in the Lost Woods. He's only there if you have an item that you lost. This is the key. So if you ever lose a really high-end, rare, one-of-a-kind item in the game, this like creature will appear in the Lost Woods and he'll sell you it back. So you still have to buy it, unfortunately. That's the key here, but it's still available. It's a crow. Thank you. Well, hello, chat. What's this you giving me? Give Island a summary of the events in the mines. You found a hidden chamber in the depths of the mines? Filled with unknown artifacts? Including a stone seal and a tablet with an unknown language on it? Would you want my help translating? Incredible! Let's get this to my office. Yo, Mr. Gannis with the Prime as well. That's the Primer Reminder, baby. That's that Primer Reminder, baby. To think this has been below Mystria this whole time. I hate to admit it, but this translation is a bit beyond me. Chat, this is written in a language called Witch Speak. It was spoken a very long time ago. There are lots of legends surrounding it. Most spectacularly, there are claims it was how humans and dragons originally communicated with each other. Today, we have an incomplete knowledge of it. Much of our understanding comes from unreliable second sources. But lately, I've begun to suspect that there might be someone in town who knows a lot more about it than I do. Let's go ask Juniper. I can see we're on the same page. Juniper has dropped a few hints about the arcane and unknown. I'm sure she can help us. I suspect requesting for her to meet us at the manor house would not bear fruit. She'll want to be on her home territory. To the bathhouse. Another Ponzi scheme? Freaking Nook. Nook's at it again. I can just tell by the look on your faces that you're here to discuss something interesting. That is to say, interesting to you. If it's not interesting to me, you'll find my help to be very expensive. Perceptive as always, Juniper. Our friend chat with a Witch Speak tablet deep in the mines. Found a Witch Speak tablet. What? Well, that is to say, I suppose I could take a look.
H-Day arrived.
We're grateful for your assistance. Let me fill you in on the details. Llama Mama with the 50 months. Thanks, man. Yo, good to see you, Llama. How you doing today? How's your weekend going, chat room? What are y'all getting into? What's the weekend vibe? I have some thoughts about the tablet's syntax, Juniper. Silence, nerd. Fascinating. Before I tell you what's on the tablet, I have one request in return. If you find any more of these tablets, chat, you bring the rubbings directly to me. Fair enough. Of course, Juniper, we're all in this together. Lovely. Let me read it aloud for you too. O earthbound mortals who wish to remove the seal, gather proof of your desire to unite these lands again. Place in the dragon's hold 4 offerings. From the earth's good graces, a ruby. Catch a swiftly flowing fish of stone. A moth who gathers near the flame. A brown mushroom of the mines. Incredible. Please understand that in witch speak it's much more poetic and expressive. Oh, I know. But I've done the best I can with our common tongue. The only one I'm familiar with is the ruby, which I believe you can find in the mines. I would assume that means the rest can be found in the mines as well. You can count on me. I'm sure we can. What an incredible mystery. Good luck, chat. We'll be waiting to hear an update with bated breath. Yeah, there are dragons in this game. And there's even a dragon that turns into a human. And there's even a dragon that turns into a human that you can date. And there's even a dragon that turns into a human that you can marry. And that same dragon that turns into a human, you can also apparently have children with and make little dragon human babies. I think. I don't know. I'm not interested in that kind of thing. Oh, Lord. More socializing lined up for tonight. Nice. I wonder if maybe there might be something lining up for me as well. We said it was going to be 2 or 3 weeks before we would get together again, and I'm kind of hoping I get a text from the homies tonight. That would be super cool to play some Magic with the guys. I miss them. But I don't know for sure. I'll find out later as the day progresses. I should probably turn my phone off of Do Not Disturb. I keep it on that perpetually. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, chat, I got to flex to my neighbors the other day. So I texted them to like check up on them and to like make sure that, you know, they were happy. And you found a cracked seal underground. I seem to recall that such seals were once used to control the flow of magic between our realms. Break the seal, chat, so I may regain my strength. I entrust this task to you. So I texted my neighbors recently to like check in with them because I just wanted to make sure like everything was okay, that everything was harmonious, that they were content with the arrangement. You know, it's not that we're neighbors, but we live in the same building. And it's really important to me. Like harmony and stuff's real important to me. So I just wanted to check in on them. And, you know, I noticed that they had a new washer. They finally got a new dryer and stuff. So I just like broke the ice with that. And as I'm chatting, they let me know everything was okay. And they apologized for practicing their music. And they're like, yeah, we play in the local orchestras for like the theaters and stuff around here. And both me and my roommate. This is them talking to me and via text. And I was like, oh, wow, that's super cool. And they're like, so I hope that practice is never too bad. And I'm like, dude, no, I'm a music buff. In fact, I've lived in and around houses with music my whole life. And I very much appreciate it. It's nostalgic for me to live in a house with musicians. And I got to flex a little bit. And how, you might ask, would one flex in this situation? Well, by saying, oh, I got to go see the Stardew Valley Orchestra recently, and it brought me to tears. And I flexed hard. I couldn't help it. I flexed mad hard. And because I knew that they probably knew what Stardew was because they had played, I've heard them playing Tamagotchi in my basement once. So I was like, there's probably a good guess that they probably know what Stardew is. So I decided to flex. They finally texted back and they were like, oh, I really wanted to go see that too. Dang, that's amazing. They're like, no way. I was like, yeah, you know, yeah, I went. I went and saw Stardew live, you know, just nothing big, you know. Yo, another tier 3 from Bazinga. What is going on today, dude? Thank you, Bazinga Mama. Yeah, it was super cool. They were like, oh, the music is so good in Stardew. It's cool. I got to flex a little bit with the young crowd. You know, the youngins. They're like 20 years old, I think. I don't know. Maybe they could be, they're around that age, you know, who knows? Give or take a couple years. So, you know, being a little bit of an older gentleman, not old, but older, it was nice to kind of flex a little. Like, yeah, you know, no big deal. That's right, Midna. No big deal, huh? No big deal, you little cutie. Yo, thank you, Bazinga. Good morning, man. Yeah, you're old, JK. Old enough, all right? Old enough.
Stay browse, they bruise, H, stay browse, H, stay browse,
Wham, wham,
H, stay
wham,
browse.
wham, wham. The giggities came in with a reason. Hit the H des, browse in the chat, in the chat, in the chat. Ooh, we're getting funky beats. We getting funky beats out here? You trying to mix up the song? All right, I got you. Get the H that's browse in the chat. Get the H that's browse in the chat. Giggity, he knows where it's at. There you go. Cozy over here challenging me. Challenge mode. Challenge accepted, Cozy. I'm just kidding. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 53 months, man. Good morning. How you doing today, Gigs? You encountered a rock quad monster in the mines that shoots stones at you? Oh, intriguing. They're really tough. Rocks tend to be. You would do well to use your sword to reflect their projectiles back at them. Good advice. Pika Pikachu, Pika Pikachu. Aw, thank you, Giggities, for the gifted sub over to Tay. Thanks, man. It's Thursday in game. Let's grab some food. Let's go hit the mines up. I believe the lantern month. We need to catch a rockfish. We need a ruby. What was it? Right? It was a ruby. It was a lantern moth. It was a rockfish. And then what else? What was the last thing we need for the first quest? The mushroom. Okay, we have everything except for the stone loach. Always. It's always this freaking stone loach that derails us every time. I can't believe I forgot to fish for the stone loach again. This is my third playthrough, and every time it's the stone loach, dude. Let's go. Run it back. No way, you're going to an estate sale? I've only ever been to one of those once. That's cool. Hope you're doing well, Tamper. Yo, thank you, Giggities. Thanks so much for the gifted. Tay, enjoy the sub. And bringing them in, badging them up, and bringing them in, my dudes. All right, let's just go straight down to the 20th floor. And let's turn in these items that we have.
H day browse, H day browse.
All right, one more. Oh, you have to offer them all at the same time. Yeah? Or can you click the offer button? Okay, no, we're good. All right, just got to go catch that stone loach. Ooh, they gave us our first mana potion. Ooh. Oh, I forgot that we have the restore spell. Oh, yeah, beautiful. I don't remember what floors the water is on. Let's just go from here. Yo, Legend of Tay, hey, man. The OG's coming out. What you been up to, Tay? You excited for Ocarina? You getting excited for Ocarina? I'm getting so excited for Ocarina. I'm gonna cry. I know I'm just gonna end up crying, dude. The whole time I'm playing the game. Does anybody remember what floors have water in the mines? Is it like... Oh, here's some water. Okay. We found some. Yo, good morning, Becca. I think we actually want to switch the shovel with the axe. That makes more sense. 20 to 40. I know I need sources of water in the first 20 floors because I'm trying to look for a stone loach. I feel like I'm gonna rut until it comes out. Dude, I hate when a new game does that. Has that ever happened to anybody before? Where like a new game gets announced and then it makes every other game not fun, and like you fall into like a gaming rut because you're just like, well, now I'm just waiting for this. It's the worst. It happens to the best of us, man. That's something I had to like learn how to get over as a streamer, because like I gotta play games. That's just what I do. That's the kind of streamer I am. Yo, what up, Ginger Rose? I've never played Friends of Mineral... Oh, excuse me. I always say FOM as Friends of Mineral Town. That's so funny. I still do that to this day. Can't wait to see what the Gorons look like in the remake. I've never played Fields of Mystria before, but it looks so similar to Stardew, which is right up my alley. Yeah, it's similar to Stardew, and it's very accessible for Stardew players, I would argue. Definitely a nice parallel. All right, well, Brungus Chungus, I was going to wait to announce this, but I've actually been cast as Gorons in Ocarina of Time Remake, everybody. I've been casted. Yeah, they reached out to me and they said, listen, we've been seeing your pictures around the community and we think that you would be the perfect likeness to design our Gorons after. So yeah, they're going to be designed off of my image. You guys just wait. It's going to be awesome. Big bald babies. Cat's out of the bag. Can't believe we know a Hollywood star. Oh, here we go. We got a fish. Now let's just hope it's a stone loach and that I don't lose the catch. Wait, are you supposed to press it when the exclamation point pops up? How does fishing in this game work? I don't remember. I play so many video games, I forget every time. I think I just pressed it too slow. Yo, Nembo Tavi. All right. When it pops up, you press it. Yeah, I think I've just pressed it too slow then. Oops. Because I panicked. I didn't know what I was doing, so I just like stared at it. Oh, I got a mushroom cap hat. Hey, nice. All right, looks like we have a mimic here. And we already have that helmet, so that's dead weight to us. Get rid of that. Shredded. This is a chest or something? I don't know what I'm doing with this. Mine storage chest. Yeah, that's cool. I will get rid of this wood. And I will get rid of this chair. Oh, there's another fish. Here we go. We have a chance. Got him. First try. That's lucky. That's really lucky. That's actually really lucky. Like I've spent multiple mining trip journeys trying to get this freaking stone loach before. Like that's mega lucky. Made the mimic eat rocks, figuratively and literally. Can you date the priestess in the game? The ghost? Hero, thank you. I am dragon born. What are these? What are these? What are these? Dude, the intro to Skyrim will be burned into my brain forever. Like the title screen of Skyrim, and the music is so epic. Meet below. She a baddie. The Horsey's evolutions in Bubbly Basin are so good, they litter black paint. Oh, wow. That is so nice. All right, we got the heart crystal. Permanent HP increase. And we've made it to the new mines. Yeah, dude. All right, let's get out of here. Still level 9 combat. The gibberish words. Well, I don't remember the actual song. I'm sorry. What is Dragonborn? What is that song sung in, like Latin or something? I had one job. Dovahkiin. Yeah, it's like the dragon language. Like I could barely speak English. All right, I don't know dragon words. Fushoda, Dovahkiin, Fushoda. That's about as much as you're getting out of me. Approach, chat. We must speak. You recorded yourself singing it? No way, really? I didn't know that you played Skyrim and stuff, or maybe you just like the music. The water seal has been broken. A portion of my power has been returned. You have done well. I will grant you summon rain. You will be able to access this spell from your journal. It can be used to summon a brief rainstorm on your farm. Use it wisely. Some memories are returning. There are 5 seals in total. The earthquake must have damaged them. The resulting flow of magic allowed me to awaken when you repaired my shrine. But who closed off the seals in the first place, or why, I cannot recall. Chat, you must reopen the other seals. I will do all I can to aid you along the way. For now, allow me to heal you. Go with my blessing. Boom, boom, boom. Nice, got ourselves a new chest. that bad boy right here. Boom shakalaka. At the buzzer. Sell this. Sell this. Sell that. Sell one of these. Drop off this mana potion. Drop off this food. All right, let's spend the rest of the day mining. Sorry, rather blacksmithing. Because it takes a lot of time. And actually, we might be able to get some upgrades to help that. The blacksmithing upgrades are really nice. What's up, Lime Tiger? Yeah, the blacksmithing upgrades are really nice. The amount of copper required is reduced. Like, that's already super nice. Crafting armor will occasionally result in a fortitude infusion, and we're about to start doing armor now. The craft time for all recipes will be reduced, and crafting a weapon will occasionally result in a bonus sharp infusion. So let's do time sensitive and expert, and we'll get fortified next. Having spent the last 2 days sleeping the entire day, sunlight is not too bright. It hurts. I am totally not a vampire. That's exactly what a vampire would say, but I'll take your word for it. All right. If I were a vampire, I would definitely tell people I wasn't a vampire. I would definitely say that to them. All right, let's get some copper. We got 14 pieces, 2.3 hours, perfect. Nice, level 17 blacksmithing from that. Beautiful. Oh, we don't have any time. We can't do anything else. Okay. So, are you a vampire? Yes. No. Yeah. I plead the fifth. Got him. You weren't expecting that. Oh, we still have a bunch of energy to burn through. Let's just go to sleep. It doesn't matter. Beep-bo-bo, beep-bo. On to the next day. Good morning and welcome in here for some Saturday morning mystery. Thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube. We're 4 away from our goal for the day. Also, thanks for tuning in and just enjoying the show. It's good to see our audience over on YouTube tuning in for some Saturday morning mystery. And of course, those of you on Twitch tag, good morning. How you been, Penguin? Good to see you, dude. Imagine it was just Danny DeVito in my chat. Yo, good morning, Penguin. He's just screaming at the sky. Batman! Good morning, Penguin. Man, if Danny DeVito ever entered my chat, I probably would be speechless. That would be quite the day. One day we're gonna get DeVito in our chat. Almost the end of the season here. Who knows? Maybe he lurks here sometimes. True. I mean, what else would you be doing when Highly Indecent's live? There's obviously nothing else you would be doing. Clearly. Iron tools are in the shop. Ayo, very nice. We got 2,500 bucks. We could just instantly go buy iron tools, but no need to do that. Now it is Friday in game, which means we don't want to mine the whole day away. We want to go to the inn. So instead, we're going to spend today doing requests. and foraging around town. So let's go see what request we can do. All right, we need a caterpillar. I already sold one of those. Oops. We need glass. Hey, thank you. Gifted sub to the Danny DeVito Anonymous. You hooligan. All right, hay bale we have to craft. A cabbage we have. Tuna sashimi we have to craft. Caterpillar shipping bin we have to craft. Request for wild berries, easy. All right, what else we got in here? Trout we have to catch. Snowdrop flower, I think we have one of those laying around. Yo, thank you, Leia, for the 33-month prime. Nice, we got one snowdrop, perfect. What else we got in here? Goby, we got to go catch that. Project Mill restoration, meet with Adeline at her office, so we can go do that. All right, let's go do that. So we got to do some fishing and some foraging. You feel compelled to talk to the statue. You're hunting for artifacts, you say? To think humans of this age value such things. Making me want to play Stardew since I don't have this game. That makes sense. That's a fair leap. This will be on the Switch soon, I imagine. Next year, the latest. I have faith. All right, bluegill, new fish. I like the shadow. I like that you have to fish where a shadow is. I like that. That's like one of my favorite styles of fishing, like Animal Crossing style is what I would call it. You can also see if there's any of the fish for sale here on the random cart. Sometimes you get lucky. All right, request for a copper ingot. We can run back home and grab one of those before we go set off. Shadow fishing. Odds of a new Animal Crossing reveal. I think a reveal is good odds. Yeah, I think a reveal before 2027 is actually pretty good odds. I feel like a reveal even as early as this past summer would have made sense, but now knowing that they have Ocarina on the docket, maybe we are asking them to reveal it too soon. I was talking about it yesterday. I feel like 3D Mario is going to have to happen before Animal Crossing, and I wonder if they want to reveal it beforehand, you know, like maybe they don't want to reveal AC until they're ready to sell it. So now that Ocarina's on the way, I do wonder if they wait to reveal AC till next year. You know, Nintendo's definitely been this company that doesn't feel like they have to market stuff as much nowadays, and that they're willing to just like wait till the last minute before they show stuff off. They've really started standing their ground on that. Like they're totally willing to wait until last minute to announce something. So going into this year, I was very much convinced we would see AC. Not so much. I'm wondering if we're not going to see it until like that first strong directive next year, and then they'll release it maybe at the start of 2028. I feel like next year is Mario's year. That's like my take now. It's like a fresh take of mine. Next year's Mario year. I think we're well overdue with a 3D Mario. So I think next year's Mario year. And then I don't know if they're going to want to do AC and Mario in the same year. But they could though, because they're very different games, you know? Ooh, want some chocolate cake? Nice. You know, they are technically very different games. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they will. Do 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 do. That would be a really strong year in a positive and in a good way, right? Imagine how strong of a year you would have as Nintendo if you drop a 3D Mario and a new AC in the same year. Like you were going to be getting them sales, son. So like maybe that is what they're going to do next year. Do you think 3D Mario will be like some Mario Sunshine game? No, it's going to be Galaxy if I had to guess. Obviously that's on the table though. Do you see dragons in this game? There are dragons in this game, correct? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Anything's on the table for 3D Mario, but my prediction is either Odyssey 2 or Galaxy 3. Or just something completely new. Because Nintendo loves doing that. Chat, great timing. We were just about to get started. Oh yeah, we have Pokemon coming out next year. Dude, I feel like next year is Pokemon and Mario. Yeah, and then like AC's 2028. Yeah. So if we combine what we have in the town's coffers with the grant I've secured from the capital, we've made huge progress towards repairing the mill. Fantastic. But we're still 100 T short. 1,000. We need more building materials too. We need another 150 wood, 200 stone, 2 copper ingots to complete the repairs. Don't worry, I can help. What a splendid idea. Chat, you're the best. You can count on me to get the job done fast when you've gathered the materials. And I'll teach you all there is to know about raising animals and milling their feed when it's ready. I'll set up a donation box at the door of the mill. You can deposit the materials there and bring the funds to me when you're ready. It's a big job, so take your time. Good to have your help on this. Yahoo! All right, so yeah, we need $1,000 and then a bunch of materials. Not bad. This is an easy one. Yeah, I completely forgot about winds and waves. Yeah, wow. So, I don't know. I'm still under the impression that we maybe see new AC title drop by the end of this year, right? Just the title drop. Because I feel like that's the game you title drop. That, out of all the games that you maybe hold secret, I think you title drop AC. Right? You, just like you did in the past, you title drop it and you just say Animal Crossing is in production. Or you say Animal Crossing New Frontiers, Animal Crossing Tom Nook's Last Stand, Animal Crossing Tom Nook finally dead, Animal Crossing taken back from the man. I don't know. Anyways. And you drop that title, right? I do feel like a title drop for AC makes sense is the point. I do feel like that. I feel like that is a game that you potentially title drop. So maybe we see the title drop this year, but then we don't get the game until 2028. And then the only thing that makes me feel like that's not going to happen is I can't help but think to myself about how we haven't seen a new Mario in 3 years longer than we've seen a new AC. Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, I feel like Mario, until we see a new Mario game, I feel like we shouldn't be thinking about AC. That's kind of my mindset right now. It's like, until we see a new Mario, I don't think we should even be thinking about AC, because I feel like Mario is next in line. And while they're obviously like different developers and all that, like I understand that they don't necessarily affect each other that way. Like I'm not thinking correctly. Like I get that. Like I just want to say that out loud. Like I understand that technically those games don't have anything to do with each other. Like, just to be clear, like I do know that. I do understand that. But my thinking is that Nintendo is pretty stingy about how much they release at a time. You know, so like my mindset is they're not going to want to do a lot of major releases around each other. So I feel like we see Mario first, then they start ramping up the hype towards the next AC. And then after that is probably like Splatoon and then next 3D Zelda. But to be fair, as I just said, it's not like they're technically connected, so I'm really just talking out my neck. Like I'm just kind of throwing out speculation. Like I just feel like it's very suspicious that we have not seen a Mario game And I feel like it would be super weird if Mario somehow managed to come out after a new AC game. Like, I feel like that would be really, really goofy. Like, what? Like, there's been 2 Mario movies, but you still haven't put out a 3D Mario? Like, what is happening? You know what I mean? Like, it just throws my brain for a whirl. Oh, I forgot that we could get up here by now. Oh, nice. We could have been up here the whole time. Dude, we could have been up here the whole time drinking this gin and juice over here. Collecting these cherries. Dang. I kind of forgot that I could get up here by just breaking the rock. They made movies. We need AC first. True. You're saying they got movies so they don't need games. That's funny. Well, what if they made an AC movie? Would that make up for it, Ash May? Just a fun question. What if they made an AC movie? Would that make up for it? While we wait for a game. Not a Mario fan, but the movies are good. I enjoyed them. Yeah, they were good for what they were. I'm not like the biggest Mario fan either. I just grew up playing Mario, so he's always just been like default a part of my life. So there is a Japanese Animal Crossing movie, but it never made it to America, and it only has a fan dub. So that's why I hope that maybe one day we'll get an Animal Crossing movie, but like in a more official one, but you know, probably not. Who knows? I will say that Nintendo has made it clear that they love making movies, and there's already like weird confirmations about a Metroid movie, a Donkey Kong movie. There's already a confirmation about a Zelda sequel before the Zelda movie even comes out. There's obviously going to be another Mario movie. There's even rumors of a Pikmin movie. So I will say Nintendo and movies do, you know, maybe Animal Crossing will happen. Before we know it, everything will be a movie. Stardew Valley's going to get a movie. The Legacy of Shane. Metroid movie would be sweet if it was done well. Yeah, I agree. TV show? Yeah, Ash. That's well thought out. I agree with that statement, actually. A TV show would make a lot of sense. Shipping bin. Thanks for the shipping bin. It's been a pain when deliveries start piling up around the shop. This will help. Junie spilled her fancy wine last week, but it's the thought that counts. And she was thinking of all of us when she brought it. So this week, drinks are on me. Oh, woo! Ho ho! I shouldn't be getting rowdy at my age, but I'll have to show young March how we used to do things in my day. What a sweet boy March is. Sigh. Chad, I've been having my fun with the theatrics these past few weeks, but poor Juniper does seem to be a bit down this week. It's not an 800-year-old bottle of Witch Vine Merlot, but I've got a bottle of red at home that tastes better with company. I'm very busy, but I could find a night that's open, maybe. The blacksmith's choice of beer is uninspired, but this swill does taste a little better than I thought. It does, doesn't it? Cheers, Doctor. Turn in the snowdrop. Turn in this caterpillar. All right. Yeah, a TV show would make a lot of sense. Yeah, I agree with you. Right. Yeah, that's like actually such a good thought. Very, very astute, I feel. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the show. I'll leave you anonymous. Yeah, like a horror movie. Dude, that would be sick. A Metroid movie where it's like kind of scary, like the Alien movies or something. On this week's episode of Stardew Valley, what character will they choose to marry? On this episode of Stardew Valley, Shane goes on a drunken bender and almost falls into the lake. Oh, Shane. It's that Shane. But Mom... What will Shane do next? We're in agreement then. Yes, a truce, so we can take down Ulrich. I'm with you. I can't let Ulrich smudge my reputation. Friends, is this really necessary? Ulrich's just having fun playing the game. He even brought us all to dinner with his winnings last time. Besides, he couldn't possibly win a third time in a row, right? Hey, sorry, I wasn't listening. Can anyone tell me what the difference between a regular flush and a royal flush is? Got him. Turn in this trout real quick. Turn in this copper ingot real quick. It's been a long road and you've come to the end. The Aldarian king, it turns out, was just a puppet. Oh no. One in a long line of puppets, all propped up by this most ancient of evils. Ganondorf, Demon King, scourge of the ancient sacred realm. Bad Brad, the bearded bard, lies prone on the floor. He has no songs left. He whispers, I wish I could have been a good bard. Just once. Or he said good Brad, I guess. Moonsilver pulls herself upright. She's out of mana, down to 1 HP. It's all up to you, my companions. You only had 1 HP to begin with. That's what min-maxing gets you. My woodland cavalry are all spent. They cower in fear at the sight of the skeleton, the Demon King. It's all up to you, Link. Linkle Fritz. Linkle Fritz loads up his sharp light crossbow with the light arrows. His eagle-eye goggles give him +7 to aim, and his deaf gloves give him +5 to dexterity. He lines up the shot and fires. Roll. $25. Snickle Fritz. Snickle Fritz, my hero. Oh, it was nothing. Snickle Fritz noticed that the enemies in the dungeon were all dark element, so he saved his holy arrow for the final battle. And with the swift step boots. Wait, does the die even go up to 25? Why, Island, I used an Aldarian die. You learned something after all. Yeah, they are playing D&D. It's really cute. This game's super adorable like that. They are, in fact, playing D&D. It's super cool. Cute little game. Yeah, they're playing a game. Yeah. It's because this is the 3rd episode of the game. That's the thing, that because this was the 3rd episode of the game, it's like in the middle of the quest. But if you come here the first week, it starts off like as a campaign. Who wants this quest? What? Who wants this item? Is this? Mary? Who's Mary? Oh, she's a Saturday market person. Oh. Did I give the glass to the old man? Why wouldn't it let me deliver this glass? Oh, does it need more than 1 piece? Oh, I'm such a nerd. I might be able to make it back and just finish that delivery. Why not? Let's just go do that real quick. Saturday Andy. Yep, Saturday Andy. Yeah, they're working on getting this game to consoles, so give it some time. I'm thinking maybe next year is like a very fair and logical timeline to see this game make it to console. It's not, nobody wants to wait, but yeah, next year seems to be fair as far as when we could like logically see this show up to a console. My cat said they're done with me. She finally got up and went about her business. She spent a lot of time with us this morning, though. She said she's out of here. Yeah, so like next year, debating if I should wait for the rumored Zelda-themed one. I would wait, because I think we're going to find out about it relatively soon. Like, if not by the end of this month, by the end of September for sure. So if you can hold off a little longer, the only problem with waiting is don't forget that it's going up in price. So that's the thing. This is what Nintendo's doing. This is all on purpose. The 40th anniversary Zelda Switch 2 is going to be released coinciding with the price increase in America. So that even though the price is going up, you're still tempted because it's Zelda edition. Like this is like obviously the play, right? Like, so like, even though it's like, oh no, the price is going up, it's going to be like, oh, but it's Zelda edition and it's releasing with Ocarina of Time. Like, I got to buy it anyways. So even though they gave us like a massive heads up and they try to give people like enough time to get out there and buy it before the price goes up, they're going to be enticing people to buy the price increase version by releasing the Ocarina Switch around it, or the Zelda Switch. Yeah, they're going to be punks about it, of course. I feel like component shortages have axed any plans by console makers to put out variants. That could be true. Yeah, who knows? There's definitely no confirmation, but what the leaks have said, there was one leaker who claimed to have held the 40th anniversary Pro Controller in their hands. And they were like, they described it with green as having green grips and having a Triforce in the center instead of the Nintendo logo. And then somebody else, the same person described, or I think it was somebody else, allegedly saw the 40th anniversary console as well, and there's like a brief description of that out there. These are all just BS leaks and rumors, you know, but allegedly they are out there. If there's one company to stand their ground and keep releasing that kind of stuff, like, it would be Nintendo, to be fair. And that's the only reason I kind of believe it, you know, because it's like, if there's one company who's going to keep trying to do that kind of stuff in a pretty weird economy and like with all the situation of everything that's happening, like, it would be Nintendo, even if that is a bold guess to make, a bold assessment. All right, well, we can drop off the hay bale for the Saturday Andy, I suppose. And then let's just go to the mines. Grab some food. But I imagine that a lot of that stuff's not going to be happening. You feel compelled to talk to the Caldera statue. Seeing you work so diligently on your land makes me wish I could help, although I suppose as a dragon clearing the land would require a most delicate touch. Oh, I loved Grand Bazaar. It's so good. Grand Bazaar is probably one of my favorite games in a long time. I have a lot of favorite games, mind you, but boy, was that game fun. That's Darcy. Here's Mary. It's cool that the Saturday Market NPCs can have quests. I think that's an interesting thing that they chose to do. Yeah, like that's kind of cool. That these characters that are only here once a week can have quests. Like, that's kind of cool. It's kind of a neat thing that they did in this game. I just bought this game yesterday. I'm loving it. What up, duders? It's fun, huh? Do 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 do. Nice donation. All right, on to the new section of the mines. I am excited. Welcome to Friends of Mineral Town. I always want to say that every time. That was on purpose, but yeah. My brain is instantly always trying to go Friends of Mineral Town. Fields of Mystery. Which, to be fair, Friends of Mineral Town is also a good game. All right. We gotta wait for like the last one to get spit out here, because it spits out more than one, and they'll hit each other if you don't wait. Yeah, interesting combat that kind of makes you use your brain. That's one of my favorite parts about this game, is that sometimes you can't just like mindlessly swing through enemies. You have to kind of think about some of the monsters have like different styles on how you fight them. Oof. Taking damage. Dang it, I suck. Dang, I keep missing. Ah! Fighting these guys suck. There we go. Oh, I forgot about the whirlpools. No, I haven't opened up the Souls games in my life yet. So originally, when I first got introduced to Souls games, I had a chip on my shoulder, and the person introduced them as like the most difficult games in existence, right? It was like, that's how like Souls Chads are. Souls Chads are always like, oh, these are the hardest games out there. So when they got introduced to me, I had a chip on my shoulder, and I didn't want to play it because I was like, nah, they're not. Shut up. Like I was just like, nah, shut up. Like, I've played plenty of hard games. Like, I'm not going to play into your stupid little narrative that these are like hard. Like, shut up. Right. So I was like, so I just ignored Souls games for like a ton of my life, just by principle that every time somebody brought them up, they always delivered them and pitched them as like these super difficult experiences. So eventually I started streaming, and Elden Ring came out, and like they got popular, and I started actually finding interest in them due to like once something gets to a certain point of popularity, you start to realize that like it's worth your time to just experience it sometimes. You know what I mean? And that's where my first thoughts around Dark Souls and playing those games really came. I was like, I said to myself, I want to experience these games because there's obviously something here. Plus, I do like challenges, and I do like difficult games, right? Like, that's something I've always loved. I love permadeath. I love really difficult experiences. So I am now looking forward to playing Dark Souls and Elden Ring and all those games at some point in my gaming journey. I'm not there yet just because there's so many games in so little time. You know, I'm not in a rush. As a streamer, it's something that I have to kind of weave into my schedule strategically. And as a gamer, there's just so many games in so little time. And at this point, as a streamer, I think that also affects my relationship with games. So now, even if I did have the urge to play Dark Souls, I wouldn't play it because I want to save that experience for my show anyways, which is something that happens as a streamer all the time. So now I'm at a point to where even if I did have the urge to go load up Elden Ring right now, I wouldn't touch it because I would rather save it for all of you. So I'm just like in a weird void, and again, too many games, too little time. I'll get to it eventually though. Yeah, I've never played one. I did play 4 hours of Elden Ring. Like, I did play 4 hours of Elden Ring for a 24-hour stream, and it was pretty funny. Like, I'm gonna release that VOD on YouTube, so make sure you !YT in the chat. Make sure you go and subscribe to the YouTube, because I will be releasing that episode for y'all to watch. And I'm gonna edit it a little bit, and I'm gonna make it fun, because it's 4 hours, but I spent the whole time being an absolute goon. Like, it was really fun, dude. Like, it was just so funny. Like, anybody here play Elden Ring? I want to see a 1 in the chat if you played Elden Ring. I'd love to hear if you've played. So, to give you an explanation of what I did, I walked out of the first gate, and there was this person there, and they talked down on me, and they were like, "Look at you, you're maidenless." And I got really pissed, and I spent 2 hours trying to fight that character right out the front door. After 2 hours of trying and failing to fight this monster right out the front gate, I ran away from him, even though he was aggro with me. And I ran, and then I ran into this horse riding knight, and I kept running, and I kept running. And then I finally got, like, to catch my breath, and I ran up to this, like, hill into this, like, kind of castle looking area, right? Stick with me. And then I found this, like, NPC that was gonna help me. He was like this guy that was all red, and I was like, ooh, like, I gotta help her, right? So then all of a sudden there was like this shadowy gate, and I walked through the shadowy gate, and guess who I run into? One of the hardest bosses in the game. He's this guy that, like, jumps around. He's like on a bridge, I think, or he's like on like a very thin piece of land. And he's like one of the hardest bosses. People talk about him being like one of the first bosses that are like really give people trouble. And the worst part is my little helper didn't even walk through the gate with me. And the only reason I even went through this shadowy gate was because I thought I had a helper, but the helper was stuck behind the gate. And then I proceeded to get absolutely annihilated by this boss for like an hour before I turned the game off, and then I never came back. And that was like my first experience of Elden Ring. Yeah. So, it was quite the ride. Now keep in mind, at that point, I had no idea what I was doing. You know what I mean? Like, I barely even had a chance to like figure out how to like combat in the game, to like let it, like, I didn't even, I never even fought a regular enemy. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I just ran from this NPC outside of the front gate to boss to boss to boss, never at once stopping to like hone my skills. I didn't even know what I was doing. Like, it was like the crazy, like, I hadn't, and not at any point that I didn't stop to like look at the controls or anything. I just like went. So like, no matter what, the experience was just going to be a nightmare. Like, it was just quite a trip. It was pretty fun. I want to bring this copper home. What do I want to drop here? Drop this. That's a mimic. That's a mimic. I always called for help to beat the bosses. Yeah, heck yeah. I'm hip to that. If you think he was hard, it's only going to get worse from there. Yeah, I'm hip. So I will say that I have spoiled a lot of like Dark Souls for myself, because I've watched a ton of people play Dark Souls. So despite the fact that I have no experience with the games personally firsthand, I've watched Elder Scrolls, like probably 50 hours of Elden Ring. And I've watched like easily 50 hours of Dark Souls, just due to this streamer that I watch that like plays the games regularly. So I do understand nowadays just like the actual difficulty of the games and how they can really be hard, and how in the past when people were pitching them as difficult games, they weren't actually wrong. Like, they weren't just over pitching and overselling the games. You know, like, they are genuinely difficult, and I respect that. They're probably going to kick my butt for sure. I know Elden Ring would rage bait the TF out of me, but there are some older Dark Souls games that look interesting. Yeah, I actually want to start with Dark Souls. Yo, thank you, Mini Phil. That's actually one thing I didn't mention that I wanted to, but the other reason why I haven't started Dark Souls yet, because an Elden Ring and stuff, is because I want to start from the beginning. And a lot of people won't recommend that. You know, a lot of people will be like, nah. Oh, the thing is I'm a gamer, man. I've been gaming my whole life. Like, if I'm gonna start with Dark Souls 1. For sure. I'm gonna go back to the basics. I like the classics, man. And then that'll slowly teach me about the franchise and how the patience that's gonna be required to play the games. Even if they're janky, even if they're a little bit rough around the edges. That's the kind of gamer I am. You know, I want to go back to the originals. And then once I get past the originals, then we'll slowly make our way towards the modern stuff. And by then, I will be way better at the games anyways, because I would have had to have learned how to play the games in their most rough states. So I personally believe in going back and playing the classics anyways. Like, that's just the way to go about it. That's how you like, fastest way to learn how to play a game is to play the roots of where the game came from, even if they're drastically different. Right? Like, all the everything you learn from playing Harvest Moon translates to Stardew Valley. Even though that's not the same genre, like franchise, it still works. What is this? Pants? Ooh, that's a massive upgrade. Ooh, nice. Thank you. Oh, finding a staircase would be really nice because we're almost at the bottom. We can do this. We can find a staircase. Demon Souls remake is good. Oh yeah, technically you'd want to start with Demon Souls. Yeah, thank you for the correction. Yep, technically you'd want to start with Demon Souls. Isn't that right? Isn't that how that works? It goes from Demon Souls to Dark Souls, and then like somewhere in the middle is like Bloodborne. It's all kind of similar energy, same company. I don't know everything about them, so you guys are definitely welcome to correct me. I'm not sure, but yeah, technically Demon Souls is where it starts. I know a little bit about the lore. I know a little bit about it. We did start a new save file. Yeah, I wasn't gonna Colorless Blue. If you were here for when I said I would not, I did change my mind. I decided that I loaded up my character from last year, and he was in full golden armor and full golden tools, and he just felt so progressed that I kind of wanted to go back to not being the strong guy. I just wanted to have fun kind of growing my character again. So we're doing a little bit of a different playthrough though. Instead, we're doing a mining focused playthrough opposed to my more traditional, as you probably know, farming focused playthroughs. Y'all know I'm a farmer around here. And when I play these games, I farm. So I'm deciding to mix it up. I'm doing something a little different, and I'm doing a very mining focused playthrough, giving me the ability to try new things for income in the game. I want to see if I can make furniture and sell it, which I think is possible. I want to see how archaeology and mining and blacksmithing does with money. And we're going to be doing very minimal farming and ranching. I'm still going to do farming and ranching, just very minimally, because I think you have to do a little bit for quest and stuff anyways. So I'm not going to, you know, like you got to do a little bit of that stuff if you want to progress through the story. This is a story driven game, but outside of that, we will be doing whatever the heck we want to do. All right, I think all this stuff goes inside of the house. We're going to need another chest for inside of the house for sure. So we'll make that happen here soon. Yeah, all this stuff goes inside of the building. Definitely going to need a new chest in here because this one's about to fill up real fast. Now that we've entered a new era of the mines, plus wait until we enter summer. Then we're going to have a whole slew new forgeables. So we gotta get a new chest in here. Fields of Parappa. Souls games are hard. Yeah. From what I've seen. It's also relevant to mention that a lot of people enjoyed Elden Ring who didn't like the older Souls games. Right. So let's say you pick up Dark Souls, or me, and I don't like it. I really am just randomly, you know, I can't do this. Maybe still go and try Elden Ring after that, just in case, right? So there's like a backup plan almost. What's up, JR Prisma? Good to see you, dude. I know the chat room would love to see me play Elden Ring. I'm going to make y'all wait, even though it's coming out on the Switch. I'm probably going to make y'all wait a little bit. I know it would be a perfect jump-in point. I do understand that. I'm tempted. I really am tempted. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. I think it comes out like within a week or two. It's very, very soon. Hi, kitty. All right, our last day of spring here. Our last day of spring. All right, we're just going straight back into the mines for our final day. We're gonna go ahead and we have our restoration magic to take with us and some food to eat while we're in the moment. So we should be good. We have our whole restoration. We should be able to get another floor in the mines. Easy. We have 7,000 bucks. Is there anything I want to do with this money at the moment? I was thinking about actually purchasing some armor and some iron to make new tools, but kind of a waste. I really don't need to do that. I could buy wood so we could finish the mill. All right, let's just go back to the mines. That's what I feel like doing right now. Yeah, Oblivion Remaster's coming to the Switch. Chat would, I know for a fact, chat room would love if I finally went back to finishing or restarting our fisting playthrough playthrough of freaking Oblivion Remaster. We were like 4 or 5 episodes in, and we were having so much fun, and my computer just was not about the unoptimized garbage that was that game on release. It was so miserably unoptimized. So like, it wasn't just my computer. A bunch of computers were sweating with that game for no reason. Like it's like all of a sudden they just stopped optimizing their games, and then just with Starfield, and just told us to buy new computers. Like, come on, Todd. You can't do us like that, dude. Not in this economy, homie. Anyways, Elden Ring coming out. Sorry, now I'm mixing up Elden Ring and Elder Scrolls again. Oblivion Remaster coming out on Switch 2 is very nice. I'm very happy. Now the only problem is that I already bought it for PC, so now they got me double dipping. And I'm just like, I don't want to spend another $60. I'll probably just end up double dipping. Our what? Our fisting playthrough. Yeah, we were fisting our way through Oblivion. Dun, 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 dun. Spent so much on my PC just so I could play games like Stardew. I know, it's funny. A lot of people do that. Earlier this year, I played Oblivion and finally beat the main story of the game for the first time. I've never done that. I've never done that with any of those games, but I've gotten close for all 3. That's amazing. Same Planet Kitties. I'm right there with you. I've gotten really far into the main story in Skyrim, like really close to the end, but I never completed it. Double fisting it is. All right, back into the mines. Let's go. Stop running. Stop running. Combat takes the longest to level up in this game, unless you really make a point to fight every single creature that you come across. I think there was a fish down here, was there not? There is. Come here, you little bottom. Brittany BCH. There's a clip out there still. I let the clip live because it was such an iconic moment where I accidentally went live on YouTube. Yeah. I accidentally went live on YouTube while trying to set up Oblivion. You like Oblivion? Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of all the Elder Scrolls games. Oblivion has a little bit of a learning curve, though. The problem with Oblivion is that if you don't know certain things going into the game, you can really F yourself. Oblivion is an old school game in which if you don't level your character up right, you could just like completely make your character unplayable later. And that's scary, right? Like you can just straight up put yourself in a position where your character is unplayable later in the game. So I love games like that, but they're not for everybody. I can't remember. Didn't they fix that in the remaster chat room? Didn't Oblivion Remaster kind of address that problem somehow? I think I'm vaguely remembering us talk about that. Vaguely. How's the kitty? She's well. She hung out here all morning with me, which is a rare because my energy is usually too hectic for stream, like during stream, but she's doing really well. The chat sent her a new toy, and I can't wait to open it. I don't remember how the original was, but the remaster felt like I maxed out stats too quickly. Yeah, I think they changed how it worked. I think they changed how it worked in the remaster, if I remember correctly. They made it a lot smoother. I could just be making that up, but How you doing today, by the way, Morgso? How's your weekend going so far? I'd love to hear from you. Thanks for smashing that like button over on YouTube, by the way, y'all. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It's a free way to support. Thank you. If you're on Twitch, good morning. Welcome to the Saturday show. Some Saturday mystery. It's a mystery why so many of y'all are here hanging out for mystery. No, not at all. It's this great community. Not a mystery at all. Oh, we got the lantern. Hey, mini lantern hat. Yoink. I'll take that. Artifact. Man, I want to listen to the artifacts. You ever check out the artifacts? Tame one in El Sensei. Old school hip hop. The wrong side of the tracks. It's good stuff, man. Some classic Tame. It's been a while since I listened to the artifacts. I should put them on. What's a mystery is why I don't got that darn Zelda Direct yet. I know Nintendo's being weird. I think it'll happen either this month or next, as you know my thoughts on that. Let's go, Nintendo. We want to know stuff. We want to know all of the stuffs and things. Goes to the kitchen for foods. Oh, oh, oh. Boom, 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 boom. Eat some of that. Man, the mining in this game is so satisfying. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule. Yo's in the chat. Yo. Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
H-Day Wiggle, H-Day.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule, dude. Finally, peace. Yo, Alpi, 36. Holy heck. Thank you, homie. Finally, peace returns to Hyrule. I love that clip so much. This mantis is needed for this floor's bundle, I'm pretty sure. So we want this mantis. I'm fairly certain the coral mantis is needed for this floor's bundle. I have like vague memories.
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf.
On my Nintendo 3DS. Yo, Reggie, we miss you, buddy. You and I, Wada. Yo! Yo, thank you, Alpi. 6 in advance, the 36, the 3 years. Holy bananas. Love that clip. How you doing today, Pessimosaurus? How's your journey treating you today? What's up, Law Seth? Rachel Green Tea sneaking in. I see you out there, dude. What's up, man? How's your Saturday going so far, Law Seth? What are you getting into today? Any gamers out there? Any freaking gamers out there? 29. All right, we can make it to 30. I think this one might need a switch and a... You have to press a switch and then find the door somewhere else. That might not start till floor 30. Yeah, that might not start till floor 30. I think we're just doing this the old-fashioned way. Not at home? And the coffee here is bitter? Oh, that sucks. That's the worst. Always love the content. Oh, thank you. My pleasure. Thanks for sticking with me. Doing some Splatoon Raiders today? Nice. I saw you say yesterday you're still using the HGG tag. I appreciate that. Hopefully we could still get some more people playing that game together. I miss it already. I've been wanting to play it the past couple of days and I just haven't had a chance. We were talking about it last night. Boom, boom, boom. Do-do-do-do-do. I love when this game gets all Yaz flute all up on our ears. I love when this game gets all Yaz flute on our ears, dude. Oh, nice. You and Sparty played together? That's cool. Dang, I'm sad I missed that. Come on, we're so close. Please. I might even pass out here. It's probably worth it. We're so close. Come on. Go, 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 go. Come on, we can find a staircase. We can find a staircase. We can do it. We can do it. We can find a staircase. We're so close. I'd rather pass out. Boom. We might not have to pass out. Zip, zip, zowie. Level 12 only? That sucks. 3 more levels. I think we'll make it home. We got the speed boost. I don't have any coffee, though. Speed boost ends right about now. We're going to be cutting it really close. That's very spontaneous. All right, we can't get... This ledge here usually gives me trouble, and it's slower to try to take it. Nope, we got it. Jump through the water. Go, 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 go. We're going to be cutting it real close. Oh, we got this. We're slaying. Ain't even a problem. Ain't even a problem. I'm going to have time to put stuff in chests. That's how little of a problem it is. I'm going to have time to put stuff in chests. My cows, Loaf and Daryl, are adults now. My cows, my Loaf and Daryl. Oh, your cows named Loaf and Daryl are now adults. For some reason, I read that as Loaf and Daryl were separate things. You've been grinding Coral Island? Nice, dude. I've always wanted to get back to Coral Island. I'm still convinced I will one day. Running out of things to do. I'm thinking of playing Pokopia again. The DLC dropped. Do you have any interest in picking it up? Or do you not want to spend the cash? It's summer, chat. We made it. It's summer, baby. Do 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 do. Bow 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 bow. Know what a DJ Mean talk? Already spent the money, never finished the main story, got super sidetracked. That's, yeah, welcome to Pokopia, right? We've been doing the DLC on stream and it's fun. You can even start the DLC before finishing the game if you're okay with the story being a little spoiled. So if you just want to dive into new stuff, you can do that, by the way. You just have to make sure that you finish like a certain part of the story. Like as long as you've done Bleak Beach stuff and you got the ability to surf, you can dive right into the DLC if you so choose, which is nice. You know, it's nice to not have to wait. Good old straw hopper. Bow, 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 don't bow, bow, bow. Do 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 do. Expand our farm a little bit. A little bit of farm expansion this morning. Our hoe is still level 1, which is unfortunate. Don't forget to level up your hoes, y'all. Don't forget to level up them hoes. They ain't gonna level themselves up. Nice, we just got tier 2 farming unlocked. I don't have a ton of essence to be using on that right now. Oh, yes I do. Never mind. All of a sudden I look up and I'm sitting on 168 essence. That's pretty nice. Do 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 do. Watering a crop will occasionally drop a seed. Done. Tilling soil will sometimes drop a piece of stone or wood. Nah. Watering crops will occasionally retain their water the next day. Granting a chance that tilling refunds the stamina it uses. I should have got those two before I freaking tilled my field. Alright, that's all we need for now. Alright, Iron Expert, the amount of iron required to craft iron ingots.
Me in the shed and I peed all in my pants.
All right, let's up our blacksmithing. Nice, it's Monday. That means my lost and found box collected everything. Let's go take a look at the lost and found box. That's a lot of stuff. Frick. What? Sheesh. Dude, I love this mechanic. I can just put stuff in here for now. I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back for this. I gotta go buy seeds and stuff. All right. Ooh, we got the gossip quest. We can finally start doing the gossip stuff, which the last time we played this game, I kept forgetting about it. So I kind of want to focus on the gossip stuff this time. Make sure I'm talking to her every day. Just leaving trash around this town. Talked to my mom and she went to the local farm with my dad and grandpa. Kid you not, they told me they spent $70 on peaches. Dude, 70? They got raked over the coals. My mom was heated on the phone. Oh, dang, yeah. That's actually my biggest worry when I go to farmers markets is you don't even know the quality of product you're really getting. And like you could totally just be getting lied to. Like it could just be a regular peach, but they could try to charge you more. Like I know that's kind of on the purchaser, but I don't know. Like when I go to the farmers market in Greater Cleveland, like they're just way too salesy. Oh, step right up, best strawberries. It's like, dude, you probably got these from Giant Eagle down the block. Like, shut up. Like, so like I never believe them. You know, it's like you just got to try to use your eyes, I guess, and just hope that you buy the right thing. We'll do 10 of those. We'll do 10 tomatoes. And then we can do this stuff later when we have more cash. We'll do 10 of those. All right. Also, can we buy the new bag upgrade yet? We cannot. So it's still not available. I think we have to wait until we upgrade the shop. We do. One of the upgrades for the town is going to be the shop. And then they offer the new bag. I'm membering. Yes. Heard that some farmer markets don't actually limit where people get their produce and they have to verify where they actually grew it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like that's scary. That I don't know, man. That just really freaks me out about farmers markets. Like, dude, how do I know that this is product from where you say it is? Like I just have to guess that you have my best interest in mind. That's not how the world works. Like, you're obviously here to make money. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too on edge nowadays, but all right, we definitely need a new chest. Ooh, cabbage slaw, fennel, fiddlehead. Yeah, I definitely need a new chest. Well, I mean, I'm not using these chests to their full potential yet, so we could just start stacking this stuff in here. All right, let me go grab my stuff. Oop, 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 oop. You have to get to know the vendors. Yeah, right. Like, that's what it comes down. And I understand that for sure. It comes down to me as the customer choosing to get to know the vendors, right? You're 100% correct. Yeah. And like, it's okay if I think this way because it could be true. And instead, my efforts should be put into just getting to know specific vendors, asking questions, trying to get a verifications on where they're, where they source their crops. Because I feel like a good vendor is going to be able to tell you everything you need to know. You know what I mean by that? Like, I feel like a good vendor is going to be like, yep, here's our farm. This is where we're from. Come visit us. That's how you know you got a good farmer in front of you, right? They're going to be like, this is our farm. Come find us here. This is where we grow this. And then like the problem is in Cleveland, I noticed that a lot of times it's not like that. It's just like, buy our stuff. And then like you start asking questions and they're just like, I don't know. It's like, it's very different. I don't know. The market I'm specifically thinking of is not quite a farmer's market like you guys might be thinking. It's more of like a big sales market. So really what I need to go find more smaller farmers markets, because those are where the good stuff is. You know, the West Side market is just way bigger than it needs to be nowadays. The West Side market's just massive. Like it's probably always going to feel that way. You know, it's like it's way bigger than. I need to go find some small farmers. Yeah, it's too big, it's too crowded, and you just can't trust everything there anymore. Yeah, I'm sure at one point it was very different, and you really could get to know the vendors, but not as much as you used to. There is a couple vendors that I do know, like decently, but they always have different people working, and I never actually get to know their faces or anything. So these tomatoes are locally sourced at Walmart. Yeah. Shut up. Y'all are funny. All right, 2:40 p.m. We got our crops planted. Plenty of room for more crops if we want, but we don't need them. We're broke. Let's go ahead and craft ourselves a new chest for the inside of the building. And let's go get all that stuff out of the lost and found. Autocorrect be getting you. Someone needs to be out here correcting this autocorrect. Broken window? Many panes of this window are broken. All right. Do, 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 do. So, aside from $70 peaches, does anybody have anything that they've recently picked up at the grocery store or maybe at like a farmer's market that they had never really experienced before? Like, has anybody taken any risk and maybe picked up like a new type of meat or a new type of fruit or a vegetable or something that maybe they'd never experienced before? Maybe a dessert that you've never had or something. That's always fun. That's like my favorite part of going to the market, is trying something new, trying something I've never tried before, like a cut of a meat that I've never heard of or something like that. I don't know. I just find that to be cool. Do 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 do. Tried white watermelon? I never even heard of white watermelon. That's crazy cool. What? Absolutely not. Yo, what's up, Clumsy? All right, do I have any wood left so I can make some fences? I don't have a lot of wood at all. Yikes, that sucks. We need to go lumberjacking. All right, looks like we're going to spend the rest of the day lumberjacking. Wish I could. Most times I can't, because I ask for ingredients. 90% of the time it's foods. Have one or more things I can't eat. Yeah, that's fair. I don't have many dietary restrictions. My waistline will tell that story for you, but so I don't have to deal with that as much, but I feel for people that do. I get these peaches that are grown about 30 minutes from me at our local co-op, and they're shaped more flat. Oh, donut peaches. I just heard about these for the first time in my life. It's apparently a peach, and when you bite into it, it's like a crispy Kreme donut inside. And sometimes they have Boston cream. It's real crazy. Talk about a monstrosity of nature. do 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 do. That sounds really good. What's up, Ren? Hey. Stop. What? I don't wanna. I'm sorry, Hylian. I'm just kidding. Those don't exist. I made that up. Just like Tamako from Simpsons. Ice cream attachment for my KitchenAid. Dude, that's so cool. I'd love to make my own ice cream. That's so cool. I'm actually mega jealous of that. Can I catch this big boy? I think I need to be a higher level fisherman. Have you ever had bacon on a donut? Yeah. I've had a bunch of bacon desserts, weirdly enough. Bacon apple. It was a apple slices with a slice of bacon on top of them. And then you would just eat it and just bite into it, and it was like crispy bacon. Super good. Because it's that salty sweet combo. Our brains are obsessed with it. That's what American food companies use to abuse us. That delicious salty sweet combo that we can't resist. Our brains just love it so much. With cheese, that would be yummy. Ooh wee. Yo, what up, Chiquita? Thank you for the 57, man. Holy heck, dude. Came to get these. Get these on the ground. Tried it once. It gave me horrible gas. Yeah, sure. That'll happen. Is this another lie like a Boston cream peach? No. It was an apple slice with a slice of crispy bacon on top. That's it. It was like, it wasn't like a culinary cuisine, or it was just a bacon. I worked at a kitchen and somebody made it for their own little lunch. And that's literally all. They were just like making food. Like that happens in kitchens all the time. Anybody ever work in a kitchen around here? And like chefs are always making themselves weird concoctions and stuff. Like it happens all the time. Like we're just like goofing off and like just making weird stuff. Cause like we just have the luxury to do that because we work in a kitchen. You know, it's just whatever. You just goof off. So I guess I called it a dessert, like it was like an official thing that somebody was like selling. I guess maybe that's what made that seem lie-like. Oh yeah, I had this dessert. Like, no, it was just some stupid experiment from some other cook. It wasn't anything fancy, I promise. Take the shell out of here, I suppose, and the acorns. Soy sauce can come out of here. That's so funny. We used to throw down at the old bakery. Yeah, we do all sorts of goofy stuff. Also a good place to learn how to cook because... Also a very good place to learn how to cook because a lot of people will have techniques that they've learned throughout their life, and you don't always get to see those techniques because when you're cooking on a line, you're kind of forced to cook just exactly what you're told to cook, and you don't always get to, let's say, flex your techniques, if you will. So sometimes I would learn the most when we would have those moments where it would be like slow and we would just start cooking random stuff. And then before you knew it, I was like learning like an interesting technique on how to like make phyllo dough or something. And it was just like, what? Y'all are making me hungry. I know, me too. I'm making myself hungry. Nice. Day 1 of summer down, baby. Nice. Killing it here today. I'm going to get up and tinkle and maybe get some more coffee, even though I think my coffee is probably cold. And then we'll be right back. All right. So I'm going to leave y'all with some jams. And the show will continue here in just about 2 or 3 minutes. Be right back. Thank you for your patience, and I'll see you in just a sec. All right. Oh, forgot my water. Give me 1 second. All right. Thank you for your patience. We're back. Quick restroom break. Check out my cat. And we're ready to lock in for some more fields. No coffee, just water. Thanks, a little bit of a longer break there. But, you know, my breaks are never long. Job before Twitch. What's up, Scotty? So I cooked and I was in retail and I was a manager as well. I cooked for about 6 to 8 years before I started streaming. Over about a decade. Over just like about the stretch of about 12 years, I cooked for about half of that. The other half was retail, odd jobs, and 2 years of management where I had about 15 people under me. I was working at like a gas station, convenience store, ice cream parlor, and I was a manager. And it's raining. Let it rain, let it rain. And yeah, I started pursuing streaming when I was 29. I just turned 29. And I had started pursuing streaming, I'm pretty sure. And then from there, at the time I was working at a pizza joint, but it was wood-fired pizza, and it was like artisan pizza, essentially. So it was kind of like upper echelon, just a little bit. It was really nice. And I left that job to pursue full-time streaming because I had realized that I had an opportunity in front of me and that I was actually good at this. Like, I had done years of research on the scene, like 3 years of taking notes on the scene and trying to figure out if this was for me and this is something I wanted to pursue. And then once I started, a month in, I started kind of finding an audience way faster than anybody else normally would, because like I did research and I understood that this was a slow burn thing, but I was finding an audience like a little faster than like my research had told me. So I saved up enough money to pay my rent for a year. I quit my job and I secretly went streaming full time. I didn't tell anybody in my life. And I told myself that if I couldn't make it after a year, then I would just go back to the regular workforce and I would just continue living my life. So I gave myself an ultimatum. I had a year to make it work. And 3 months later, I realized that I was in and I was doing it. And I announced it officially to my community. And I was like, hey, everybody, I'm doing this full time. And everyone was rallying behind me. And then 2 months after that, I got my partnership. And then it's been written ever since. I got my partner on Twitch in just 11 months, starting from 0 to 100 to 150 viewers on average in just 11 months. And yeah, it's been doing this ever since full time. Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 boo, 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 boo. Can we plant these? No, these are spring. Tuesday in game. We're broke. We're going to the mines. I know we were supposed to lumberjack. We didn't do too much of that yesterday. Let's instead lumberjack. Yeah, let's walk around our farm and work on stuff. This farm cleared up. Think I remember that when I first started watching you, so I wasn't around super often. You have the same anxiety from that any vacation time turns into killing your metrics. I just started finally getting over that. Yeah, like I'm finally starting to get over that after 7 years. That's what you've probably heard Kerbu me say something along the lines of, this is my year of letting go. That's actually what that means. There's a lot behind that statement. My year of letting go. Well, one of the things that I've let go this year is that stress. I'm finally just gonna let my content and my 7 years of hard work speak for itself. And I'm finally just gonna let the foundation that I built speak for itself. And I'm gonna stop pretending like I'm still a part of the rat race fully. It's always a rat race, but I'm not a part of it fully anymore. And that I could, in fact, take time off and people would still be waiting here. And it took me 7 years of streaming to finally decide, like, okay, I have made it enough that I can let go of that crippling anxiety to do anything but stream every day of your life. When you're doing this full time, you do that to yourself. Ask any streamer. You just do that to yourself. You drive yourself mad, never letting yourself breathe, never letting yourself do anything because you're worried that at any moment you could just lose it all. So it took me 7 years. I finally freaking let it go, man. I'm finally just slowly, I'm not even there yet. That's what this whole year is a process of finally like getting into my head and letting myself breathe and being confident that what I have built will last the test of time. And that's the scariest thing to do as a creator, to truly feel like, okay, I've made it. Like I'm here. It's terrifying, and it's something I'm still trying to do. Yeah, we'll get there though. Curse of being self-employed, yeah. Anybody self-employed deals with this for sure, yeah. Like New Haven CT has some good dang pizza. Dude, yeah, for sure. I've actually heard about CT pizza, weird enough. Not a bad job history. Yeah, not too bad. I've gotten around. I've done some work. I've done a little bit of this, a little bit of that. What were some of the things you were streaming at the time? I was streaming Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and The Legend of Zelda. And that's when I got my partnership with. Eventually, at month 10, I couldn't get my partnership because I kept messing my metrics up by doing variety. So I had to stop doing everything and I had to only play Animal Crossing. And that's what got me over the edge. So my stream was built on the same thing you're watching now. And that's the thing I want you to take away from that. Because if there's one thing that I'm proud of, it's my consistency. And that the same thing that built me as a creator, I've been doing since day one. Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and The Legend of Zelda / Nintendo variety. Same thing. It's such a great question that you asked. What kind of things were you streaming back then? The same thing I'm streaming now, dude. I locked in, I found my niche, and I was lucky. I was one of the lucky people that were able to find their niche, and their niche was able to be explored and to be like widened and to be able to be dove into. Not everyone has that luxury. You know, some people get burnt out of their niche. Some people find niches that are harder to grow in than others. Like I just so happened to find the cozy community before it was even called that. Think about that for a second. In 2019, there wasn't cozy gamers, was there? Really think about that. That didn't exist. Now there, and guess I was there at the start of it. It was me playing Animal Crossing and Stardew. There was 15 Stardew streamers, at the time, I kid you not, chat, there was literally 10 to 15 Animal Crossing streamers. That's it. Like total, ever. So like when I got in, it was timing, man. I got in like perfect. I was just like, and it was just the timing. Stardew Valley was just starting to find its footing, and it's good. Did you see a spike in subs and followers during COVID? Yeah, we all did. All creators did. 100%. We all did. And then we all saw the same fall off about 2 years after COVID. And that actually that set apart a lot of creators. I'm not going to lie to you. This is real tragic. I'm about to say out loud. A bunch of streamers fell off because of that. Like let's say I started streaming with 20 people around me. I call them my peers. And we all started within the same 3-month window. There's like 3 of us left, dude. There's like 3 of us left. I swear to you, it was that bad. Because COVID gave everyone this false community. So a lot of people like thought that they were able to go full time. And then 2 years after, Twitch had a huge fall off of an audience and people that were supporting Twitch. And a bunch of streamers had to go back and like work regular jobs and stuff because they were like, I can't do it. I can't afford to live this way. And they fell off and they just couldn't like push for whatever reason. It could just be bad luck. It could have been bad timing. You know, there's so many things you can't even begin to like quantify it. Just know that they were probably trying and it just didn't work out, right? There's like 3 of us left from when I started streaming. It's insane. Like, yeah, unfortunately, COVID, while it did great things for some audiences, it did terrible things for others in the long run, and a lot of people had to stop full-time. Now, there's nothing wrong with stopping full-time, though. You know, for some people, that's the better journey, because then it becomes a side gig, and it's not something you have to stress about, and then you can live your regular life and the stream whenever you want, and you can get a little bit of a side hustle. And for some people, that's where you belong as a streamer. That's where that's everyone's journey is different. And for some of us, that's where we belong. It's a side hustle. It's just something we do alongside maybe a 4-day-a-week job, maybe even for some people, 6 days a week job. And they show up and stream in their evenings. They stream in their summers like Rosie Poo when she's off of work, right? Rosie Poo decided to just continue pursuing her teaching career. And she's a full-time teacher, but guess what? When she gets into her summers, she comes and hangs out on Twitch and she streams. And not only is it a little side hustle for her and her family, it's also just a way for her to express herself through her creativity. And like, that's beautiful, right? So it is unfortunate that it didn't work out for everybody though. And COVID was a big part of that actually. So that was like a really intelligent question, by the way, like kind of understanding that, like that was actually a pretty smart question. Man, I love the music in this game so much. I could jam out to it all day. You belong in the side hustle as Guile, go home and be a family man energy. Well, when I say belong, I more so just meant everyone's journey's different. You know, no one belongs anywhere, I think. That is like a harsh way to say it, but more so that like everyone's journey is going to be different and some people are destined for that direction. Like that's just how the world works. Everyone's journey is different, you know? I guess in a way, it's a nice way to say that not every musician's going to be able to make money off their music and not every content creator is going to be able to do this full time. You know? Like that's like a nice way to say like, yeah, not every great musician out there is going to be able to make money off their music. And not every content creator out there, talent or not, is going to be able to do this full time. Like it doesn't quite, it's unfortunate that it doesn't always line up. You would hope that every person out there who put the work in and has the talent would find the success they deserve, but untrue. I belong in my bed watching trash TV with a snack in my Switch. Get out of here. I know you didn't mean that, but it amused me. Yeah, it was fair. Yeah. Sometimes you don't realize what comes out of your mouth as a streamer, so it's funny. Oregano? That goes in here. We're out of energy, and I don't want to just keep eating food in game. I'm just going to keep cleaning my fields. Just going to eat all these berries. Oh, you know what? I could just spend the rest of the day doing some cooking. That'll burn up some time here. Make myself some more field snacks. Let's do 10 of them. We'll make it a club. Hey, what's up, Melza? How are you? I'm well. How are you today, Melza? This game is called Fields of Mystria. Thanks for your patience on your answer there. I got a little distracted. This game is called Fields of Mystria, and it's adjacent to Stardew Valley, if you've ever heard of that. Same genre, similar experience. It's fun. It's fun. Have you ever heard of Stardew? It's a couple of streamers I used to watch back, or at least I tried to. Remember YouTubers posting a bunch of videos about 2021, 2022? Creators complaining about your views? Yeah. You belong in the side hustle. Get out of here. How do you find Stardew? Wait, what do you mean, exhaustion? Can you rephrase your question? I apologize, buddy. I need to purchase some more Oh, why did my computer randomly have like a weird hiccup? You guys all good? If there was any buffering, it might have been on me. That's my bad. I probably need to restart the rig. I need to go get some new eye drops. My eyes are burning today. I had these really nice eye drops and I just ran out. And my house just doesn't have good air filtration. And between touching my cat, which I'm like semi-allergic to, it's like, I gotta stop rumming them. I gotta stop. Just getting back into gaming after a long time, so there's heaps of games I have yet to play. Dude, nice. Can I ask what games you're maybe looking to get into since you're returning to gaming? What kind of stuff are you into, man? How'd you first hear about Stardew? Well before I streamed, actually. So I was a big fan of farming sims before Stardew. So Exhaustion, when I was a kid, I picked up a game called Friends of Mineral Town for the Game Boy Advance, Harvest Moon. And I used to play it on my emulator on my computer. And I used to play it a lot and like min-max and get really into it. And I loved the game, right? So one day I'm sitting in my roommate's room on my laptop, just hanging out, playing video games. And Steam straight up advertises Stardew Valley to me. And it had just released. It was like a brand new game. It had just released by like a month or two. And I purchased it, downloaded it to my computer, never played it. Came back about 6 months later and fell in obsessively in love with it, sitting in my roommate's room, you know, engaging in sandwich material, playing Stardew Valley. So my first real experience of Stardew was in 2016. It was like end of summer, fall 2016, getting blazed, getting blunted, as the kids say, and just sitting there and playing Stardew Valley like obsessively for hours at a time, like 10 hours straight at a time. Like I was like obsessed with the game. So then there's more to the story though. Yo, thank you so much, Chell Dog, for 51 Prime, dude. And welcome in here. Thank you again, Chiquita. So then to make it even better, when I started streaming, I was playing Animal Crossing and I had this segment that will come back, by the way, and one day, called Indie Showcase. And I would showcase indie games that were my favorites, like true indie games. And the first game I played was Faster Than Light. The second was Into the Breach. And on the third Monday, so this was literally my first month of streaming. On the third Monday of my stream ever, maybe the fourth, I loaded up Stardew Valley on a Monday night in the middle of my playthrough. In the middle of a playthrough. Like I didn't even start a fresh playthrough or anything. And it was just a part of my indie showcase. And I played Stardew for 4 hours, fishing, hanging out, and my personal playthrough. And I really liked it, right? And the chat was like, this is cool. And it felt right. Like I've always been a vibe focused person, and it felt right. And I was like, man, like I want to do that again. So all of a sudden I saw an opportunity. I said to myself, Animal Crossing isn't that different from Stardew. Yeah, I know, right? That's like such a weird take, but that's what I said to myself. I was like, well, they kind of scratch similar itches, even though I play them very differently. And I thought, what if I could pivot to Stardew and I could be playing more than one game, so that I'm not stuck just being an Animal Crossing streamer? Because I learned from my data collection that being a one-game Andy was really hard to do. So there I was, 1 month into streaming, and I said, well, what if I have 2 games that I play all the time? And that's when I birthed my first schedule. Animal Crossing every Monday, Tuesday, Stardew Valley every Wednesday, Thursday, Legend of Zelda every Friday, Saturday. And thus, Hylian Descent and my brand was truly born. I called it the 222. 2 days of Animal Crossing, 2 days of Stardew Valley, 2 days of Legend of Zelda. And I rode that schedule out all the way into my partnership. When I told you at the end I had to stop Variety to get my partnership, I had to go back and play only AC, weirdly enough. But yeah, that was my journey. So a month in, I birthed the 222, and I played through Zelda games for the Hyrule Hustle on Fridays and Saturdays. I played through Stardew Valley, a brand new playthrough, Rob Boss the Villain on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and I played through Animal Crossing GameCube, City Folk, New Leaf, and Wild World on Mondays and Tuesdays. And that's how I grew my channel. So Stardew for me was something I found in my personal time that I turned into a stream game because it made sense for me. Yeah, the Hyrule Hustle. We still hustle on Hyrule sometimes. I love the cozy games like Animal Crossing and Dreamlight Valley, but I'm also loving playing Pokopia too. And I love the classics like Mario, Donkey Kong, and Sonic. Dude, it sounds like you're a kindred gaming spirit, man. If you need any recommendations within any of the games you just mentioned, feel free to ask, or any of the franchises. You just listed off a bunch of games that I love, so... Yeah, the Hyrule Hustle, baby. Hustling through Hyrule. All right, we farmed up a bunch of wood. We cleaned up our farm. We got 100 wood here to fix the freaking windmill. What else do we need to fix the windmill? 150 wood, 2 copper, 200 stone. We can go do that right now, I think. We're close. We need 18 more wood. All right, let's go do it. Take these 2 copper bars with me. Let's just go cut a couple trees down and let's go turn this in. Hyrule Hussy. Don't be talking about Zelda like that. Do we know if this game's going to get to the Switch? Yeah, we're pretty convinced it will, but we're not sure when. We don't have an official date yet. I only ever found Stardew through you. Never played or heard of farming sims besides for Farmville. That's so cool. To be fair though, Exhaustion, farming sims were very niche before Stardew Valley. Anybody agree with that take? Any old school farming sim fans feel like you were on an island when you played those games? I did. Nobody ever touched farming games. They weren't popular at all, dude. The most popular farming game was Farming Simulator, the like realistic official farming game. That was like the most popular farming game back in the day before Stardew Valley. Like straight up, it wasn't even like Harvest Moon. It was like Farming Simulator, the simulation game. Yeah, it's still pretty popular. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. So to be fair, you're definitely not alone with the whole not really ever being hip to farming sims. Rootsapaka is a farm sim? Yeah, Rootsapaka is super cool. We've played it a little bit. I had to refresh Twitch twice. It keeps buffering. It should be good now. I did have an issue on my end. It should be good now. Try switching it from auto quality to choosing the quality, and you should be good. I'm not sure what happened, but my computer had a fart. It pooted. All right, now I just need to bring $1,000 to Adeline, which I don't even have right now, so we'll just wait. All right, let's go to the mines. I might straight up skip copper armor because I already have these green armors, and I think the iron's slightly better than this. So we might just skip straight to iron from here, and I'll just make copper tools. Farming games were the out-of-touch grandparent, were the games my out-of-touch grandparents would get for me when they had no idea what to gift me. That's so funny. W grandparents, though, honestly. My out-of-touch grandma got me the same radio that she must have purchased in bulk like 3 years in a row. And then when I went and asked my other cousins what my grandma got them, it turns out she was getting all of us the same radio 3 years in a row. I don't know if she was just being sweet and old and forgetful, or if she truly just thought we really wanted this radio 3 times. All I know is that we all got this same like stock radio. She must have bought like 20 of them at once or something. She's like, I gotta get rid of these somehow. It's so funny. I grew up on a farm. Oh, I grew up on Farm Town and Heyday on Facebook. Yeah, Farmville was like the true first farming sim that got popular, arguably, right? Even though it was like a browser game. Nice, lots of loot there. Sick. Ooh, cabbage seeds. Beekeeper's pants. A rice ball. A whole ass bed. What am I supposed to do with this whole bed? Get out of here, dude. Farmville poll. Oh, I like that. Did you play Farmville? Yeah. I want to see if y'all played Farmville. My answer to that would be yes, but I played it very briefly. I never committed. I was a Farmville noob. You know what I remember the most from that era, though? More than Farmville the game, I remember getting those stupid requests for help from all of my elder parents. From all the Tweety Bird moms in my life. Please help me on my farm. Please help me on my farm. I was Bejeweled. Bejeweled's dope. I knew I liked you. I never played. Tamperp isn't here, but she was the Farmville queen. Feeling shame as I was one of those making requests. Now, eventually, I played the game, and then I was the person making the request, because that's how Farmville works. It gets you. The funny part about that is that you felt that way until you played the game. And then it doesn't matter. Once you played the game, you were like, wait a second, I got to get my request in, you know, like, so that's why I actually started playing Farmville, because I wanted to see what all the hubbub was about. And before I knew it, I was the one shamelessly sending out requests to my whole friends list every day, like, help. Hey, Kapow, take care of yourself too, all right, while you're at it. Thanks for thinking of us today. Flappy Bird. Yeah, I never played Flappy Bird, but I was around during the hype of it. I just watched a weird documentary about like gaming, and it mentioned how Flappy Bird developer took it away because he felt like it was like ruining people's lives or something. He was like, I didn't expect it to be this popular. This is too much power for one game dev. And he like took it off the shop. And then a couple years later, he sold it off. And then they redistributed it. What a goofy reason to take a game down. Oh, what I created is too powerful. It's ruining people. I can't keep this. Like, what? Does Facebook still have games? I don't know. Good question. People were selling their iPods with the original game for way too much money. That's so funny. Wow, that makes sense, I guess. Like that I guess that does make sense that it would be worth money, because it's like a preservation piece at that point. I just won the Egg Day event. Yeah, nice. Somebody stuck it to Abigail. Nice. Secret chest. I'm so glad I went in here. First time ever. I'm much faster on console. Nice. Yo, what's up, Renee? Hey, sneaking in here. I missed you popping in. I was distracted. Good to see you popping in, though, Renee. Welcome in. Thanks for your patience on my reply here. We're getting better about YouTube. So, that one was a rare moment. What's up, Gira? Good to see you back in here. It's been a little while. Welcome to the show. It's good to see you as well. I'm doing all right. I'm a little tired. It's been a long week of streams, and I'm starting to slowly hit a wall. So I might sneak a day off tomorrow. I think I've earned it. Boom, 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 boom. Me too. You deserve it. Enjoy it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how I feel. I might just come back and do some more Mystria tomorrow. But I let myself have a freeform schedule this week for this exact reason. So that at any point I could just guilt-free take the day off if I need it. So, of course, I'll try to let you know before I go to bed tonight if I do end up taking the day. But yeah, I might take tomorrow off. It'll be better than taking off Tuesday because then I don't have to push through to Monday. The thing is I don't like to push through Monday. I want Monday to be exciting, fun, fresh, and I want to be at my best. And when I put myself in a position where I stream for like a week without a day off, the only sacrifice is like something like that, where it's like, well, at this point, I either stream until Tuesday and take Tuesday off and then have kind of a tired Monday show, or I take tomorrow off and then I have a more kick-ass Monday show. Ideally, like that's what happen. And we know we love our Monday shows around here, baby. Yeah, what have you been up to, Gira? What you been gaming on? It's nice to see you here. When I started playing Stardew and I got to the fishing, my first thought was, this is the same mechanic as Flappy Bird. And I was right. Really? I didn't play Flappy Bird, so I never knew that. Stardew fishing is in Flappy Bird? Really? No way. So you're telling me that I would be a professional Flappy Bird player? Because I'm good at Stardew fishing. Let me tell you, I'm good at Stardew fishing. Couple games. Fortnite with the hubs last night. Nice, dude. That's cool. Fortnite is the perfect game to just jam out with a friend or a hubby or a partner. It's perfect for that. I haven't played in years, but I used to. Just a little bit. A lot of DDV. Dude, and you're an Overwatch fan? Have you been checking out the new update for DDV? We played last week. We got Wreck-It Ralph. And then, of course, there was the Honeyglow Woods. DDV's been fun. I've been working with Gameloft and showing off all the updates. It's been really nice. I keep missing the Clock Tower show in Pokopia. The Clock Tower show? Wait, what's that? My clock tower is going to be built today. There's going to be a show? It's adorable. Oh, I cannot wait. Absolutely cannot wait. Nice. Some lettuce. I don't know if I want lettuce from the mine. I bet you the lettuce from these mines is safer than the lettuce from my local grocery store at the moment. I'll take my chances, I guess. Heavy metal lettuce. 11 p.m. I don't think we're gonna make it to a new floor. We should probably just leave. I'm just gonna get as much iron as I can and get out of here. Nice sea grapes. All of a sudden, Pokopia is mentioned. Then I find sea grapes in Mystria. Chat room, I think it's calling to me right now. Uh-oh. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You're playing the Pokopia update? All right, let's get out of here. Oh, we're so close. So close. Okay. All right, let's get our speed boost. And let's get out of here. It doesn't matter because I guess we're going to stop at the museum, actually. All right, nice. Let's head home. Let's head home. Oh, I have no energy. Okay, well. I'm not sure I'm going to make it home now.
Let's freaking go, baby!
Let's freaking go, baby!
Go!
Ah!
Oh my God!
2 years.
Wild 24 months, but
Macaroni.
always happy to sit here and lurk during whatever you play. So welcoming, fun, and chill. Thanks for everything
Macaroni.
you do to make the broadcast and community the way it is.
Oh, thanks, dude.
H-Day cheers.
I appreciate that, homie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for 2 years. Gonna walk the pup? Yo, go take care of that puppy. Or else. Nice. 58% of Farmvillers, huh? I just saw the results of the poll. Nice. Town rank 25. We're getting there, man. Mainly mining. Ba-da-boop-boop-boom. Ba-da-boop-boop-boom. Do I have... I do. A Jin Jin. Not sponsored. Would welcome a sponsor from Jin Jin though. Hook me up. Holla at your boy. All right, our tomatoes are getting ready. Chin chins, please. Do 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 do. Sending hearts, thank you. Tipsy Emu, I hope you're enjoying the update today. You love the Honeyglow Woods Adventure Pack? I thought it was absolute steal. Yeah, I think the Honeyglow Woods Adventure Pack was some of the best content they've put out. I'm right there with you with that. They did a good job. Nice for watering. Sometimes you just get bags of seeds. And then you can just plant it again. Isn't that so nice? This game does really cool stuff with farming mechanics. All right. Let's go see what Calderas has to do for this. You feel compelled to talk to the statue. You have encountered a mimic treasure chest monster in the mines that only bites you if you attack it first. How curious. Have you considered throwing a gift for it to chew on instead? All right, blacksmithing. I'm I'm going to save my experience because we're about to level up combat. What does this do? Craft a tool will occasionally result in a lightweight infusion, dropping stamina orbs. Crafting a weapon will occasionally result in a bleach infusion. I really want that. The craft time for all recipes go down. We're going to hold off for now. Level 1 ranching. You can tell what I've been prioritizing. Boom, boom, boom. Doo 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 doo. Artifacts can be fished up. Fish will become attracted to your bobber. Let's go ahead and grab that. Catching a fish will sometimes refund the stamina. Oh, cute. What about wood crafting? The craft time for all recipes will be reduced by 10 minutes. Let's grab that. Chopping down a tree will occasionally drop appropriate forgeable. Breaking a rock will sometimes drop an extra piece of stone. Breaking a branch will sometimes drop an extra piece of wood. These are both really good. Let's go ahead and grab these. Dive spots can now contain sunken artifacts. Additional dig spite will appear every day. Digging up peat, sod, and clay increases your chances of finding uncommon or rare artifacts the next time. An additional dig site will appear on the eastern side. Artifacts will sometimes appear from breaking rocks in the mines. Treasure chests will be more likely to appear when diving. All right, I want the mines upgrade here. Because I'm doing mining focused. I'm gonna do it. All right, let's go. Do 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 do. All right, we got our chocolate cake, and actually we can just cast the spell. I guess I'll just bring both. Let's go to the mines. I hope you can do the quest for the sizzle event going on because the docks kit is insane. It unlocks by parts with quest complete. The docks kit, huh? Those kit items are really cool for sure. Oh, we haven't gone to the beach yet. This summer in game. I mean, it's only day 4, but there's new loot on the beach most likely. Take myself a little oyster. Don't mind if I do. Can I get out of the water? Thank you. I love that I can just purposely leave this stuff on the ground. And now every Monday, it just all goes into a chest for me. They really cooked with this game. They really cooked. It's very casual, but like in the best way possible. Let's go. Does anybody know if you can stack the quest? I was able to do the first 2 one day, but that was also possible in the last event, but no further stacking. Interesting. You're talking about DDV in the sizzle event? All right, got rid of him. What's up, Vanessa Quick? Ooh, we already got our way down. Let me go get this dig spot real quick. All right, 31. We're in. So the secret is that they always spit right after you hit them, so you can chain them. That they thought these enemies out really well. So normally you have to wait for these guys to spit their rocks, right? But if you hit them, they spit it instantly right after. And you can basically start like a battle with them. So once you start the process of knocking back the rocks, it gets simpler because every time you hit them, they just instantly spit again, and you can start like a battle sequence essentially. Yeah, the combat in this game feels so good. How are we loving Fields of Mystria? Fully and utterly. What up, Tater Tot? Oh, got some mussels or something? Mines mussels. Boom. Crit, dude. 32 crit, baby. We like that. I don't know how to get through here. I don't remember what's going on with this wall here. I don't remember anything about this. Let's just look for our staircase. I made it to summer yesterday. I'm just in summer as well. I'm on summer 4. I'm just entering summer as well. I'm right there with you. Boom. Grab as much iron as I can, and we out. All right, floor 32. Oh, combo, baby. Let's go, let's go. All right, I'm gonna eat this cake now. Full energy, almost. Grab myself little bugs. Myself a little bit of bug catching experience, if that's even a thing. I don't remember if that has its own levels or not. It doesn't, weirdly enough. Bug catching, they didn't feel the need to make skill trees for, I guess. Not sure if y'all just got ASMR of me biting my Jin, but enjoy. It was unintentional. Apparently the best kind of ASMR. Peak ASMR. Stone shell, huh? I think one of my favorite things about mining in this game is there's an ability where there's a % chance that the rocks surrounding the one that you break also break. And it's such a fun little perk to have because you're always just hoping that you get that random satisfying like proc. I would call it a proc from World of Warcraft, where like all of a sudden like 3 rocks break instead of 1. Like it's such a satisfying thing. It's small, it's not even a big deal, it doesn't even matter half the time, but it just, when it happens, it's just nice, right? Like you'll see it happen if you watch me mine. You'll see like a bunch of rocks will break around the one that I shatter, and it's a % chance of happening, and it's just cool like that. Boom. And it's just like a little satisfying perk while you're going through the mines to keep you entertained, you know? It was weirdly satisfying. The crunch, the payoff. A 1, a 2, a 3. Oh, shh. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? $42. Place 3 coral. I made an offering. What happened? Did it heal me? Oh, nice. Wait, 2 42s in the chat? What the heck? Some kind of meme I don't know? You guys synced up in here today? Welcome back, Dr. Peppy. How was your evening? Thanks for hanging out for Mario Kart last night. One more time. Anybody who hung out for Mario Kart last night, thanks for popping in today if you're here. I really appreciate you. It was a blast. It was an absolute blast, dude. Thank you. It was so much fun. No staircase yet. Starting to lose hope here. It's 8:20 p.m. We're running out of stamina. We can cast a spell if we need, but it's like, is it even worth it? Like, we don't have... These caves are getting bigger and bigger. I'm gonna try to join a game next time. Yeah, of course. All right. Spell. Keep going. We should have enough time to get to the 35, which is great progress, mind you, because 40 is the next layer. So, and we haven't even made a single piece of iron gear, but we're going to be going home with another 70 iron or so, which I think that puts us up to like 200 sitting in our chest. So we're going to do a bunch of that tomorrow in game, since it's Friday. If we ever make it to floor 35 here, sheesh. They are kind of playing me here. But as these mines get bigger, it's tough. And without the upgrade of the iron pickaxe, it's taking me longer to break every rock. So that's why, like, I really should have already gotten upgrades, but whatever. Got it. Staircase. All right, 34. Come on. Can I get one more staircase game? Don't be punks about this. Geronimo! I got freaking Shade Man bats shooting sonic waves at me. Shout out to Shade Man for having one of the best songs in Sonic and Mega Man history. Two versions too. What is this? A random chair? What the hell is this? Perfect iron ore? What? All right, we're getting rid of the stone horse. Coral chair. Is it worth anything? Yeah, I mean, looks like we're getting rid of the sod. Wanted to keep the dragon horn. Tidestone. Getting rid of this. Grabbing this. All right, we're almost out of time. Are we going to find a staircase? That's the question here. It's getting close. It's getting close. Just gonna take these hits. I don't even want to fight you right now, dude. I'm trying to find a staircase. Got it. Yes. Now you're all gonna pay. Channeling my inner Billy Madison. Now you're all in real big trouble. All right, nice. Oh, wait, we probably got combat level though. Ooh, quick-footed. Blue sapling pools will grant you a short speed boost. Using an offering shrine will bestow short HP and regen buff. Monsters will occasionally drop twice as many items when defeated. Certain cooked dishes will occasionally drop from treasure chests in the mines. Let's get that. We'll hold off on quick footing. It's not really the best, to be honest. Quick footing's kind of stupid. All right, let's go. I'm definitely not going to make it home today. So we're about to hit that penalty. We might as well as just enjoy some donations here. Yeah, there's no way we make it home. There's absolutely no way. I know this game pretty well. There's no way. Yeah, we're about to pass out. Here we go. Here it comes. Yeah, we out. close call. Go to sleep after 1:50 a.m. but before 2 a.m. Wait, what? I shouldn't have got that achievement. That was bugged out. Well, I guess that happened earlier. That probably happened earlier. Maybe it was just delayed. What the heck? Okay. I just copied Bloodraven for fun. That's funny. What up, Nick Boom? That's the Twitcher way. I overslept. I sure did. All right, 10 a.m. on a Friday. Pet my cat. Put these flowers on the table. Throw a chair here. Open up some loot. More chocolate cake. Thick. How did I get more chocolate cake? What the heck? This game is goofy, man. All right, cool. Do we have magic? We don't. Looks like we have to water the old-fashioned way. Boo. Gotta pull out my watering can. Gross. To be fair, though, if you want to min-max this game, you should never be casting the spell on your field, because when you water by hand, you have a chance to get a bag of seeds. You're making those kids work, I know. So you always, technically, if you want to min-max the farming, you want to be watering everything by hand, always. Because then you get a chance to get a bag of seeds, and then you just get free cash, which is massive. Can't let people see me expose my watering can. All right, let's go. Do we have any quest we can do? Gobi, tuna, sushami, pike, copper, shovel. What? Sure, that's $1,000. Yeah. And then let's go do the gossip quest today. And let's start the gossip quest line. How do we start that? Talk to Balor, Juniper, and Dell to collect gossip. Afterwards, tell Elise. Okay, Elsie. For some reason, my brain wants to call her Elise. Nothing I really want here. The gossip is a really cool mechanic, and I didn't really get a chance to enjoy it last time. I was too busy farming and doing other things. So this time I'm going to make a point to really like lean into it. That's the whole point of this playthrough. We're going to just try to do lots of different stuff than we did last time. All right, we just got to find Adeline, and we'll find her later at the bar, and then we'll be able to turn this quest in. What's up, Lucinda? Thanks for welcoming Lucinda into the chat. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, Aurora. Look at that, 24 iron. Let's go. And just like that, it's 5 p.m. in game. And just like that, it's 5 p.m. Do, 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 do. Yeah. How would you rank your cozy game mechanics preferences? What is important that tickles that itch you play? Farming, gathering, fetching, quest, relationship building, management. So farming is the main driver to me to play farming. Well, so I guess to answer your question, I kind of separate farming sims a little bit from other games. So like, for example, I play Animal Crossing because it's very like head empty and I can just do whatever I want and I'm never obligated to do anything. So that doesn't really count in this conversation, and I just want to call that out real quick. Like, that's separate. So now that that's established, is there a way for me to see what perks I have? Did I buy the perk for swords? I think I did. All right, let's make ourselves a new weapon. Well, first off, new pickaxe. So when it comes to a lot of these games like this that I play, my favorite thing to do in a farming sim is farm. Farming mechanics are like my favorite in a lot of cozier games. It was my favorite in Palia. It's my favorite in Stardew. It's my favorite in Mystria. It's my favorite in Coral Island. So the easy answer to your question is 100% farming, farming, farming all day. Next, under that is actually foraging, Nacho Ducky. Welcome to the show, by the way, Nacho. Good question. And I'd love to hear you answer this chat room alongside us. Welcome to the show, Blue Wave. What is your favorite mechanics in cozy games, chat room? So my top is farming. My second is foraging. I love going around the map and collecting things. I love cutting down trees and being a lumberjack. And I like that whole energy, like running through the forest and harvesting mushrooms. Something about that actually makes me really just geek out. And that's like one of my favorite mechanics in any game. So farming and foraging, if you include lumberjack into that as well, especially, are two of my favorite mechanics, yeah. And that's like my high ranked stuff. The relationship stuff is actually on the bottom of my list, and that's how I'll finish up my answer to you. So I gave you 2 at the top, and then I'll give you 1 at the bottom. I do not like the relationship stuff. I don't want to say despise, because that's actually not true. I don't mind it at all. I'll do it, especially for content, but I actually don't like the relationship stuff in cozy games at all. And that's something that my community kind of knows about me. And you'll get to know if you hang out like real quick. Like, yeah, it's not really my favorite thing at all. So I also want to throw an honorable mention. My third favorite thing is the time management side of these games, which again, I find to be a very funny answer because I think most people kind of do not like the time management. But I like that side of it a lot, actually, but not as much as the other stuff. That's just my third little mechanic, if you will, even if that's like almost not even a good answer, because like that's not quite a mechanic, but still, that's like my favorite, one of my favorite things, like my third and my top 3 for sure. So I could probably continue to list them all off and stuff, but I'll let the chat room answer, and let's read some of their messages. So let me go ahead and get rid of this sword. Oh, I forgot to make a new shovel. I'm just going to do it even though I'm low on time. Because then we can give our copper shovel away to Celine, who wants it as a quest. Yeah, dude, I honestly love mining and I love combat in these games as well. So it's funny that I didn't even bring those up because that's some of my favorite stuff. But I guess it doesn't make the top of my list. That's really funny. Yeah, wow. I'm surprised by my own answer there. I guess it doesn't make the top of my list. That does make sense. My list is very, it's very me, and yeah, it's not the, as much as I love mining and combat in these games, it's technically not the top of my list. I guess I didn't all the way even think about that until you had me answer. Yeah, it's up there though. It's not at the bottom. All right, we're running out of time, but I also want to go to the bar tonight. I don't know what to do here. I'm just going to craft the chest and then I'm going to be done. Hopefully we still make it to the bar in time. I think we will. Yeah, good question. This over here. As also some other honorable mentions. The diving mechanic in Coral Island is unique, super fresh, and one of the coolest things I've done in some of these games. And also, I want to say that Coral Fields of Mystria's combat is uniquely fun and feels very different from other games, and that's worth mentioning. Just like randomly off the top of my head. Also, like Dinkum's mining is way different, and I think Dinkum's mining is like probably the coolest mining in any of these games. Where you go into these crazy procedurally generated caves and there's monsters and you're fighting like real kind of gritty combat while also mining. Yeah, Dinkum's scary. Yeah, I kind of like Dinkum mostly for its mining. The farming is also really cool in that game. So it's funny. I kind of like a little bit like Stardew Valley's fishing is my favorite fishing out of all farming sims. There, I said it. Yeah, I love it. Not gonna lie, I love it. I love Stardew's fishing. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I do love Stardew's fishing. It's my favorite fishing out of any cozy game I've played. Now, that's the thing is Animal Crossing is close. Weirdly enough, I think most people would consider Animal Crossing's fishing to be kind of simple. But I think Animal Crossing's fishing is actually some of the best fishing out there. It's weirdly polished and rewarding, but also challenging. If you can't just relax and fish in Animal Crossing, you'll miss your fish. You know what I mean? Like, it's not easy, but it's also simple. Yeah. So I gotta shout out. Animal Crossing's fishing has always been some of the most solid fishing in any game. It's well thought out. It's simple, yet it's like elegantly challenging, but really it's not that hard if you kind of have your own little trick. Like a lot of people use sound. So. It's interesting that you seem to like very distinct things between games as opposed to saying fishing across the board. It is interesting. Yes. Yes, no, that's really interesting. Yeah, I didn't really think about that ever. But what I pull from every game that I play is different. And I tend to play a lot of games for different reasons. 100%, yeah. And I guess I never fully understood that. I think I did understand that about myself, but I don't think I fully ever like embraced that logic. Like, yeah, I think I play these games and I'm always looking for something little to latch onto. And something to kind of make me feel like I'm doing something different and focused on something a little different, even if it seems like I farm in every game. And the truth is that's probably the exception to the rule here. I really do love farming and foraging in every single cozy game I play. Like y'all see me play DDV, you know what I mean? So there are some exceptions. Farming and foraging are always, no matter what game I'm playing, I love it. So Hylian Crossing Valley 1. You made this copper shovel yourself? I sure did, dude. What's up, Data? How you doing? I've been looking forward to a new shovel. Yeah, no problem. I just got $1,000 for that. Boot parts are out of place artifacts of dubious archaeological value. They can be found all over Mystria. I was torn on whether to include them in our museum's catalog, but they certainly catch the imagination. Oh, I know that look, Adeline. You're thinking of going back to work. Keep your behind parked in that chair. Since you mentioned it, I was in the middle of documenting quality control standards, which I should probably get back to. Sorry to see you go. How about one drink before you hit the road? Oh, that tastes just heavenly. Try this, Chet. Hot, sweet, and fruity, with a little bite. I don't know. Something about this guy saying that was just kind of gay, but like in the best way possible. You know what I mean? Like genuinely, he would say that and he would totally be dressed up in like a gimp suit walking around. Hot, sweet, and fruity with a little bite. Like, that's whiskey, I surmise. There was no way this wasn't intentional. Like, you know what I mean? Like, thank you, little ham. I thought I was going crazy over here. I'm like, what? Stop, dude. Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat, if you're out there this morning. He's definitely a bear for sure. It's like hot tea with a little something extra. More of that extra for me, please. Look at him, he's winking at him. Okay, you two need to get a room, bub. We stand a dad bod, Holt. I want to wrap myself up in this drink like a blanket. It's so cozy. What is it? Hot toddy. Hot water, lemon, honey, and a splash of whatever you like. Thought something simple after a complicated week was just the thing. Maybe you're right, and you know, I think it's very important I quality control this drink. That'd be mighty helpful of you. Cute. And then we got a free hot toddy. All right, we have a cutscene to go through real quick. Yo, what's up, Artifice? Oh. Do 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 do. Yeah. this one out there. It's for all the hot toddies. Sorry. And this place is why you're going to need animals. I'm all about this game if they're talking up hot toddies. I've never actually had a hot toddy. Planet Kitty. That emo choice. Turns out I own this game. Should probably try it out. It's pretty good. Yeah, if you're a Stardew fan, you're likely bound to enjoy this game to some extent. It's like how I look at it. Even if you don't like stick with it. Incredible. Whew. Wonderful work, everyone. Mystria finally has its mill back. You'll be able to make all kinds of new products now, chat. Would you like to hear more about how to process items? I think I'm good. Oh, I suppose you've done this before, huh? I won't have to import overpriced grain anymore. Henrietta and the rest of my animals are going to be thrilled. If you want to try your own hand at raising animals, chat, you'll need somewhere for them to live. Just come by my workshop. I already got the coop and barn. I'm good, dude. So next up, I think, is the shop upgrade. Does anybody remember any mystery and executives in the chat? Is the town shop upgrade next so I can get my freaking bag upgrade? Or is there something in between, maybe? I'm really hoping to get my bag upgrade soon. I'm sick of having only 2 bags. With Aelen's blessing, I'll be your host for a new adventure. All right, chat, you ready for a new D&D adventure? Now let's set the stage. You stand before an imposing gate, decorated with bones and blood of fallen adventurers. Yay! A perfect place to introduce ourselves. I am the scholar Aram, here to research the architectural secrets of the world. Keeping it true to life, cool. I'm a bird watcher by the name of Silver, seeking the legendary dragon hawk. That's a hawk, not a dragon. Common misunderstanding. A bird watcher and a scholar. Did anyone pick a combat class for ascending the deadly blood tower? Me! I'm a cool elf who's also a dragon and who's also a knight, and my name is Brightclaw, and I have a cool sword and claws, and also my mom's here. Ahem. Yes, I'm Brightclaw's mother, a simple elvish trader who negotiated a pact with a demon. My name is Supreme Warlock Grimblade. I'm beginning to understand where Dell's imagination comes from. Week 1 was light. The general store upgrade has a bag upgrade now. I already bought the first bag upgrade, but I don't think the second bag upgrade gets sold until the store. Right? I think so, right? I'm pretty sure. Like, you have to wait for the shop upgrade for the second bag, for bag C. I do have bag B, though. I did buy that one for $1,000. Thank you, UKNet. I'm so glad I won this game from a streamer. Hey, nice, Marshmallows. Dude, I'm glad. I have a tradition where I drink a hot toddy on the first day of winter and on the last day of winter, every day and every day in between. Wait. Wait, what? I've never had one. I gotta try a hot toddy sometime. Welcome to the first drawing club session of the season, chat. We've got all kinds of talents here. I joined the drawing club because I want to start sketching my animals. They grow up so fast, you know? Valen's the model this week. I thought she'd be quite stiff, but she actually seems very comfortable in her pose. An understanding of muscle groups is a must in my line of work. Now, are you ready? Next pose. Wait, I'm still drawing. I can't create a masterpiece under these conditions. It's not about creating a masterpiece, March. It's about having fun and spending time with your big bro. It's not about being the best at drawing? I see. So it's about being the best at having fun and hanging out. We all know that person, funny enough. Like, we all know that person who has to be the best at everything. Yeah, like, it's funny. This game's charming. Oh, you're good. You don't have to apologize ever. You live your life, and the luxury of your brain and knowledge of this game is just that, a luxury and not expected. Thank you. All right, looks like we're buying some animals tomorrow. Looks like we're picking up some mammals tomorrow. Yee. All right, looks like this is going to the museum. Looks like this hot toddy's going in the food chest. And it's midnight. I don't have enough time to go really do anything, so I'm just going to burn up some energy here. The one thing about this game that would be kind of cool is if maybe in the future they update to add more weapon types. And they do more, like, maybe like a separate skill tree or something. Like, that would be kind of cool. I don't want to ask too much. I think this game is done enough. And I think if this game never updated ever again after this point, which is probably not even likely, I think that it would still go down in history as a beautiful game, especially because it has modding support. And you know the mods are going to run wild with this game. It already has like 600 mods. So you know there's probably already other weapons modded in, like who knows. So I'm trying to learn to be more accepting of games as they are, because I realize that as I get older, it's so easy to expect more from games because these game companies have got us all expecty. Does that make sense? Like, let me rephrase that. Because these game companies for years have tried to force live services down our gullets, we all have become like content consuming machines by default. That's how we play games. We all just destroy games, and we're always expecting the next update, the next update, the next update, the next update. And sometimes I think that sucks for these game companies, because dare you put a game out and just leave it? Dare you do that? Like, there's so much expectation around content that, like, I'm trying to go into games not expecting more than what the game offers on release, and just accepting it for what it is. And even if I have a worse experience because of that, like if I would have played Animal Crossing New Horizons on release and without ever knowing there was going to be an update, it would have definitely changed my relationship with the game. But I would have still played it for like 2,000 hours, but I probably would have stopped playing it after that, because like there just wouldn't have been enough in the game. Whereas eventually ACNH got so much content, it just took like 2 years. We really all need to slow down. Yeah, like we just can't expect it. Like, not every game is going to be able to do that. So I think the big thing is just tempering expectations, because then you don't get disappointed and then everybody wins. Because I think once that's like the difference. The difference is getting disappointed through expectations that you set that were maybe unrealistic when you set them. I don't think it's unrealistic to hope for like more content from your favorite games, but I think if you expect it and then you get sad when it doesn't deliver, then that's kind of weird. That's kind of my take on it. It's like, that's not quite how that works, you know? Like, you can't expect it. But that's like a hard lesson to learn sometimes. Like, I know for a fact that I'm sitting here expecting more Animal Crossing content. You know why? Because I don't know. It just feels like, why would they not? Like, where's the next update for ACNH? You know, it's like, why would they not, dude? Like, what are they doing? All right, nice. But these are just the ramblings of one guy, one man on the internet, you know, whatever. It's actually become exhausting to have so many never-ending games. I miss the days of finishing a game and knowing that it's really done. I know, right? Instead of having that FOMO creep up when you realize, like, oh, but guess what? There was a brand new update and 3 DLCs released for your favorite game. And then you're like, oh, I gotta go back. And then you start having this internal battle of if you want to go back and like play the game again, or do you just pick it up where you left off? And, oh, but what about the other games I want to play? And then like, but I already put 150 hours into that game. Do I really need to put another 50 hours into it to play the DLC? Do I even want to spend the money? All to make this game relevant again. And it's like, but I could have lived my life if it just never, like if it just went away. And then I would revisit it 5 years later as a nostalgic journey. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's too much. It's overwhelming. It really is overwhelming if you let it anyway. It doesn't have to be, but it can be, right? Like, yeah, it's like it totally can be overwhelming if you let it. Yeah. Keeping this in mind, supposed to be a small, relaxing project for myself. Oh, nice. That's cool, Little Ham. Yeah, you've mentioned the game you were working on a little bit in the past, I believe. I believe we've talked a little bit about it, if I remember correctly. Cute little flower bee. All right, instead of going to the mines, we're just going to do some foraging, some more wood cutting. I haven't gone to the archaeological dig site or the beach. I want to kind of check these out today. But, you know, it is a double-edged sword because sometimes the exact thing we want for our favorite games is more content. You know, so it is a double-edged sword, and that's why it's hard to balance, because for the best example is Pokopia. Like, I'm so happy we got more Pokopia content, and I was far from done with that game, you know? So, I don't know. Sometimes it's tough. It's tough to manage it all. But I agree with this. Regardless, the point is I agree with the sentiment from the comment in the chat that went such as, sometimes I miss the days when you would just play a game and it was just done. Yeah, I agreed. Like, I do agree with that statement. Like, sometimes I miss that as well. Even if sometimes I'm on team, give me more, give me more, give me more. You know, like, even if I am sometimes on team, like, load her up, like, give me the content. Like, sometimes you're on team, give me the content. Yeah, it is what it is. Like, even if I'm on that team, I could still acknowledge that, like, it can be overwhelming. And back in the day, it was kind of simpler to navigate gaming. You didn't have to think that hard about it. And technically, you still don't have to. Remember that. We kind of do this to ourselves. I always like to remind myself of that. Like, technically, we do this to ourselves a little bit too. It's 90% the companies, 10% us. Maybe the ratio is a little more balanced, but I'm always going to blame the corporations more because screw them. Is this game done now? So the game is technically fully released. However, just like Stardew Valley, I am very certain they will be releasing more updates. I wouldn't even be surprised if they have a roadmap already established telling us that. I wouldn't know. I'm not completely in the know with this game at the moment, so I do apologize for that. No, not that I need to, but I just don't have the info. But if I had to guess, Steph, there's probably a roadmap and there's probably more content to come at some point for the game. Because they have a banger on their hands. You know, I talked about this morning, and I just want to talk about it again because it's so cool. It's so fascinating. If y'all didn't hear, this game actually sold 1 million copies. They did it. They did it, dude. Like, and to give you guys some perspective, Yoshi's Story, the new AAA Nintendo Switch game, didn't even sell 1 million copies. We're pretty sure Star Fox Remake barely sold over 1 million. We're not sure yet. To give you like more perspective, like Mario Tennis this year didn't even sell 1 million. Think about that. And this game was able to sell 1 million copies since early access. It did it. It succeeded. It is one of the few indie games that really broke out and is a success. And that's why I'm confident we will see a Switch version and that we're probably going to see more content because they're not going to let this lie. Like, they have a Stardew Valley on their hands. They really do. Now, obviously, Stardew is on like ascended well beyond this level of success. Like, Stardew is doing collaborations with Magic the Gathering. Like, oh, so obviously they're on like another level, but you can still respect that getting 1 million sales is nothing to scoff at, dude. Do not scoff at 1 million sales. Like, that is like, that is bananas gorilla levels of sales. Like, holy heck, I didn't realize this company found that success. I'm so proud of them. Yeah, I'm so proud of them, dude. Like, they did it. They found their stride. They stuck to their guns. They put out a beautiful product. They got it out of early access successfully, which is harder than you think it is to do. And here we are playing like another amazing farming sim. Like, just look at Coral Island, for example. Coral Island stumbled out of early access. They lost their publisher. They couldn't afford to make a game for Switch. And we still to this day have never gotten the Switch game that we deserve of Coral Island. That is just one of hundreds of examples of companies that never even make it out of early access. That barely even get their game on the board. So when a game can make it to 1 million sales, you need to understand like how insanely successful that is. Don't let anybody tell you any different. That is like life-changing money that this company just got. And now they are potentially going to be able to continue making games, continue supporting this game, and continue living through their dreams as game developers. Like, they did it. They succeeded. And the best part is they were a small indie company, a true small indie developer. I don't know how big their studio is. I don't know if they even have a publisher. I think they do. But the point is that from what I heard, they were like a very small studio and they stepped up and they did it, man. And it's special. It's worth celebrating. Even if you don't like this game, it's just worth celebrating to see another indie success. Another company that carved out their own path and they freaking did it, dude. Like, I'm so proud of this company. I sound like a proud dad, but it's just so special. And my favorite part is that while I'm not trying to take any kind of credit or anything, I'm also really nerdily proud that I played the game on early access and that I was one of their early supporters. I'm proud of that. That's cool to me. You know, I'm a hipster at heart. Like, I'm very proud that I can say that I've been playing this game since early access. I've gifted it to a couple people in the community, and I've shown my support. And look at them now. Look at them now. Yeah, super cool. Super proud of him. Yeah, what's up, Cloveran, by the way? Oh, we were gonna go buy some animals today. That means we have to start feeding them, though. Can't we just feed them with fodder and stuff? We don't have to feed them by hand if we don't want to. Right? We could just set it and forget it, put it in the barn. We don't have to do the whole crops and stuff like I used to do, even though that's really fun. Like the mini farm. I need fences as well. All right, I'm not quite ready to buy an animal. We're going to get ourselves some fences set up, a little mini farm set up. How do I get a chicken? You got to go buy it here, right here. Yeah. You buy it at Hayden's farm. You can buy chickens and cows. Yeah, feeding by hand gives extra experience. That's what it was. I knew there was something. I don't think I've been here yet. Yeah, Hayden sells you all the animals. And also, this game has accessories for your animals. So you can buy a top hat and a little cute bow and unlock all sorts of cute accessories for your cows and chickens and your sheeps and shit. Yeah, it's so good, dude. It's so good, dude. You're going to be so happy, Tater Tot. You have no idea what you're about to get into. You have no idea, dude. You have no, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. So here's a pro tip. You ready? Get your HDES notes. You ready? This statue right here, it's your best friend. Let me explain. As you take care of your animals, they're going to produce a thing called shiny beads. Shiny beads happen when your animals are very happy. It's the equivalent of your cat drooling on your hand when you're petting it. They're very happy. So once you get these shiny beads, you take them to this statue. And this statue lets you purchase more cosmetic accessories and other things for your animals. So at first, you're only going to be able to purchase like a top hat and a bow or something. But the more shiny beads you get, you can dump them into this statue and you can unlock more really cute accessories and stuff for your animals. So don't sleep on the shiny bead statue. It's not just cosmetics though. I think this statue also gives you just like useful stuff. It'll give you like bags of seeds and food and stuff. I don't remember, to be honest, but I think so. Yeah, don't sleep on the chicken statue. To anybody out there who needed to hear that. It'll drop cosmetics, feed for the animals, money, and food. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's pretty useful. All right, let me go drop this stuff off into the museum. Yeah, the animal breeding system in this game is super cool. So this game has basically shiny hunting, and you can breed rare colors of animals. So there's different tiers. So there's tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think 5. And the cows, the chickens, the sheeps, and everything else all have different tiers. So at first you can purchase tier 1 animals. And when they breed, there's a chance 2 tier 1s will produce a tier 2. And then from there, you can breed a tier 1 and a tier 2 for a % chance to get another tier 2. Or you could go purchase another tier 2, because once you make one, you can purchase them. And then you can have 2 tier 2s breed together for a guaranteed tier 3. And then you could proceed to go through this process. And as you go through, you can unlock higher tiers of these animals. And the higher they go, the more rare the colors get. To the point to where the last I played, the highest tier was gold. So you could get gold cows and gold chickens and stuff like that. So it's really in depth and it's really interesting. So the breeding system is its own game, basically. That's the way I look at it. It's like its own mini game within the game. If you're interested in having all these different colored animals and stuff, and you can just have fun. It's all just fun. I don't even think it matters. It might produce better, like higher quality product and stuff. I don't remember any of that. But I know the bulk of it was just meant to be like an interesting, fun system. So, but I think there might even be like a min-maxi reason to do this stuff is what I'm trying to say. I just don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, I don't remember. Ooh, what am I hearing about Star Wars Outlaws? Mac and cheese never tasted so good. Now time to play Star Wars Outlaws. Are you playing it for the first time, or have you been playing it? Dude, spill the tea, buddy. Spill the mac and cheese, bub. I love saying bub because of Wolverine. Bub. Listen here, bub. Me too. I love Bub. Yeah, Bub. I grew up on 90s X-Men, and that was like his line, dude. Bub. My mind also went to Wolverine. Yeah. I say bud a lot, but I don't say bub. First time, about to load this bad boy up. Oh, you're in for a treat. If you're a Star Wars fan, I think the biggest perk of that game is that it's very Star Wars-y, like aesthetically. Like, get some headphones if you can. If not, you know, you might not be that kind of gamer. But the point I'm trying to say is turn up that game music and let the game immerse you. If you can get yourself immersed into Outlaws, I'm telling you, that's where the game shines. That's actually the game's biggest strength. Throw everything else away. I don't even care. Sure, the mechanics, combat, whatever, all that's whatever. Who cares? That stuff's all great. But I'll tell you right now, if you can get yourself immersed into Outlaws, dude. Oh, turn up that game music, turn up that ambiance, and like let the world consume you, and you're gonna feel like Han Solo. That game is like the perfect make you feel like a true outlaw in the world of Star Wars game I've ever played. The closest I've ever gotten to feeling like an outlaw in a Star Wars game before that was actually the MMO. SWTOR. Star Wars The Old Republic. The smuggler campaign through that game was really smuggler-esque, and it was really nice. I also have to throw a nod towards the Old Republic in general, because Knights of the Old Republic does have some good smuggler feeling energy. Turn up the game music. Yeah, that's right, Zaradu. I unfortunately won't be giving EA any more money. True. Yeah, EA be like that. Wait, that's Ubisoft though, just for the record. I think so, right? That's Ubisoft. But still, same poison, different coin. Same garbage. I don't blame you one bit. Same garbage. Yeah, whatever. What's up, Caitlin? You're about to buy Mario Kart for the Switch? Oh! There was something that happened recently with EA that the chat wanted me to talk about, but I forgot. Was there like a big acquisition or something, chat? Like, did they acquire something big, or they went on the record? Yeah, there was a buyout. What happened? They bought out a sports. Something happened with EA, and chat asked me to talk about it, but I never did. Something big happened with EA recently. I don't know if it was for better or for worse, but going private is a good thing. Oh, but it was because they were bought by the Saudis, so then it's a bad thing. Oh, that sucks. Now, I'm not here to judge because I don't know anything about this conversation, so I don't want to like overspeak. But normally a company being private is kind of better than them being public, because then they don't have to make decisions based off of money, and like that's why like Valve is kind of an okay company, right? Like, but I guess in this scenario it doesn't matter. It's whatever. Yeah, I've heard good things about Outlaws on Switch 2. I've heard really good things about Outlaws on Switch 2. Yeah, if you can catch it on sale, I've heard really good stuff. I'm thinking about buying it again for my Switch just so I can play it. Yeah, I remember the conversation about ads in games. Yep, that was a conversation that we were going to talk about. Yeah, so they said that they had a breakthrough with like another step in the direction of getting ads in our games. Yeah. There was like a big breakthrough, and like they're starting with sports games, but now they're going to start. So EA has been working on a technology that they're going to start offering other game companies to use in their games. I think that's what it was. That they're like, apparently they're like spearheading a technology that's all based about getting ads in our games, and they're like something like that. I might be misspeaking, but yeah, something like that. And they're starting with sports games. So like sports games, it makes sense, right? Because like you're playing soccer and there's a banner, like sure, whatever, that's like very regular. But I don't know, slippery slope, I guess. I don't know. I thought they were putting ads in Sims. Sims is on the docket. Yes, Sims is on the top. They mentioned Sims by name. I'm pretty sure in the article I read, they literally mentioned Sims by name for like this ad system being experimented with. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they mentioned Sims, sports games, and like something else as like for this experiment they're trying to work on. Again, this is all paraphrased. I don't remember the details. Please do your own research. I could be misspeaking. I just want to throw that out there. So Caitlin, you have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That's the Nintendo Switch 1. Also playable on Switch 2. Mario Kart. It also was back on the Wii U. And then you have Mario Kart World, which is the Switch 2 exclusive version. So either way, people still play 8 Deluxe. People still play a ton of 8 Deluxe all the time. We still try to play it on stream when we can. So if you have a Switch 2, you have a choice between 2 games. If you have a Switch 1, you're just buying 1 game. And if you're asking which one we play on stream, we do play more World than we do 8 Deluxe. Just throwing that out there, but I don't want you to make a purchase decision based off of that. And the Mystery is going really well today. Yeah, thank you for asking. Mystery has been going really well today. I'm having a blast. We just entered summer. day 7 here, and we've been jamming out since early this morning. And I'm having fun. Let's dive into another day here. It's Sunday in game, and I'd like to go do some mining. And we can use magic to summon some rain here. And then we don't have to water our crops for the day, which is super nice, even though we're missing out again on like potential rare rocks. All right, let's go hit the mines. Do we have any food in here? We don't. We got this hot toddy and we got cake. Okay, we're good. Let's roll. Let's see if we can get to floor 40. How are you today, Kai Bells? Yeah, we were talking about the summer sizzle earlier. The marshmallows are on bushes now. Oh, wow, that's a quality of life upgrade. About to have a Taylor Farm salad. GG. GG. We'll see you in the porcelain mines in 2 weeks. Taylor Farm's weight loss diet. Shut up, Zaradu. You're funny, man. You're a punk, dude. If you don't hear from me again, you know what happened. Timo Ozempic.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
All right, let's mine. Sheesh. I know. I feel bad for Taylor Farms. Sure, you know. Like, I thought the same thing. I was like, everyone first thought it was Taco Bell. So Taco Bell got a bad rap. And even though they might have been a part of the problem, so was like a bunch of places. Then they came out and they were like, it's Taylor Farms. Then they came out because Taylor Farms probably threatened their life. And they were like, actually, it wasn't Taylor Farms. We just kind of made an assumption. So then all of a sudden the FDA like talked down on them and then took it back. And then I think eventually came back and said that it was them again. And like, it's like, dang, dude, like catching strays. Like, I don't know, it's funny. And the whole time, like, Taco Bell just got, like, annihilated for no reason. Like, everyone probably avoided and probably still is avoiding Taco Bell because they were, like, the first thing that was mentioned from the whole thing. Oh, I already had my ladder. Oops. Don't feel bad for them. Yeah, don't. I never feel bad for the companies, but it is funny though because it's, I don't know. I don't know. I understood what Tater Tot was saying because it is kind of funny. I still avoid lettuce. Well, yeah, like it's tough. What are you supposed to do? You know, you either just ignore it and hope for the best, or you just avoid it and hope for the best. like then we're hearing about jalapenos. You guys hear about the next one? I didn't hear much about it, but people were getting sick off of jalapenos from Chipotle, I guess. Sheesh. It never ends. I've been avoiding lettuce for 38 years in preparation. Opinion on mayo on a sandwich. I like mayo on a sandwich, but not a lot, first off. I don't like a ton of mayo. And secondly, it does depend on the sandwich, which You know, might not be the answer you're looking for, but it does depend on the sandwich. But I'm okay. I used to actually be a mayo hater. Anybody else? Dude, I used to be a mayo despiser. I'm not even gonna front, dude. I used to talk down on mayo like it was nasty. I used to tell people that they were nasty for eating it. I used to be a punk about it. And then one day my buddy like convinced me. He was like, nah, just eat some mayo. And I became a mayo fiend overnight. And now like I see its value. I've seen the light. I've seen the light. I've seen the light mayo, yeah. But yeah, no, I don't use it a lot. I'll put it on a sandwich though for sure. Yeah, Duke's for me. Duke's is in the fridge. Now the real question, mayo on pizza. Well, while I want to say no to that because you're just being a troll, I will say that everything belongs on the pizza. I've already told you all this because all pizza is a vessel for delicious food. You can do anything with a pizza. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Anything can go on a pizza because pizza is just dough. Pizza is just a vessel. I've had strawberry preserves and cream cheese pizza. I've had s'mores pizza with graham crackers crumbled with marshmallows melted and chocolate chips. All right. The whole conversation of what belongs on a pizza dies right away for me because anything can go on a pizza. All right. That's just how that works. Pizzas are nothing more than a vessel. If you chop it up small and put it in a bowl, it's a pizza salad. I've never thought of that before, but that's interesting. I like it. I like your style, Tex. If you get some Q-pie mayo and sriracha, mix it together, it'd be a good dipping sauce for pizza. Ooh, I like that. I hear about the Q-pie mayo. Is that good? I've never had it. Everyone's entitled to having bad taste. Sure. It's pronounced QP. Then why wouldn't it be spelled QP? I'm not sure if I agree with that. That's not how words work. It's Japanese. Oh, now you're pulling that card. Oh, it's Japanese, so it's pronounced differently. What in Sam hell does that even mean? It's a Japanese brand. Has anybody ever had CC's Pizza and lived to tell the tale? I have. And at CC's, one time I had a mac and cheese pizza. Also, they had dessert pizzas that were pretty good. Alive and breathing? Y'all are some dangerous folk. CC's was the perfect hangover cure, was it? Y'all are y'all are out here risking your life for a pizza buffet, and I was right there next to you. standing arm in arm. I never thought CC's was that bad, but apparently, like, the general consensus was that it was trashy. But like, I never thought it was that bad. I don't know, man. I never even thought that until somebody put that thought into my brain. And then like I went back and I thought about all my past experiences, and I was just like, I don't know. I think CC's was fine, dude. Yeah, it was good and cheap pizza. But apparently the general, it was a franchise. So the problem with franchises is different locations can be different, you know, and I'm assuming that there must have just been some grody CC's locations out there that really gave people like a bad rap. Like my CC's in my life wasn't really that bad. They named a pizza after queso and sent them a giant pizza oven. Wait, CC's did? Dude, they're all shut down around here. Really? Dang, I didn't even think they still existed. Yeah, they're all gone. They're all gone up here in Ohio. At least we're Northeast Ohio. Hero. Break. Seal. Dragons. Power. Restore. They're only in Cincy now? Dang. I don't know why people hate Waffle House. I love their food. I will be real. I've never really interacted with Waffle House, but I recently did for like the first time in like a while or like ever. And it was like the worst experience ever. So like first off, I order my food and the server, and like I don't think this, I want to be clear that I'm not like insensitive, all right? But the server like just instantly trauma dumps on our table about how her like mom just died and like this real tragic story, and we're like, we just like woke up and we're like, all right, whoa. So we're just chilling, and then we order our food and like we don't get the right food. All right. And then like then she comes to the table and she like apologizes, and then they bring something else to the table and it's the wrong food again. And this time we don't even say anything because we're just like, whatever, we'll just eat whatever we get. And then as we're leaving, we like feel real bad, you know, because we're like, oh man, her like mom just died. So like we end up tipping her like $20 and like try to take care of her. And like, we couldn't help but feel like we got scammed. Like at the end of it, we were like, did she just make that story up? And like, you can't really think that way. So like we shut ourselves down. We were like, no, we just have to take it for face value because like, that's what you do. Like you don't tip somebody in that moment and then like question. You just got to like let it happen. Like if they were lying, then they were lying. Like it's out of your hands. You know what I mean? So we just like, we try not to think that way, but we just couldn't shake it. You know, we were just like, this was just the most awkward thing ever. Like they just saw like two regular folk come in and we were the last table of their shift. And they were just like, I'm just going to tell them like, I don't know. Like it was not a pleasant experience. And we just never went back since then. It kind of sucked. It kind of sucked. The trauma dump was for the tips. Yeah, like it was just weird. It was just weird. Welcome to Waffle House. We make a ranch sauce out of mayo for dipping pizza. It's yummy. My favorite is just like Red's hot sauce mixed with like mayo or sriracha or like Tabasco sauce just mixed in and then dipping fries in it. I like a 70-30 hot sauce to mayo split. I want it to be mostly hot sauce. If I get trauma dumped on while I'm trying to cure my depression with waffles, you're getting 15%. It was brutal. Like it was super brutal. Yeah. At least you got the full experience. Yeah. And I was so excited to go. I was so excited. I'm like, oh yeah, I love waffles. The waffle was kind of generic. I asked for cheese on my home fries, and they put a slice of yellow American cheese on top of it. Like it wasn't even like shredded. Just a slice of American cheese, just square right on top. And I was like, holy shit. I was like, what the hell did I just get delivered to my table? I'm like, what is this? Like, what? I didn't say a word. I wasn't rude. I wasn't rude to the server. I was just like, oh my God. It wasn't even melted. It was still like cold. Yeah, the cheese had just got put on top and it just got delivered that way. I was just like, what is this? I mean, it was like melty, you know, at that point. Oh my gosh. Man, I hate cooking, but most of the time I go out and eat and I think I could have made this 10 times better and cheaper. That's the era I've been in. I swear, man, every time I go to order food out, I sit there and I think about how much cheaper it would have been at home, and I'm like, whatever.
Coming into joyful cackling is peak content HD LUL hell yeah.
Oh
Happy
my gosh.
Saturday.
All right. All right. We are gonna game swap. I think I'm done with Mystria today. If you were here for Mystria content, don't worry. We'll either be doing some more tomorrow morning, or if I take tomorrow morning off, then we'll be doing some more next week. Don't worry though, Mystria is back, and we're gonna be rocking this playthrough for a couple days here, a couple weeks rather. Weeks. Let's go ahead and jump over here real quick and let's do a game swap. All right, so let me just get everything swapped up. Just get everything swapped up here. We're switching over to some Pokemon Pokopia. Again, if you enjoyed the Mystria and the content, hit that like button on YouTube. Subscribe if you want to see more of my show and you want to see my content show up in your subscriber feed. Or you can always just search Hylian Descent, HYLIN DESCENT. And I've been doing content for 7 years or so, so you'll find all sorts of stuff out there to enjoy. If you're on Twitch, of course, the equivalent is just hitting that follow button. And again, we'll be doing more Mystria, so feel free to check us out. Let's go ahead and do our game switch for the day. Boo, 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 boo. Whoopsies. I chose the wrong... All right, we'll just do that. Okay. There we go. Got it. Took me a second there. Boom, 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 boom. All right. And all I got to do is change my titles and stuff. All right. And then we're ready to go. But while I'm doing that, I'd love to hear from y'all if I haven't already. How are y'all feeling today? Let's sound off in the chat with an emote that best represents your mood today. I want to say thank you to Sheik for the kind words and for the 38-month primer. All right, let's get our titles and stuff switched up real quick. Pokemon Pokopia Bubbly Basin gameplay. Boom, 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 boom. I just found a legendary on the Dream Island. I've never been this lucky. Dude, congratulations. All right. Bubbly Basin locking in. Bubbly Basin locking in. Gotta change the title real quick as well. All right, diving deeper into the Bubbly Basin in Pokemon Pokopia. Done. All right, and then we just need to take and do the same thing on Twitch. It's always a process. Thank you for your patience. Oh, I'm seeing these emotes. Yeah, sound off with an emote that best represents your mood. I want to see what you got. How we feeling today, chat room? All right. Title switched. Feeling good. Let's go. Bubbly based. Bubbly based in the basin. Bubbly based in the basin. All right.
IU 6 years, that's wild. H-Day cheers.
That is wild. That's absolutely bananas gorilla is what that is. Bananas gorilla. All right. Quick little camera check. Give me some bubbles with my basin. About to go to Best Buy to get myself a Switch 2 in Pokopia. Oh, Silent Shell. Yo, Morgso, thank you for 72 months, man. Good to see you back. There you are, Diddle. Great news. We finished building the Dugong Clock Tower. Check it out. Ready for the big reveal? Boom, shakalaka. Ooh, that's nice. The Dugong Clock Tower is complete. Great work. It's nice. Bubbles in my bong, JK. I think it needs power for the show. We gotta power this bad boy up. We gotta power this bad boy up. I went to Aldi's and they didn't have the Game Boy Cat Scratcher. There was a Game Boy Cat Scratcher. Bong Chop Smilers. You smiling out there? It's nice to see y'all emotes here. I see some gritties. I see some chatties. I see some Dino dances. I see some good eggs. Some duders. Some Giga Chads. Is the update for Marion Clint out yet? No, we're waiting. 1.7 is what we're waiting for. 1.7 is what we're waiting for. And while it could be the end of the year, it could be a little later. He did come out and say that he maybe spoke a little too soon about the update and that he wanted to kind of temper our expectations and that it could still be a little while. Knowing that man, it could very well be this winter because he loves releasing stuff around winter, but he's also released stuff in spring. So I don't even know why I'm saying he loves. Like he's released stuff in all different time slots. So, you know, who knows? I still find it funny that you can marry Clint. Yeah, isn't it ridiculous? Apparently Star Sand Island is coming out of early access. And people are excited about that. CA trolling us. Oh. Do, 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 do. All right. A couple more chests to just dump stuff in. While I continue to provide the best lives I can here to my little bottoms. Yo, what up, Lunacy? All right. What do we got in here? Allegedly still working on another 1.6 patch. I can see that. Trying to take care of some bugs and stuff before they move forward. Yeah, sure. Bring this with us. Getting ready to puppy sit. Oh, nice. Is it like a family member or something? Oh, your mom's dogs. I see that now. I see that now. Do, 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 do. All right, let's go around town here. Let me grab some of my patchwork stuff. And we'll just start off by relaxing and getting some of our patchwork materials that we're using to repair some of the buildings around here. These stone pillars are annoyingly the wrong color. Grab some of these furniture pieces that we might use to decorate some houses, some plushies. Let me get some of these scale roof decorations. The Aldi curse. Wait, what's the Aldi curse? I've never heard of that before. Does it involve showing up at Aldi for something specific and it not being there? The Aldi curse. Wall plant? All right. I'll take this stuff. Why not? I watch Aldi finds videos before I go on Wednesday to make sure that all the cool new finds, they can discontinue what you like, or it's seasonal like Trader Joe's. Oh, I don't know this lore. Y'all are dropping the lore on me right now. Sick. All right, we can leave all that stuff there. And then the last thing that I need here is I want these 2 Pokeballs. Hey, come here, Inkay. I'm trying to talk to you. No, I don't want to play a quiz. I don't want you to ask me if your butt's bigger than Squirtle's butt. All right, I'm sick of this. Is my ass bigger than Blastoise's ass? What? That's the kind of quizzes they ask you in this game. It's like, it's goofy stuff like that all the time. I swear. You only fall for that trick once. I'll take this for 75 coins, I guess. I'll take this candle as well. And maybe I need to be buying these bushes if they're kind of rare. Who's heavier? Drifloon or Groudon? Like, yeah, they always ask the goofiest questions, dude. Who has more junk in their trunk? L Rob. How we feeling, afternoon squad? What are y'all getting into? If you're just tuning in, if I haven't heard from you, I'd love to hear from you. How are y'all feeling? What are y'all getting into today? Any plans? Anything on the agenda? Cool. Then we go down in here. All right. Do you recommend I buy Pokopia DLC right away? No, because it's weirdly a continuation of the story and you could actually spoil yourself. So you're totally... I would just enjoy the base game, I think, if I were in your position. Furnaces work underwater, by the way. I was curious about that. Gaming now, mani-pedis with my daughter in a little while. Nice. Yeah, so like if you care about the story, not everyone does for the record, but if you care about the story, just be careful because they totally spoil the story. What, you can put these on walls? Really? You could just post these like on the walls? Yeah, they totally like kind of spoil the story a little bit with the DLC. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that they don't like acknowledge that at all. Like they don't say it. They're just like, yep. It's not like a direct spoiler, which is probably why they do it this way. Because like you could technically not realize that it's a spoiler. It's kind of like an indirect spoiler. Either way, to answer your question, you could totally get away with just play the original game. You're not really missing out on anything by waiting. And whenever you're ready, the DLC will be there. And if you have the energy to keep playing, you'll have plenty of content waiting for you. But to be clear, you can start the DLC earlier than the end of the game. So the way they designed it is you just have to get the ability Surf, and you just have to get to a certain point in the game to do it. So if you wanted, you could purchase the DLC ahead of time and you could dive right in. Just depends on how much you care about the story, I guess. You certainly don't need it though. Now, as a final comment, interestingly enough though, I do wonder what the beginning of the game would be like with the abilities you get from the DLC, right? Like how interesting would it be to have the abilities of like swimming and stuff, you know, like, and being able to kind of like enjoy the water a little bit more in the main areas. So that's just like a little side note. Like Do you think we'll get another round of DLC after this round? Yeah, I think the only thing that would stop it would just be a brand new game in general. Right? Because, like, everything that they've showed us with Pokemon games is that, like, they usually just do one round of DLCs and then they want to sell you new games. So if they keep that trend up, then my answer to you is no. Because what they're going to do is they're going to just try to sell us new games. Right? Like, so they're going to just do a new Pokopia game, maybe. And this will be it, which that would be cool too. Like, I wouldn't mind that. But, you know, we were just talking about that battle between wanting more content for a game, but also being okay with moving on. You know what I mean? It's tough. Either way, this game has the potential to be supported like a like almost like a live service game. Would you all not agree with that? You know, like, technically this game could totally be like a mini live service and they could just keep updating it, keep adding biomes, keep giving us more reasons to log back in, keep giving us more things to decorate, more biomes to explore, more Pokemon. So it has the potential. I just don't know if that's what Nintendo wants to do. You know, they don't tend to do that with their Pokemon games. They'll still keep doing updates. Like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was still getting events even to this day. Little raid events, rare Pokemon are entering the game, but we only got that one DLC and then they never did anything else. So they did the same thing with Sword and Shield, right? Same thing with ZA so far. You're going to see the new Spider-Man today? You're playing Stardew with the husband? Aw. Have you been to the new Dream Island with the new doll? I have. What's up, Venus Warrior? I'm loving all these new emotes, by the way. I've been lurking with the YouTube channel lately. Life has been crazy until, and we'll be moving next week. You're gonna be moving? Dude, well, no wonder it's been crazy. Moving is just such a freaking, holy heck, is moving a lot. Well, good luck on the move. I hope everything goes as smooth as possible. And thanks for thinking of me today. I'm glad you enjoyed the motes, dude. Oh, wait, these aren't even the right ones. Whatever, we're getting a little patchwork with it. Getting a little patchwork with it. They're the wrong block and the wrong color. I'm just a mess, aren't I? Having 2 more DLCs over the Switch 2 lifespan would be pretty crazy, but fun. Yo, what's up, Zidkins? Yeah, welcome back, man. You're back early? Yeah, dude, we're locking in. We did some Fields of Mysteria this morning, and then we switched over to Pokopia just now. So we're chilling out here. Welcome back to the YouTube chat today. What are you trying to do? Right now, we're trying to rebuild the Bubbly Basin. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're rebuilding the Bubbly Basin, and I'm just slowly going around and repairing things. I'm not doing a bunch of like custom designing. Instead, this time, I'm kind of focused on rebuilding. I'm kind of focused on like rebuilding these areas. I think it's going to be fun. The underwater Magnemite is Magnemite in a bubble. Yeah. And underwater rollout is just Graveler in a massive bubble that barely cover, like his knees are never mind. It's his extra hands. Look at hands out. Feed out. What's that machine? So that's called a pod. And this is an ender chest if you've ever played Minecraft. So I can put this down and it's a shared chest anywhere from in the game. Anywhere in the game, shared chest. We finally got good storage upgrades to the game. It's really nice. So I carry one around with me, and then I put one next to my crafting station, and I can just put all of the most common crafting materials into the chest and I'm good. You know, like you probably understand instantly. Yeah, I don't have to think too hard about crafting materials anymore. I can just always have them readily available. Just the most common ones, you know. Need more electricity to run everything that's connected. True. I mean, a windmill wasn't going to do it. Like, just a windmill wasn't going to do it for everything. Yeah, true. So, I suppose I should pick up these last ones for now, just to make sure we can at least keep the tower lit. Because that's our goal for now. There's apparently a special little event that happens here. I don't know if it's like on the hour, so I kind of want to hang out and see if it's about to happen. You can have 99 of every crafting material needed and still have 10 spaces left. I didn't know that. Wow, somebody did the math. I just can't believe you pay all that money for the console and game and then for the DLC, although I did buy it. Great stream, bro. Keep it up. Yeah, man, it's hard out here, dude. I can justify purchases up to a certain point, but then it starts to get real daunting. It really starts to get heavy when it's... like, I can only justify so far. If it wasn't for being a streamer, I probably would still be pretty close-knit when it came to the games I chose to play. Especially with how expensive things have gotten. Thank you again, Chic. I hope you're feeling good today. Glad you enjoyed some laughs. Your clock isn't lit up? Oh, dude, it was, though. Oh, you know what? Maybe I misunderstood. Yeah, I guess it's not... Wow, it has to go up here. Like, seriously? It can't connect from here? That's so dumb. Whatever, I guess I'm gonna miss the event this time. I don't care. They can kick rocks. Oh, no, it's happening.
You made it.
Maybe it was because I gave it power for like a quick second. Never understood that dig. Kicking rocks can be fun. Get out of here. Thanks for the follows. That's cool. Maybe it was because I powered it for a brief second. Like maybe I just got like super lucky there. Okay, fence. Sometimes this game will have you pick up everything but the thing you want to pick up. Yeah, maybe one of these power poles are close enough. I'm gonna pick these back up for a second. I didn't even think about, I forgot that there's limited amounts of power sometimes. Like I completely forgot about that feature in the game. There it is. It definitely was not lit up. You were not wrong about that. Nice, got it. Nice. I got super lucky. Found a secret spot in those sewer in the basin. Dude, Oz, finding secret spots? I need a new awning. I think I can craft this awning here, can't I? I might be able to. Let's take a quick look. Oh no, is it just this same awning but colored differently? Is that what they did with this? It literally might just be the same but colored differently. I love the clock tower. It's so much more motivated to craft in all the other zones now. I already set up my main crafting table just like that and moved everything to the pod. It's perfect. Yeah, it really does increase the motivation. Oh, I need more water, dude. We'll be all right. All right, looks like we gotta color the awning. Love the hat you're wearing. Thanks, man. I love my Spyro hat. It's legendary. Thank you very much. How you doing today, Brungus? You hanging in there, dude? You hanging in there, Brungus Chungus? Dang, somebody opened up the shop for the brief moment that the power was on. And then now the power's gone, though. But the shop is still open, but you can't buy anything. It's like it's bugged. Shop is open. You can't buy anything because I took the power away. Time to steal. Whoa. That's where we're going to? We're stealing? Good idea. My large mirror. All right, I'll put the mirror back. I'm sorry. Where did you come from? You were like outside eating food and then you ran in here to yell at me about the mirror. I can't get over there. Yes, you can, dude. Go. I'm sorry I was in the way for like a brief second, dude. Do you want the mirror like away from the wall? Whatever, dude. Figure it out. There you go. It's because I was standing in the way, like just briefly. Dude, I like the shop. I'm gonna keep that. I love the shop shelf. It's got little potions and stuff on it. Shop shelf is cool. Homie's just admiring himself in the mirror. You were in his way, it made him upset. Oh, a little balloon in the Twitch chat. Wish I could center this under the window, but that's fine. That's not how physics work. He's singing, I'm sexy and you know it. I've never been to Canada, no. Mystery is sick. Yeah, isn't Mystery of fun? I've never been to Canada. I'd like to go someday. It's on my list of things I'd like to do. I'm a poutine fanatic. That's the first thing I want to do when I get to Canada. Give me some of that poutine. That's the first thing I want to do. Just decorating this house, making it as cute as possible within the limited amount of stuff that I have in my inventory. All right, let's go. Do, 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 do. Recently went to Montreal. It was lovely. Yeah, I remember that. I love poutine. My favorite restaurant stopped making it. Sounded better in my head. Sometimes that happens, dude. We've all been there before, buddy. Nothing worse than like your favorite restaurant stopping making a food that you love. Oh, nothing worse than that. Looks like we got to go to another Dream Island to steal some more of these parts because we ran out. We already ran out. Got to go to another Dream Island to steal some more of these parts. Have you checked memes? Someone made a beautiful creation for you? No, I have not. Let me go check. Give me 1 second. I'll go look right now. All right, all out. Probably 11 minutes of flavor in the whole truck. Fruit stripe gum. You belong in the side hustle. Push start. Who made this? Kerbu. I can literally hear the sound effect in my head, dude. I can literally hear the sound effect in my head. That's Ryu dying. Ryu. That's Ryu dying. Oh my god. Yeah, I've played some fighting games. I'm not really a big fighting game fan though. But I've played Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2 growing up, and Power Stone. I grew up on Smash Brothers and will always be a Smash Brothers fan. I played a bunch of like SNK, like Marvel vs. SNK and Capcom vs. SNK stuff. I played a bunch of Mortal Kombat growing up, always kind of hated it. Mostly hated it because I sucked at it. You know, I never really cared to like get good at it. So it just like wasn't my kind of game. So that's just like to name a few. You know, I played old school Clay Fighter. You know, I did some of the Dinosaur Primal Rage. Anybody play any Primal Rage back in the day? You know, the good stuff. I've done some fighting games in my day, but nowadays all I play, all I stick to is Smash Brothers. Otherwise, I don't really touch fighting games. I do want to pick up the Marvel vs. Capcom. They did a collection where they basically like re-released a bunch of those games, including Marvel vs. Capcom 2. This was just like last year. And it's even like playable online, and I still to this day have not gotten a chance to like sit down and play that. I really want to, but you know, whatever. Yeah, I have seen Marvel Talking. Yeah. I was watching somebody play the Marvel Talking game. It looks pretty good. It kind of reminds me of Marvel vs. Capcom a little bit. Yeah. It genuinely looks like a pretty solid game. Oh man, this is the back of the gym. I just realized. Can you be gravel or underwater? You can. Yep. It's pretty nice. Were you into DC Universe game? No, I never got a chance to really sit down and play DC Universe. I think I played it like very briefly. But I was more into City of Heroes, which was like a couple years before DC Universe, if I remember correctly. And that was my jam. Multiverses? No, I would have maybe considered Multiverses if it stuck around longer than it did. It unfortunately just crumbled and became nothing like really fast. That game just got a really unfortunate rap, dude. People just like didn't want to play it. I don't know if it was because early access just like was too much for it. It was like it went in development, then it was out of development, then it was back in development. Like it was confusing. Yeah, it's super unfortunate what happened to Multiverses. Nice. Yeah, it just oddly faded. But if it would have stuck around, I probably would have been more interested. You know, speaking of, I always wanted to play that Nickelodeon's game. Is that Nickelodeon Platform Fighter still out? Is that game still around? The Nickelodeon Platform Fighter? That game looked fun. You could play as Powdered Toast Man. You could literally fight Tommy Pickles as Powdered Toast Man, and like Reptar was a character. Reptar, where is Reptar? Oh no. Better be careful. We don't want to destroy the gym necessarily. Okay. Put that right back there. Okay. So this is all gym here. And then this is weird, right? Like, okay, I think I understand. So this is all gym here as well. Fun for Saturday morning cartoons, for sure. Yes. And then there's more stone and sand here? Like, this is mega goofy. Ah, we have found you. So we're like one thin layer away from the gym here. Okay. Just trying to get a feel for how much I gotta dig out and like what I'm doing here. Nice. It's going to be a fun project. I'm not quite ready to do that right now, but I just find that super fun. I'm gonna have enjoyed it for sure. Gonna be enjoying that for sure. I ran out of pieces to fix this. I ran out of pieces to fix this. Check out the gym last night. It looks awesome when it's not covered in sand. Yeah, it sounds exciting. Any Blossom ideas for custom builds? Not yet. I have been going very head empty so far. I have been going very head empty with it. Oh, there's another potential like shop here? Okay. If you do that, will the Pokemon still be able to get back there and run the shop? I guess the answer is yes. We got to give Barboach a better home. So let's go ahead and grab you. And we're gonna find you a better place to live, buddy. What about right here? I feel like I want to build the Krusty Krab. That's sick. I like that. All right, let's go grab your furniture and why won't it let me grab this? What? Why won't it let me grab this? Like it's, oh, it's because the coral's like stuck to the ground. I was thinking the coral was furniture. All right, let's go. I got the perfect plan for you, Barboach. Took you 3 hours to clean out the gym. I got the perfect plan for you, Barboach. Come on in, dude. We're gonna give you a sick pad. We're gonna give you a sick pad. Right. All right, let me go grab some more dirt real quick. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I'm not used to the game again. I've been doing a lot of that. Powdered Toast Man, I'm sold. Thank you. I'm glad somebody understands. My Palatine was level 5. And I destroyed it. Little reset. Boom, 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 boom. Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza positively. Get all that. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna steal me some more pieces of coral. Coral. And some seaweed. And we're about to deck this dude's house with a nature biome. We'll put some sea grapes in there too. Maybe he doesn't like the flavor. I don't know. Ooh, maybe we'll give him some vines. Music is so nice. Lapras' new function is better than Magnemite. Yeah, I mean, it is for a lot of reasons, especially underwater. Yeah, I still like Magnemite for precision. I think he's always going to be the precision king. But I could not agree more that new Lapras feels so good. And then we'll decorate the outside of his house as well. The Precision King. We're going to give him a grass floor. And we're going to give him a cute little biome here to live his cute little barboach life to his cute full extent. Can these just float? Oh my gosh, it's just upside down. What, that's a thing? Is that still gonna count for, like, is he gonna be happy? Well, yeah, sure. It'll be in his house, so he'll be happy. All right, I'm gonna have you... Actually, I think I need a third piece of furniture, or this is not gonna even count as a house. I wanted to leave him here for a second and go get this tornado in the background. I was getting distracted, but hold on. Let's just calm down for a sec. All right, we got to give him another piece of furniture. I need one more real piece of furniture. Everything else can be, like, algae and weeds and stuff. We got to put, like, one more real piece of furniture in here for now. I don't really have any other good choices at the moment. I'll have to come back and do this house justice. So let's just drop the straw stool. All right, you want to live here, dude? Oh man, they're not counting the lamp as furniture. Bear, let me go get my tornado anyways. We'll come back and we'll fix that. Anyone explain to me where the entrance to the deep sea area, where the stage is? It's where the Poke Center is. Go to the Poke Center and then go to the left and go as far down as you can past the mud pool. Hopefully that helps. Good luck. Oh man, the Lapras is so satisfying. It's so nice. Cruising. Alright, one more piece of furniture. Gotta be something in here. I don't think a poster counts either. Check my crafting table. All right, so we need some barboach themed furniture here. What are we gonna give barboach here? Underwater kind of sea theme. I want to do something fun for this Pokemon. We gotta have some stuff we can craft in here that fits. I guess we could quickly take a look at his wants and needs. Maybe that'll help us give an indicator of what we want to do. Dirt. He likes lots of dirt. Soft stuff, slender objects. He wants to watch things. We're about to give homie a TV down here. About to hand homie a TV. You have to give him a tablet. Hand him a cell phone. I suppose taking a quick gander at Pokopia item categories wouldn't hurt here. I'm looking for watching stuff. The watching stuff category is super open. It's like plants, just all sorts of stuff. Plants, just all sorts of stuff. We can put anything here. You can totally put a bubble blower next to a field of crops. It'll handle them just like a sprinkler. That is so cool. What? No way. That is so cool. I love that so much. Like that's so awesome. This Pokemon behind me really needs to shut up. You'd think they would give up by now. No, they're still going. They really want my attention. Persistence is key. I guess I just can't craft any of those flowers at all. I guess that's all stuff I would have to copy and print. That's crazy that none of these plants... Oh, here they are. The extravagant flowers. So I just need flowers. I was hoping just to craft like a leafy plant, but... Screw me, I guess. They're trying to make you convert to their Lord and Savior Helix. Most likely that is exactly what's going on. Give me... some sort of table. There it is. Straw table. You really need water crops underwater? Oh wow, they finally stopped. Okay, let's go. Praise be Helix. We got some windows, baby. And boom. We're definitely gonna have to get some new doors here eventually. But we'll figure out the doors later. Not terribly stressed out about that. There it is. Now it's officially a home. I forgot about that area by the Poke Center. Yeah, that happened to me too. Don't worry. Glad to help. Glad to help. Glad to help. Well, hopefully he wants it bright in here because it's about to be kind of bright. Hopefully he's okay with a little bit of brightness. Dang it, I keep kind of pressing the wrong buttons. I've been doing that for a couple days. I'll get used to it, the game again, but this game is kind of a lot in that sense, you know? I know we've had that talk before. There's always... Picking this game up again after taking a little bit of a breather, there's like 18 different button combinations to remember. And then when you finally do remember it, It takes a little bit, but you get there, you know. I thought I'm like switching from Xbox to Switch. I heard that. Going from different game companies is not my favorite thing. I heard that loud and clear. Well, I hope he appreciates my handiwork. Gave him lots of dirt, I'll tell you what. He likes soft stuff, so I want to give him a plushie. Whoa, that's a big plushie. Let's try a smaller one. Wow, you can put them on top of the coral? Shut up, they count as little tables? I love this game. No way. Yes, dude. I did not expect that. Wait a second. Nice. Perfect little house for Barboach, man. He's happy. That's a little pad. That's a little pad right there, dude. That's a little pad for the homie. Very happy about that. All right, now I wanted to make a shop. Speaking of the area by the Poke Center, I wanted to make it like a little shopping district and stuff, I believe. So, and we just got the perfect items for it. So let's go back in here and test that out. Ooh, it's thunderstorming. So I think we're gonna make this like a public house slash like shop for Pokemon that live here. And we just got like the perfect items to support this. Like, this is like a lounge, but it could also be like a shop here, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and there's like a little kitchen there. Oh, look at Squirtle passed out, dude. Passed out. Legend. Squirtle. I love this. Like, we got the vending machine, but we also got this super cool shop. I want to put this shop somewhere in here that makes sense. I almost wonder if I want to move the kitchen down one. I'd like to put the shop like right where they're standing, maybe. I didn't really think about this. I don't know if this shop is going to fit here for now. The shop shelf is pretty large. Okay, it kind of fits there. Get overwhelmed with Pokopia. I haven't touched it. This game overwhelmed a lot of people. If it helps at all, if it helps you at all, you are not alone. Tons of people got overwhelmed by this game. Something about this game is just kind of overwhelming. I don't know if I want this window here. Bangarang! Gingy Ginger! Want to see you streaming? I want to start again? Yeah, this game. It definitely has that effect. Whoa, Genji, you didn't have to do that, dude. Genji coming in with the 10 gifties? Dude, let's go. Homie. It was the 11. Oh, the 11, the final, the 11 at the buzzer. Holy, like, if you just got a gifted sub, make sure you drop your appreciation out there. KJD, Cassie, Goddess of Chaos, Cindabelle, Bex, Donna, Donnie, Supreme, Yao Dungeon, okay. Smooth Jiba, Cupcake, and Banana. If you just got yourself some gifteds, make sure you drop some love. Thank you. And of course, 10 teeth. Of course, 10 teeth as well. Thank you. Oh, they're playing tag. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, homie. How you doing today? All right, that goes there. I love this little kitchen wall. It's so cute, dude. This game is adorable. I kind of want to make another sofa or put a rug here. I want to get like a rug for under the sofa here. And then put a third sofa here as well and just extend it. Or we could put like a plant or something next to it. Like maybe just an item that is a single spot item. Yeah, like maybe instead we take advantage of this space over here by putting just like a single spot item over here, that like a tall, like a pillar or something, or definitely tons of options. A table with a plushie on it. For now, I'm just going to put the Dragonite plushie here. I can't. It's got too big of an arse. All right, Dragonite plushie, I see you, dude. I'm going to put this counter here right now. And then what can I put on top of the counter? I don't really have anything for the top of the counter at the moment. Decorative plates. Not quite the vibe for this house, to be fair. So we just put a lamp on here for now. Kind of brighten this place up a little bit. Thank you both. Late to the party. DLC just came out. Yeah, you only missed it by a couple days. Just a couple days behind. Beautiful. $35 gotta wait. Sometimes it'd be like that for show. The good part about this DLC is that like it's gonna be good no matter when you get to it. I can guarantee that. Like it'll be good no matter when you get to it. I kind of like the basic shape of this house. I don't want to move stuff around too much. I kind of like it. It's got like a vibe, dude. I don't know what it is. Squirtle checking out the register. Nice. Just throw that up there. Thinking maybe another window would be nice. Oh, there's a pillar right there. That's not the best place for a window. All right, I guess just the one window. It kind of feels awkward, just the one window. Maybe we do the double here. Do I have another Pokemon that wants my attention? What's up, dude? Yeah, I wouldn't trade games, and I think you wait for sure. I'm gonna lurk for a bit while I game. Playing some Breath of Fire. You're playing some Breath of Fire. A handsome gentleman hero in our chat and a delicious taste in games. Doesn't get much better than that. This guy's got it. Some guys just got it all, don't they? Some guys just got it all, I guess. Why is the Dragonite plush so big? Holy frick. Yeah, Chad. Exactly. Do, 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 do. All right. We have somebody who can set up a shop here. I'd still like to maybe get a little bit more going on in here. We have the vending machine. Sure, we'll find something else. I just got a new recipe. Take a look at this. And this would be perfect for this store. Look at this. Shop fridge. I'm going to replace the vending machine with this. And I'm going to go all in on the shop vibes. Shop fridge, dude. All right, vending machine, cool. Shop fridge, cooler. Wait, was that vending machine counting as a home for some reason? Because it was next to the bench? Was that counting as a home for some reason? Was that like a little mini biome there? What the heck? Oh, the tail is like its own space. I guess I didn't notice that. You're right. I could just like plop it down here as this massive... It's a little too much. Wait, why are you so sad? What happened? Don't be sad. It's okay. Did you like the vending machine or something? Cooler because it's a fridge and it's cold. I see what you did there. Thank you, Miss Gargan. I try. Some people don't appreciate my handiwork around here. Glad to know I have some fans that do. Thank you. Thank you very much. -2. Fair. It's kind of dark in here. Oh no, is it too dark for y'all? Was the vending machine providing a certain level of light that you preferred? I mean, I got a lamp for you right here, dog. Boom. You good now? Oh, it's a storage. Wait, what? Oh, they wanted it to be brighter. So the light from the vending machine counted and they were pissed off that I took the vending machine away. I mean, to be fair, if you came into my house and took my vending machine away, I'd be pissed. Like, don't touch my vending machine, dog. So like, I understand. I get their plight. I don't think we need both doors. Like, I understand why there's 2 doors, but like this door kind of feels stupid. Yeah, this door kind of feels dumb. I think I'm going to get rid of this door. Nah, I'll keep it because it looks cute. It's good vibes. I'll keep it. More money. Mo. Wanna mo me mo me mo me mo. Might meet up meet my name mo. Uh-oh. DJ KK, don't get me started in here. Ow. Maybe we do some automatic doors. Get this place real fancy, official shop. I kind of like the country doors, even though they're kind of dumb. I think specifically the country doors work for this building because of like what we did with it. So I don't think we changed the country doors here. I think this makes sense for this building, but I would like to go around and start changing those country doors out that I've been using everywhere. It's a little excessive, you know what I mean? Like, I can't just keep using the same doors. But they work here. This one place, they do actually work. But I really gotta stop. Like, I can't just keep using these country doors. Ooh, I want to make this window real quick. Yo, thank you BCs for 9, man. How you doing today? All right, I'll make a couple. Like a boat door or two could be really nice to use around the area. I don't remember where I put Smear Guru. That's rough. Hi, kitty. Good morning. How was your little nappy do? How are you feeling? Come here. I'm over here. You gotta meet me halfway, punk. Come on. There you are. You gotta meet me halfway, punk. That's right. That's what I said to her. The ocean door needs star-spotted rock. Do I just not have any of that out here? True. And anyone know if Kinseed is any good? Yeah, I've heard really good things about Kinseed. I almost got sponsored to play it, but it didn't work out. So Kinseed is this real interesting game where you live multiple generations. Like your character starts and dies, and then you pass your traits on to the next generation. And the game has a whole system built around that. So the whole game system is like built around this rotating. Your character passes on and passes its traits to the next character, and then you play that character. And as you progress through the game, you slowly but surely level up and skill up, but it's through like multiple lifetimes, and that's like the whole theme of the game. I can't tell you much else about it. That's like, and I'm sure that barely describes the game, but that's all I know about it, and it's pretty cool. Did we open the new kitty toy from Throne? No, not yet. I can do that though. That's a little deep for a video game. Yeah, you know, we like our video games. I don't know what I was gonna say. We like our video games like we like our pizzas. Deep dish. I don't know where I was going with that, and I'm glad we didn't finish the sentence. Thumbs up. Thank you. I was gonna wait. I guess part of me was waiting to so that I could have that camera set up, but like I'm just being a dork. We should just open it. Maybe I can get her to come to the other camera that's already set up. I just meant to do it all week and I just kept getting distracted. Boom, 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 boom. So this could be like a mini shop as well. I'm not even sure I want this to be a shop though. I originally just left it this way because that's just what they had set up when I got here, but this could just be like a really nice house. This doesn't necessarily have to be, doesn't have to really be a shop. Right? So like, I think I might take the shop out of here and then do something else with this house as I go forward. Maybe just decorate it regularly. I could make my own house better as well, but we'll hold off on that. Let's go back this way and see how those that are living over in the bike area are doing. The bike shop area. Let's see how everyone's doing here. Oh, we have one of our most recent projects. Oh yeah, the box of sand that we started here. Whoopsies. We should probably do something about this, huh? Great spot for the sub. Thanks. The game kind of pushed me into that spot and it worked out really well. Yeah, we should probably do something about this box of sand that I created the other day. I wanted a house with like taller ceilings. So I created this. Just like a slightly taller ceiling here. Oopsie. Okay. Then replace that. And then we're going to go with the plaster wall again. We're going to stick to the theme of this zone. But I have a plan for the roof. We're going to use the new glass, the new horizontal glass for the roof. All right, we're going to do a see-through roof. It's going to be sick. Fixing up the current houses, but I always make them taller. Seriously? So some of it would just be sumo fashion. I don't know why I wanted to read some of sumo fashion. That's funny because I have like massive regret that I didn't start doing that from the beginning. For real, because like I noticed like all the houses are way tiny. I really do feel like I should have like increased the size of all the houses. Yeah, they're all just like weirdly tiny. Yeah, I'm right there with you on that. But that's okay. I'll leave some of them tiny, and from here on out, I'll just start doing this now. Be fun. All right, and then I don't think we can do replace with glass. So we would have to remove this roof real quick and then put the glass down, I think. I'm totally going to build a sandcastle with all the extra sand. Thanks for the idea. I couldn't go through with putting the sub besides the buildings. Yeah, I kind of like it here. It's neat. I'm going to continue what they started. I'm going to put the fence around it, and I'm going to make it like a showpiece. With like the sign in front of it and stuff, you know? Like I'm going to make it kind of like a showpiece, I guess. Oh, wow, there's a hint over here. I don't know. I think horizontal glass is new. It's new to me, but maybe I'm just a boob. Speaking of, Cerulean City Let's Go concept art. See if we can find some concept art from Cerulean City. I found concept art of the gym, but I never found concept art of the city itself. And some of the concept art from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is like the best way to see what they were inspired by when they designed Pokopia. If you haven't caught on to that yet, a lot of what this game is based off of is the Let's Go games. So like, let me give you a quick example of that through just a couple very light pictures that I can find that's not concept art. So look, this was Cerulean City. There was the gym. There's the pathing that's literally on the ground that's here. Look at the roof. Look at the roofs of the buildings, y'all. And then here's another one from somebody's YouTube video. So like, this is how we can confirm this is 100% supposed to be Cerulean City. All right. So like what I was hoping is that maybe this submarine would be somewhere around here. There's the bike shop. So the submarine must just be something for just this game. But here's the concept art of Misty's gym from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And isn't this gorgeous? I'm not gonna lie. I would love to rebuild this gym in Pokopia to scale. Like screw the gym they gave us. I would love to rebuild this like to scale. Like this would be cool. Like what a cool project idea. I'm not going to do it though, but it would be sick. So this is real nice, man. This is what the gym would have looked like. And then there's not much other concept art, unfortunately, but there is more out there. Like there is more out there. You just gotta like really dig for it. I found most of the concept art I found for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was on a random Japanese Twitter account from one of the artists of the game. So I'm not even sure how like readily available some of this is, but take a look at this real quick. Take a look at Celadon City's concept art, chat. This is the future. We could be getting this right here. Look. We could get this city next. Celadon, look at that. Dude, with the big mart. All those buildings, look at that, dude. Celadon could be next, dude. It could be Celadon. It could be Lavender. Dude, who knows, man? Could be sick, dude. I feel like Celadon's the play, right? Anyways, all right, I'm gonna go tinkle and I'm gonna go get that new cat toy from the throne and we're gonna open it up together. We unlocked perk Pincurchin's habitat. So I'll be right back. Give me just a second, y'all. And I'm going to go get this treat that the chat Anonymous bought for my cat from the throne. I'm going to go get this toy and then I'm going to tinkle because I have to tinkle and get some water. So I'll be right back. Stay right here, Midna. I have a toy for you. You're not going to stay. I know it, but stay right here. Nope, she didn't stay. She thinks I'm going to the living room. Nice, got her with the treat bag. See? Come on, come get some treats. All right. Got her with the treat bag. All right, before you can get treats, we got to open up your thing here. Wait, was there two things in here? All right, here it is. The flopping fish toy. Look at this. Come here. The flopping fish toy. Interactive fun toy. The chat sent this to me off the throne for Midna. Ho 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 ho. What is this? It's a big fish. It's kind of perfect for this stream. Okay. You can charge it. It's motion activated. How do I turn it on? Oh, you have to unzip it to turn it on. Okay. All right, I got treats for you. Give me just a second. I promise. I know I'm making you wait for these treats and she's pissed. Oh, dang. It didn't come charged. All right. Sorry, you guys don't get to see it in action, but can we get us some love in the chat for the throne, dude? We got ourselves a fun little interactive squishy fish. And it's gonna wiggle. and it's gonna wiggle and be interactive. I have to charge it. It didn't come charged. You know, modern technology is weak like that. Oh wait, nope. Oh, it's on. Wait a second. It's on. Come here, kitty. Come here. Come here. I forgot it was motion activated. Come here. She's looking at it. She's about to attack it. Is my cat cam even working right now? Kinda. Hold on, let me see if I can make it bigger. She's not sure. She's not sure about it. Come here. What is that? What is that, Midna? What is that? What's that thing? What's that thing, huh? Come here. She's like, what's that? All right, you want some treats? For real. I promise I'll give you some treats, for real. For real this time. I wasn't debating you the whole time. Here. Come on. Come on. Come get him. Come get some treats. Come here. Right over here. There you go. Is it mean of me that the cat that she might get jump scared by the fish? Oh no, Gripper's out. Here you go. I got a couple more for you. Oh, she found the one. Guess it's not as motion activated as you would think. She's too caught up in snacks right now, but she'll play with it later. Like, if I know her well enough, she's probably gonna love this toy. So we'll get her accustomed to it later. All right, that's enough treats. I can't give you all the treats, all right? Nice. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for sending beautiful gifts to my cat. And I'll make sure that I give y'all a picture update when she actually gets some time to get acquainted with it. She's not going to play with it when I'm sitting here yapping in the middle of my stream. She's just not that cat. She's trying to wait until it's a little quieter around here. Plus, just like all cats, she knows I'm trying to get her to do something, so she's just going to ignore me. Did you see the Smash 64 combo contest? No, I didn't, but I'm still catching up on Supernova. I've been watching little bits of it here and there. Oh, she just walked up to it. Oh, I threw it out of the room and she just walked up to it. Oh, nice. Yeah, when she's in the mood to play. What if you drained the entire Bubbly Basin? You know, we talked about that. I feel like it would be possible to some extent, but you would have to put a barrier around the outside because technically the whole map's an ocean and there's endless water. So you'd have to like put a barrier up, like a big fence around the outskirts of the map, and then you could slowly probably drain everything on the inside. You'd have to build like a mega fence though, because otherwise like it won't just work without some sort of big fence or something. Somebody on the Pokopia subreddit today that they drained their entire basin. Then where will the water Pokemon live? I don't know. Ask Magikarp. Much like how they cleared all the ash from the rocky ridges. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Violet, for the gifted. Well, I'm glad you guys got a chance to see the cat for a little bit. Oh, you added some stuff to the throne? Thank you. Thank you, Cozy. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Seriously, thank you everyone for the love, man. It's so nice of you to take care of the kitty cat. And that big fish is going to be perfect. I need more stuff for her to stimulate herself because, you know, I can't necessarily always be there to play with her, and I'm somewhat busy. So little things that are interactive like that are going to go a really long way. So thank you. I have a couple other things to open from the PO box, by the way, and I'm thinking we'll do that on Monday. But if you send something to the PO box, we do have some stuff to cover from that as well. We do have a couple things from the PO box to cover. One is a cat related, and the other one is from Duel Master. I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, thank you, Violet. All right, let's dive in. We're just slowly working on increasing our level and taking care of our Pokemon here. I wonder if this should just be all these bricks. Too bad I only have like one left, probably. So I can't test. No, I have exactly 4. Wow. Sometimes things just work out. Oh, I was going to grab my horizontal glass. Did you see Squirtle just swimming by? I know, being cute. We're gonna give him a nice house. There it is. Horizontal glass. There it is. I love how the throne list is relatively normal, and then it's just a life-sized Michael Scott cardboard cutout in there. Wait, what? Wait, what? I made a joke about that the other day. I'm not even sure if I said it on stream. Like, wait, I just made a joke about the other day about how I wanted a Michael Scott life-size cardboard cutout in my house. And I just made that joke the other day. Shut your mouth. What? You found it on Throne? Why am I not surprised? Cloud Islands now have underwater sections. No, but there's a new Cloud Island specifically for the update. And if I had to guess, that's how they're going to be handling that in the future. Like, they're just going to release new Cloud Islands that are themed based off of the new biomes. You know what I mean? So this is just going to be faster if I just do this with Magnemite. And there's a new doll. It's a Starmie. It's adorable. Yeah, I can show you if you want real quick. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, so this is its own biome. Yep, that's right. So Bubbly Basin is its own brand new biome, and it's based off of Cerulean City. And there's a new Dream Island attached to it that's based off of this biome. So you go to the Dream Island and it's completely underwater, and there's sunken houses, and there's a couple of caverns. There's even a new legendary that spawns on it, and it has the new grass and the new flowers and all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. You got it exactly right. Wait, we want horizontal glass. I think I want to make the corners regular. Dang, I'm out. Dang, I'm out. I gotta go to my dream island and go steal some more. Let's go. Dang, I'm out, dude. All right, let's go. To the dream island. To the dream island. Let's go see if we get lucky with the legendary today. It'd be cool with the new borderless glass. Oh yeah, I do have some of the borderless glass as well. Maybe I could do a combination of it. Did we confirm if Bubbly's locked down for multiplayer like other regions? I definitely have not confirmed it. I suppose I've just assumed it. Time for some
We
thievery.
stay rockin' H-Day cheers H-Day gig.
That's right, we stay rocking. Thank you, Violet, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Ali Bobali, with the 43. Thank you. Dude, I'm so happy about the cat toy. I'm such a dork. I'm so happy. The cat toy is so cute. She's gonna love this fish. Yeah, motion activated, which is super cool. Yeah, here it is. Here's the biome. So it's like cliffs all around the edges, and then just underwater goodies everywhere. It's nice. So I didn't get the good building this time. By good one, I just mean the one that is real fancy. Seems like I just got these two. I think you only get like 2 per. Right? I think it's only 2 buildings per. Yeah, I love the designs of the buildings here. Like, it's super nice. They're really, really nice. I got this Dream Island earlier this morning too. I'll take all this glass. And now you see my inspiration. I'm gonna do this exact roof on the house I'm building. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna outline it with framed glass, and then I'm gonna put the new frameless glass as the center. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, good call on that, YouTube chat. YouTube chat called it. When do you think the next round of DLC will drop? Good question. Do we have a release date for Wave 2, y'all? Didn't they say like winter, basically? Like we're just expecting it in like fall, winter. I know Wave 3 is spring next year. That's all I remember. There is a new legendary. Yep. There is a new legendary. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Don't mind if I do. 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 My lady. My lady. Don't mind if I do. All right, nice. Let's go to the other one. So this building I've seen once before, and you can climb up it. You can climb up this building here, and it's got some real fancy bricks. Some real fancy bricks kind of in between the pillars, which is pretty nice. Some shell lamps. Go up even further. Got yourself a couple chairs. I always accidentally steal the stairs, and then I have to jump up here. And then some new habitat info. All right. Yeah, look at this fancy stone. And then, of course, more roofs. Oh, that's a cute idea. To do like a little pillar and then put 4 of the diagonal pieces together. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. I'm going to steal that. Wait, a treasure chest? Yeah, yes, dude. They actually finally added, it's like a pirate's treasure chest. And there's also ones that are disgusting and beat up and like old and decrepit. Here, let me show you. They should be in here somewhere. I imagine they have to count as like real items. Do they maybe not count as real items? Maybe like that stuff is just extra and it's not under the item page. Yeah, I'd have to show you a different way. But yeah, there's like, you know how sometimes there's like broken down items that you can pick up as like almost like a side. It's like not a real item, you know, like a big chunk of driftwood. They have like a driftwood version of a chest. And it's like an old rundown chest that's like no longer with the living, for a lack of better words. It's really cool. Yeah, I have them at home. I always pick that kind of stuff up because I'm obsessed with it. Yeah, the broken bookcases are super cool. Yeah. I love the broken bookcases. If I had access to this game, I'd completely dismantle all the buildings on Dream Islands. Yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of people do. A lot of people just farm the Dream Islands like completely dry. These flowers are so pretty. I love these. Yeah, these are just gonna become my new favorite designing flowers. I also love these like little chimney rocks. These are super cool as well. Up there it is. Look at that. It's perfect. The worn chest. It's so cool. They added new like white driftwood to go along with the brown driftwood that we had, which is cool. Okay, no need to call me out like that, bookworm. Hey, a new one. Biteable punching bag. Golden teeth on top of a table with a punching bag and a sand pile. What kind of idiot? What is this? What is this garbage? All right. I could use these sea grapes because I'm out of food. I wonder if the regular driftwood floats if you bring it to Bubbly with a magnemite. That's a good question. I was just thinking about that. Get out of my head, dude. I noticed that the white driftwood floats for like the first time ever. I never noticed that. And then my first thought was, does the other driftwood float? I know that these are not a different item. Like the grubby rags, look, they can either go on the ground or floating. So I imagine that's how it's going to work with the other driftwood. Because it's the same item. And that's my first deduction. Is that I noticed that this was the same item that we used to have. They just repurposed it. Gonna get your lurk on, get your work lurk on. Thank you, Pallet. Good to see you here, dude. Oh, nice. Here's some of the more rare flowers. I need to steal some of these. It's funny, everyone else is here like stealing all of... Oh, wait, look. There's some regular driftwood right over here. I like how everyone else is here stealing materials and I'm running around stealing driftwood. Hey! It does float. Now, when you put it on the ground, though, it doesn't. Weirdly enough, watch this. It weirdly acts like a solid item if you put it on the ground, and that's probably because it was an item that was in the game before Bubbly Basin. But it does float if you drop it above the ground. Now, you see the difference? Look, these float even on the ground. Now, let's see if that's the same if I go to place it. Nope. So, weirdly enough, you can't get the driftwood to float on the ground unless you were to destroy the path under it. So you would have to do this. Wait, now we just have a glitched driftwood that doesn't float at all, but that should be floating. Wait, weird. Now I'm just creating glitches all of a sudden. Wait a second. So if I were to clear all of this stuff around it, we would have a piece of floating driftwood that does not have a floating visual floating like representation. Think about it. Like, now we're getting into the weeds here. Now we have a floating piece of driftwood that's technically not floating because it was set on the ground and then we destroyed the ground under it. Now we're getting real weird. Hold on, let me fill my energy back up. Yeah, look. We bugged it out. Like, the game wasn't meant to be like that. So, like, the driftwood needs to be there naturally on the ground, I guess. And, like, just to show you the experiment, watch. Now it's floating. Look, now it's actually floating. Look. So the developers didn't think about my goofy ass coming into the game and doing stuff like this. They didn't account for the Hylian effect. They didn't account for the Hylian effect. Listen, you can't be letting me play your video games. You know I'm gonna break it. You know I'm gonna make your game look foolish. I'm the game breaker. Just ask the chat. If you're new around here, you might not know this about this stream, but I'm the game breaker. And I always accidentally or sometimes purposefully just break games all the time. It's so goofy because I'm always doing stuff that's like really out of the box. I think weird and I do weird things and it always causes games to break. It's just like a way of my life as a gamer. Part of your job description, it's the big dumb baby effect. I have been a game breaker my whole life though. If you put it back under, does it go back to floating? Wait, what a question. I'm not sure. You'll have to experiment that one on your own. That's a really good thought though. Like if you put the bricks back under, does it revert back somehow? That's funny. If streaming doesn't work out, you could get into QA testing for games. You know, I would consider that. Except for I think that's one of those jobs that AI is going to take, unfortunately. I don't think there's going to be... I think QA testing is a dying career. I don't think we'll see many QAs after the next couple years. Funny enough, you're not the only game glitcher streamer I know. I know somebody who broke Flower. Dude, I love Flower. That's a good game. Not at all, trust me? I hope so. I always thought the idea of game Q&A game stuff was fun. I always thought it was cool. But I mean, who doesn't? Get paid to play video games and find stuff that's broken. And then the only thing that they don't tell you is that it also involves like taking notes and having a general understanding of coding and stuff. Like, it's not quite the dream that Grandma's Boy the movie sold us. Grandma's Boy the movie sold us that anybody could be a game tester, and it's like, well, that's actually kind of not how that works. Like, I think game testers usually have like some sort of tech degree. Like, I think game testers like have some sort of tech degree like under their belt, like at least like a 2-year certification or something. Grandma's Boy lied to us, all right? As somebody who works closely with QA team, game testers need to be technically minded. Game testers from the movie Grandma's Boy was so funny. Yeah, like, unfortunately, that's not quite how game testing works, but it could be similar, you know? I imagine at one point, they totally hired people that were just regular ass gamers to like test their games. But now I feel like the tech field is like a little bit too saturated. Like, you're going to have some kind of degree under your belt. You know what I mean? That's AAA games nowadays already with pre-order plus patch culture. Oh yeah, I forgot. Decorative shop shelf? Dude, I love these new items, dude. Look. Yeah, I forgot. We're just the game testers. The gamers are just the game testers now. What do you mean? Of course QA is going away, but not to AI, to early access. I'm just talking smack, by the way. I believe that I'm probably wrong about this, for sure. Jesus loves you. Thank you, YouTube chat. Thanks for reminding me. I appreciate you. For sure, before the industry evolved and grew. Yeah. Oh, I could use this sparkly stone, actually. I should collect a little bit while I'm here. Once upon a time, playing games for more than 8 hours a day was something rare. Yeah, true. I've always considered myself a rare breed. Thanks for the compliment. Is Lapras taking over the job of Graveler underwater? Kinda, yeah. So this is how Lapras works. So it's a 2x2 and it can go all the way up. So, like, for example, if you press boom, right? So one second, let me eat real quick. And then, but it evolves past a 2x2. See, like if I just press it once, it does that. But it's for verticality, whereas Graveler is for horizontal. They thought about this. Watch. If you hold the button down, you charge it up, and you can go all the way up. Let me see if I can get the camera to pan out. You see? So that it turns into a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like it's a 2x5. or a 2x6. So it's all about verticality. So Graveler still has a place in the world, even underwater, because if you want to get the bang for your buck and you're trying to farm something like this out, like obviously the best play here for me at this point would be to do this, because I want as much of this material as possible, yada yada yada. But if you need to go up, and if you fall into that problem where you dug the base of a mountain out, and now with Graveler you would have to annoyingly dig from the top down. This has happened to all of us, right? Now we have a solution where you don't have to do that anymore. You can actually dig up freely. And the best part is, and you're not ready for this one. The best part is, take a look. The best part is, you can now use Lapras on land. So the verticality and this new ability even applies to regular designing. It's not just land. It's not just water locked. The developers seriously effing cooked. So now while you're destroying mountains in the game and you're trying to do regular designing, you're not stuck trying to dig with Graveler, and then you end up digging a hole, and then you have to go to the top and you have to dig down, and it was kind of a process that kind of sucked sometimes, and you had to get good at doing those tiny circles and stuff. You know, we would make jokes. Now instead you have the option of locking in verticality on land like this, and it's so nice. Like, they seriously, like, they cooked, man. They took this update that could have just basically focused on water only, and they didn't have to make this ability work out of the water, and they said, no, let's make sure that this is useful always, right? And like, that makes me so happy that they didn't put an ability into the game that was very limited in scope. You know what I mean? Like, no, we got a full feature ability. It's useful and it's good. Magnemite is still useful, Graveler is still useful, and now Lapras is more useful than ever before. So we have the trifecta. We have everything we need. Yeah, it's so nice. Nice. Metronome. Some iron supports. They really thinking with this update? Yeah. Now it gets me excited, because what's the next ability we could get? Right? Like, think about it. They could make Dragon... What if they give us Celadon City and they give us an upgrade for Dragonite that allows us to, like, shoot thunderbolts down and destroy massive spaces like TNT in Minecraft, or maybe like they give us an upgrade to Magnemite and they allow us to like do the Magnemite ability, but to like a 2x2 space. Like this ability right here, but like maybe instead it's like a 2x2 or something, and like they make Magnemite stronger or something. Like they could do anything. It just, I never considered them giving us more abilities. Anybody else? Like, I understood they were giving us Dive because Dive made sense to play underwater, but it blew me away that they freaking added Surf and the ability to swim as Lapras. Like, I was not expecting that. Like, they blew me away. I thought it was just gonna be Dive and that was it. So now I have a ton of hope that we're gonna be getting a lot more than just, you know, another quote-unquote Dive. Even quality of life upgrades like Graveler can eat now. Wow, I didn't even know that. Graveler can eat food. You don't have to switch out of Graveler. Yeah, Surf was before the DLC, but what they did is they allow you to surf with Lapras underwater. And the reason why I didn't know that they were going to do that is because when you first start the DLC, you can't do this. So they hid it from you. When you first start the DLC, you can only surf with Lapras on top of the water. And they hide it from you, and you're like, oh man, I guess I have to just swim underwater like a regular person. And then as you play through the DLC, they secretly unlock the ability for you to do this. So yeah, like I just didn't expect it. You know what I mean? Like, I know that in the trailer they showed Lapras swimming, but I didn't understand because you couldn't swim with Lapras when it first came out. So yeah, they just debated me. They surprised me. So you can break down those houses with Surf too? Yeah, you could. Yeah, it was progression locked, right? They kind of like debated me into thinking that it was way more limited than it was, which is fun. I'm okay. I'm happy they did that. I wonder if there's a smoothie that greatly powers up Surf. Yeah. We got to mess around with all the smoothie recipes. All right, let's go and figure out what's going on in our cave. We have yet to do that. Let's see what we got here. Oh, wow. No way. Dude, look at this. This could be rare. Man, what do you guys think's in this Pokeball? Look at this, dude. Man. Whoa, one rare Pokemon medal ingot? Whoa, shit, dude. I hate them. I hate these developers. Never mind. I take back everything I said. Habitat information? I was wrong. Stop it. All right, let's do the cheat and see if we got a legendary. I don't think we did. We did not. All right, no leggy today. No leggy today. On to the next, chat room. On to the next. No, I did not unlock every habitat. I just have terrible luck, apparently. This game hates you, yeah. All right, back. We got our horizontal glass. Let's go. So, is there a story? Excuse me. I don't yawn too often on stream. I think I'm out of gum, unfortunately. Dang, I'm out of gum. So, there is a story for this biome, but it's very light, dude. And in fact, if you wanted to hear a criticism from me, I got one for you. I do have a criticism of this very stellar DLC. The story was super short / non-existent. And while there was a bunch of lore, like, don't get me wrong, there was about 7 or 8 little lore documents, and they definitely expand on the lore of the main game. So it's nice. Like, there's a couple little hints about further stories about what happened with the humans, and there's like further stories about Tangrowth, Professor Tangrowth, and his owner and stuff like that. So there's some little tidbits, but the story was done in like an hour. Not exactly, but like it was a nothing burger. It's basically you show up here, you help Poplio, you find the Poke Center, you get it to level 3, you build the Ocean Monument, and then the final quest is getting the Poke Center to level 5. That's it. That's the story of the zone. It's find Poplio, get the Poke Center to level 3, build the Ocean Monument, get the Poke Center to level 5, story's over. So, like, unfortunately, that is the one criticism I genuinely have of the update. That they just like didn't do anything at all story-wise. And arguably, even the little bits of lore that they did felt a little light. Like, I wasn't expecting a lot, believe me. This is a criticism that's coming out of love for the game. This isn't one of those negative criticisms. But the human records being limited to just 6 notes. I was hoping at least like 12 notes. I know that's a lot. I was hoping for more notes and more little lore tidbits. You know, the magazines are like clothing and hair designs. The newspapers were nice. These were nice as well, kind of world buildy stuff. The letters were nice, and the treasure maps are a really cool new little feature. But between the notes, the letters, and the newspapers, they're just like, there could have been like a little, I would have liked a little more. And that's like my criticism, is just not really story heavy at all. And I guess for DLC, I don't really care. You know, that's fine, like whatever. Again, I didn't expect it, so it didn't really hurt my feelings at all. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's not like I expected more. I just was hoping. I'm gonna be honest, knowing the story is short makes me look forward to it more. Also glad you don't have to do the DLC to complete the story. Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. Yeah, you don't have to do the DLC to complete the story at all. You don't. So what you're bringing up is really nice. So I'm gonna take what you said and put it in my own words there. So as a positive note, the DLC isn't required to continue the story of the game. Therefore, you can know safe in your heart that if you don't buy the DLC, you are still getting a full experience. And that is worth noting. That is worth noting. Yeah, I agree with that. Because now you know, like, you don't have to buy the DLC to participate in this full game. You can just play the base game and you technically have experienced the story. That's actually really special for those that don't want to do the whole DLC crap, right? Yeah. Also, Kerbu, yes, you know, I thought I only had one criticism, but I do have another. And I think the only reason I haven't spoken up about this is because I was hoping that there was more to explore. Yeah, I agree with that statement in the Twitch chat here. There could have been more Deep Dark. There could have been more Deep Dark, for sure. Yeah. I was really excited about the Deep Dark, and then I realized quickly that it wasn't really anything. And I wonder if they're expecting you, the player, to expand the Deep Dark yourself. Sounded like you were ready to cry after you said it didn't hurt your feelings. Yeah, it was just a yawn. Yeah, maybe they're expecting you, the player, to go down there and expand the Deep Dark and create your own biomes down there. Maybe the Deep Dark was maybe like less intended to be something you explore and more intended to be something you take advantage of decoration-wise, which could be kind of cool, right? Can I make soup to upgrade water gun? Yeah, you sure can. You just need water and a soup pot, and you can find a soup pot over by the museum in the Pewter City if you haven't already picked that one up. And or Rocky Ridges, excuse me. You can also eventually get a soup pot over in Rocky Ridges by, I think there's one that you can craft, like a steel one. And yeah, you just need to put water. A bottle of water is required, and you can get those from vending machines. So you're gonna need a bottle of water, and then you can also make fancy soups and make your water gun and stuff like better. Like I have flavorful soup and you know whatever. What's up, Muffy? I thought exploring the dark was going to be a part of the story, but it really isn't, minus following Chinchu. Yeah, so I agree with that. Definitely some fair criticisms. I think criticizing stuff is super healthy, so it's nice to kind of actually talk about it a little bit. It's like therapeutic, you know, just a little therapeutic. Big, wide, open spaces. Big, wide, open spaces. Yeah, look at that, dude. Hold on, I think I got some more of these windows. Let me get this habitat info. I don't want to go to work today. Oh. Yonlian Descent. Oh, wow, that's Cedra. But I love all the new items. Oh yeah, there's so many redeeming qualities. We were just sharing a couple light criticisms. Definitely not meant at all to take away from the absolutely wonderful deluge, I've been looking for excuses to use that word, of content that this DLC offers. you know, there's a lot of wonderful things that this DLC is offering, and without a doubt, yeah, I'm loving it, dude. So, but yeah, there was a couple things that I got real excited about at first, and then as time went on, I was like, oh, this is not maybe as fleshed out as I maybe thought it was gonna be. I'm gonna do these tall, thin windows. I want this place to be windowed out. Like I want it that I want the whole theme of this building to be light windows. Yeah, look at this. It's already looking awesome. This is so good. I love this. I could even actually go a step further if I really wanted. No, I'm good. I'm good with exactly what I'm doing. Would you say that you have a plethora of content to explore? I would. I would say that. How do I unlock the pod? So it's in the Poke Center. The pod is a part of the free update, I believe. And you want to go to the Poke Center and buy it for 3,000 coins. I don't exactly know if there's like a requirement in order to unlock it. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know for sure if like, if there's like some funky thing you have to do first, like maybe you have to get to like Pokemon Center level 5, something, you know, I don't know, but it should be available in the Poke Center. Dang, I'm almost out of my painted plaster blocks. I'm almost out of my painted plaster blocks here. All right, now my building is less patchwork, but the roof is gonna stay patchwork. We're keeping the roof patchwork because it's funny. But the bike shop is officially open for business for the most part. We could use some more furniture in here. I feel like Stunfisk would like a chair or something to sit on. Do I have anything like that on me? I mean, I have like a hammock I could throw in here. Maybe I don't want Stunfisk to live in here. Maybe I just want this to be a shop that the Pokemon run. Nah, let's give him this super dope hammock right in front of the window. It's perfect. If only I could go diagonal with it. Stunfisk, you're about to be living like a king. I'm about to put this shell light in here. I'm about to put this shell light in here, dude. About to get you some light once we get you some electricity. Oh, I'm about to give you this Dragonite doll. Some merch to sell to the homies. Oh, speaking of the homies, let me see if the homies are getting together today. I didn't even think about checking at all. Okay, it looks like they're not. Okay, cool. I'm glad I didn't miss a message here. Hi, this is Lauren from Amazon Prime's hiring crew. Your profile caught our eye. We have super simple, beginner-friendly online tasks. Get this trash out of here. I don't... Spam. I'm not a part of nothing. I didn't sign up for no job from Amazon. What profile are you talking about trying to scam me? I'm not that old yet. I'm not that old yet. You can't scam me like that yet. You gotta wait a decade before you can get me on that one. Oh, we could throw the shop fridge in here? Dude, now this is really becoming a place to be. Look at this. I don't know, does that shop fridge feel out of place, you think? Next to the bookshelf? Or is that look good? I feel like it's in the perfect spot, but does the bookshelf feel dwarfed next to it? I think it's okay. I think we're gonna keep it. Yeah, get me dinner first before I fall for that. Yeah, yeah. Take me out on a date. Oh, he's turning all the stuff on because he has the ability to turn electricity on. Yeah, you go do that, Skunkfist. Get that stuff powered up, buddy. I like your attitude. Keep it up. Wait, I just noticed something. Look at all the continuations of the paths. Oh my gosh. I just noticed something. Look. This is the continuation of the path. What do you think a smooth way to continue this would be? Maybe... Maybe like a ladder? Maybe like a wall with ladders or something? Or like an elevator? What do we do here? Right? Because like here's the continuation of the path. It goes up to Blastoise, Squirtle, and Wartortle's home. We're gonna give them that island soon. Yeah, an elevator could be kind of cool. It'd be kind of nerdy. Let's see if I can craft one without breaking the bank. Stairs inside the wall. I was thinking like some stairs as well. Something a little bit more rustic. Maybe I'm gonna create stairs. I'm gonna do stairs. I'm gonna go ahead and just do some stairs with some blocks. I'm gonna do something a little bit more rustic. Yep, Bookworm Maya. Yeah, yep. Get out of my head, dude. That's exactly where we're going with this. You figured that one out real quick. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just build... It's gonna build like a little staircase up. Wait, who's this? Somebody moved in? Oh, hey! You found a trace of a Pokemon? Why, hello, nice to meet you. May I ask what you're doing here, sweetheart? So you're working on the area to make comfy homes for everyone? What a thoughtful child you are. I'm so touched by your kindness. Oh, but you must remember not to overdo it, love. Taking breaks now and then is awfully important. And if you're ever feeling tired out, be sure to come straight to me. I can help you recover. The Caring Pokemon. It gently holds injured and weak Pokemon in its fins. Its special membrane heals their wound. It's a scrubber. They're making an official IRL Freddy Fazbear's. Wait, what are we talking about? Like a restaurant? Like they're making a real life restaurant or whatever? Chuck E. Cheese? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we're talking about. Enlighten an old man. FNAF. Wait. IRL. So wait, what do you mean? So like a movie? Are they just creating Freddy Fazbear, like the animatronic? So they're just creating a real life Freddy Fazbear animatronic. And it's gonna be a full restaurant. Like, so it's gonna be kind of, that's what I thought. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, it's gonna be like a restaurant with like, and the animatronics are gonna be like the attraction to the restaurant. Right, that's what I thought, because that's what I thought the original games were based off of. They were basically like a Chuck E. Cheese that were like super creepy because of like, there's like all this lore. I know actually way more of the lore than I ever wanted to know. I'm not even gonna lie. It's like, there was like every animatronic has like a tragic backstory where like people like died inside of these suits of armor or suits of, like people would put these suits on and they would die in them. And like, it was like this whole thing. That's crazy. So let me get this straight. All right. So let me get this straight real quick. All right. I just want to go ahead and make sure I understand. Let me get this straight. So you're telling me that they decided to make a real life version of a game, basically, that's all about these haunted animatronics that basically murder people. Cool, great idea. Yo, I'm all here for it. Oh yeah, that sounds, yeah, that totally. Yeah, that's why not? What could go wrong? Why not? You know, why not? You know, yeah, great, good idea. I'll be the first in line. Sure. That's funny. I just hit an ending of a game and I didn't know it had an ending, and I might be scared a little bit. I will say that there were some tiny hints that you were gonna find this that was easy to miss, but I didn't know it would actually trigger a credit roll. That's always an interesting interaction with a video game. That's funny. That's cool. I'm happy for all the FNAF fans. I know there's a very strong audience and people really stand by the content, and there's a lot of content. There's tons of games. There's like source material. There's books. I think it goes deep. So I'm always happy for other fandoms that get the things that they look forward to, you know, because when I get the things that I look forward to, I hope that people are happy for me. And that's like my philosophy on it, you know? Oh, I messed up the roof. I messed up the roof. I messed up the roof. Oops. FNAF? Wait, how am I supposed to say it? Wait, do I not want to put this here? I think I do. I do. Okay, I know what I'm doing. It just took me a second to get there, but I see what's happening. Nice. What game was it, Cinderella? Do you mind me asking? You know, without spoilers, like you said. Thank you for that. Ah, stop it, buttons. Stop. I'm like trying to do one thing and then I press something else and okay, we got this. Cat Mail Co. Ah, I've actually heard about that game. Nice little patchwork. We're getting a little patchworky here. We're doing it. We're gonna lock in. So this roof might want to be bigger. I guess we're going bigger. Yeah, post office sim. I've heard a little bit about it. Do. So is this correct? Let me see. It should be 1, 2. It's hanging over. Ah, I see. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, this should be good. Took me a second. But it shouldn't be going over this. So I want to pull this in. Okay, I want to pull this in. Does anybody know if Smear Guru can unpaint a blockhouse without taking it apart? Not unpaint, but but you can paint anything with balloons. Does that make sense? So you can use balloons in the game, and you can just throw balloons at stuff and you can paint it with balloons. So like you do have like an option similar to what you're asking, but unfortunately, I don't know if they make balloons that are unpainting balloons. Like you would have to just paint it white or like a default color if you're following what I'm saying here. But like to get back to the no paint color, you probably would have to take it apart if I had to guess. What's up, Molded One? Little balloon in the Twitch chat here. I see you. I know, isn't it so relaxing? Boom. Took a second there to get us there. Took a second for us to get there, but we got there. So you want the back and the front to have overflow, but the sides don't. That's kind of how they've been designing these houses. So the front and the back will have overflow from the awning, but the sides won't. It's kind of a cool... It's like a pretty interesting little design thing I've been noticing about the buildings. So it throws me off because at first you come over here and you think to yourself, you want to make the whole thing have overflow, or you want to make the whole thing not have overflow. But... I can't believe I'm one short. I'm one shy. You what jerks? I actually predicted the ending because I saw somebody point a message, but it's easy to miss. And I was like, insert ending. Gotta love when you do a nice little prediction. You don't have any tomatoes to sale? Yo, Molded One, just a reminder, you are able to play in the Discord, and we do encourage you to play off stream as well. You can come visit my chat when I'm off stream. We encourage you not to spam the chat too much while I'm in the middle of my live broadcast, because people are here to chat with one another and not just look at your commands, all right? So yeah. Remember, you can play in the Discord while I'm live. You can also play when I'm not live. It is okay to play during the live stream, but just like, remember that there's people here trying to have a conversation as well. And you know, if you look back up at the chat, it's been like your commands for like the past 2 minutes, you know, so take it easy and just try to find quiet times in the chat to play a little bit. Try to keep it 100. It's kind of a group effort. We all have to come together and be tame about it. We can't go too crazy. All right, we got one roof tile missing. They have Legend ZA music in the DLC. Oh, do they? I saw some new music, but I wasn't sure what it was from. Yeah, no worries at all. Thanks for playing my game, by the way. No need to call you out or anything. I just thank you for enjoying my game. Just got to keep the flow of the chat going, you know. We're out of rough wall. Waiting to get paid to get the Pokopia DLC later this week, but it looks so fun. It's fun. It's good stuff. Yo, what up, FB champ? Thanks, man. Thanks for 29 months, dude. Some love in the chat. Appreciate you. Thank you again one more time, Molded One. Appreciate you being a good sport. It's actually my least favorite thing to ask people to chill out a little bit on the island game, because I love that people play it, and it makes me so happy that people love playing it. So it's like always like the hardest thing for me to be like, hey, you know, please chill a little bit. It's always so hard for me. I'm like, oh, I held out as long as I could, but listening to this has made me switch back to Pokopia. Beautiful. That makes me happy. That means I did my job right. I was really curious about it, so thank you for testing things for me. Yeah. You guys are always welcome to play while I'm live. I wouldn't keep it in the chat if I didn't want it to be there. No, I just try to keep the pace. That's my job. That's what I do. Technically, for a living, I'm just a flow keeper.
H-Day Gritty.
Yo, Christine coming in with the gritty, baby. With the gritty, baby. H-Day Gritty's in the chat. The gritty, baby. Now, if only we could see a baby doing the gritty. Yeah, it's a fun little game. I figured out how to connect it. One of the things I'm working on after this next major update I'm putting out for it, I teased the update yesterday. One of the things I'm working on after this next major update is I'm gonna finally go back to making a Twitch extension for the game. That's on my dream wish list. In fact, to the point to where somebody was actually trying to do it for me. When I first designed the game, they were like, dude, I would love to do that for you. And I didn't have the heart to tell them, like, I kind of want to do it myself. Like, the whole point of this is like to teach myself. So I eventually broke the news to them that I was kind of trying to do it myself, and they understood. So I'm going to be doing I'm going to build a Twitch extension to connect the game to, so that not only can you play in chat, you'll be able to play via like a Twitch extension to some extent. Like, it'll let you sort your inventory and stuff like that. If anybody plays that Pokemon game that people have in Twitch chats, that's like what I'm thinking. You guys, if anybody plays that by chance. So to just give you like the ability to like sort your inventory real quick, right? And like, you know, just like kind of navigate a little bit of stuff without having to use commands in the chat always. And then the chat can just stay for like fishing and bugging and stuff like that. It'd be cool. Pokemon game's confusing for me, but I like the idea behind it. It's funny. I never really played it either, to be honest. Like, I have an account and stuff, but I don't mess with it too much. I don't know how I feel about, should I make the stairs like all out of this material, or should I maybe use a different material? I guess for now it doesn't matter. We'll just use what we got. I suppose I don't have to. Dang, I ran out. I guess I also don't have to fill in the under of the stairs completely. Like, it doesn't have to actually be completely filled in, I suppose. And it goes up here. What do we think? Is it dumb? Should we stick to the elevator idea? Yeah, I could maybe replace it all with like stone and make it seem like, I see what you're saying. I kind of like that. Like instead of trying to connect the bridge with these blocks, connect the bridge with stone to make it seem like more of a rustic endeavor. Does that strip of land lead somewhere else? It does, yeah. So I'll show you around real quick. So the reason I even discovered this strip of land, all right, was because I decided I wanted to give, I wanted it, so here's all the path, look. Like here it is. And then it actually continues here as well, look. And I could do the same thing here with staircase if I wanted. And it loops around. And then if you go this way, it actually goes all the way over here. It keeps going and it loops all the way over here. It's all connected. And then this island right here, I decided I'm going to turn this island into a house for my turtles, my favorite Pokemon, which is Squirtle, Blastoise, and Wartortle. So yeah, there's actually going to be a good amount of purpose to kind of make this path make sense for like what I'm trying to do. And we got another house right here that I'll build up eventually, another building here. We got this building over here. So it'll be nice. It'll be like just a little extension. Now, obviously, the story that's being told through the environment is that this was all a level place. And it's all disoriented now. So that's why I was asking, you know, do I create an elevator to connect these paths? Do I do a staircase? How do I kind of connect these paths now that this area is all disoriented and shattered? Like, look at, there's a continuation of a path right here, weirdly enough. Look at that. So you could see where this land has been distraught, you know, kind of torn up over. Wait, if anyone is curious, the little creature is coming along nicely. Just questioning whether I should add arms or hands before giving it bones. I made a tunnel connecting the road. I love that. The tunnel idea, somebody suggested to me a little bit ago. I love that idea. Oh, I love my Barboach's house. The little Barboach house. He got himself a cute little pad. I wonder what the natural disaster will be in the new town part 3. Yeah, you know, like, let's say it's Celadon. It could be, the natural disaster could literally just be all of the massive buildings and apartment buildings and stuff all just crumbled. It could be somebody said Cinnabar and make it frozen, and I thought that was an amazing idea. What if it's Cinnabar Island, but it's combined with the Seafoam Islands and it's all frozen over? It's like a big ice island. It's all completely frozen over. And it's that the natural disaster is ice. And we get a bunch of ice Pokemon and stuff. Like, that would be super cool, right? Like, I don't know. Definitely some ideas though, man. I think I'm going to do an elevator here. I think I'm going to do the staircase and the elevator. I'm going to do them both. I'm going to do the elevator here and the staircase there, or the staircase there, or sorry, or the elevator there, or the staircase here. Even though it would look kind of cool to have like 2 staircases here and it'd be kind of epic feeling. Be interesting. What are you doing over there? Oh, you're just digging at that bag. Okay. Yo, what's up, Ann? What's up, Remonk, by the way? I didn't say hi to you popping in. That's my bad. I'm just petting my cat. You guys heard her meowing? Is that why you put that in the chat? Never played a Pokemon game prior to this, but it had me interested in playing one. What's a good one to start with? That's a good question. You know, I used to recommend Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee because it's like a super lighthearted introduction to Generation 1, the first ever Pokemon generation. It's modern, it's on the Switch, and you don't really focus on battling. You only battle trainers and you only battle gyms. Otherwise, the wild Pokemon, you just throw Pokeballs at them, and it's kind of like Pokemon Go a little bit. So I used to recommend Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee as a starting point, because not only are you getting an introduction to Generation 1, which in my opinion is like the best generation to enter. Like, it's the first one, you know, it's tells you the original story, you know, I think that's cool. You know, Team Rocket from the original anime. So that's my thought is Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. However, I think you could start with Scarlet and Violet and you would be fine. I also think you could go ahead and start with like something older. Like, you could maybe go to Sword and Shield. You could maybe go as far back as like something on the 3DS if you have one available, right? Like, so there's lots of options. I don't want to overwhelm you. I'm going to stick to my guns and I'm going to say Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Or if you are somebody who likes old school video games, Fire Red and Leaf Green is a beautiful suggestion. Thank you, Brittany, for that. There it is. Yeah, if you're somebody who can stomach old video games, Fire Red and Leaf Green is a really good place to start. Yeah. Good. FC Lawrence, thank you as well for that suggestion. Yeah. Matcha Ash as well. Yeah, that's actually a really good one because they're only $20 on the Switch, so that's pretty affordable. Yep. Meow. What you doing over there? You causing a ruckus? Yeah. I'm giving you a lot of attention during my stream today, huh? I don't normally do that. She's causing a ruckus. A motherfucking ruckus. She's bringing the ruckus. The motherfucking ruckus. She's an official member of the Wu-Tang Clan. Bring the ruckus. Bring the motherfucking ruckus. She woke up by playing with the fish, and now you'll pay for it. Stop. You're a punk. Am I able to just eat the watermelons without getting them cut? Or am I like the Pokemon? And can I not do that? Nope, I can eat the whole thing. Did it give me any food, though? Did it give me energy? It's not giving me any energy. Yikes. They let me shove a whole watermelon down my throat, but it doesn't give me any nutrition. Oh, it does. Just a very little bit. Okay. Never mind. I'll shut up. All right, nice. We ran out of plaster, so we would have to go back and paint some more to repair buildings. We're also running out of some of the other materials, so let's take a break from that. And let's go work on doing some repairing of some other buildings. And I have a couple over here I'd like to maybe mess around with. While we can't repair the outside of this massive tower, we can repair the inside. What is this? Iron that's painted? Oh yeah, iron enclosure that's painted. How did I know? How did I know? You bunch of punks. That's an iron support. I think it's kind of cool that this tower just so happens to be out of the water, you know? Like, I think this is kind of cool that this tower's sitting out of the water. I really like this, actually. I don't know what you would put up here, though. Considering it's sitting half in the water and half out. Like, what would you even put up here? I guess nothing. You just come up here to stand. Maybe a bench. the evolution tower in one game. Okay, here we go. We got a chair here. Let's make this little house a little bit better. I mean, technically, we can't even have anybody live here. This tower truly is just for cosmetics at this point. Wait, stop that. Yeah, I don't think we can have, like, anybody live here. Because, you know, there's, like, rules on what's considered a house. And I don't think you could ever turn this into a house without closing up all the barriers and stuff. Yeah, it looks like it. Cute. Ooh, the ornate stand. This is perfect. Nice. All right, this is working out. Oh, there are doors here. Never mind. Maybe this was designed to be a building. I just got to clean it up, I guess. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it. I wasn't even sure about that. Yeah, so I guess I could turn this into a building. And like you said, I could always just put biomes within the biome, or sorry, habitats within. I always forget that that's like a sneaky little trick you could do, right? You can just put habitats inside of the building. That's such a cool thing you can do in this game. All right, I do want to see what that Imperial Cottage looks like. This here seems like... This right here almost feels like you want this to be like a tourist building. Like this is just a building you walk through, right? It's like a tourist building. We could put like some information boards in here or on the outside. It could be like a little mini restaurant, I guess, or something. Because then this is going to go down here. And I'm going to keep this place the way it is, I think. I don't know how we could repair this bridge. Like, we almost can't. Right? Like, you can't really... You have to put some ladders, maybe... Can't really repair this bridge, you know? Because there's not enough room to extend the stairs down. So this one you'd have to get a little bit creative with, whatever we're gonna do here. I've been thinking about bringing everything from the deeps up and connecting it all back together. I mean, yeah, like, look. That would be beautiful, man. Like, look, dude. It's all right here. All of this could come back up again, I guess. Yeah. That would be quite the undertaking. I commend anybody who's gonna take that on. You're a legend if you take that on, for sure. The Reddit post was your inspiration. I haven't seen it yet. You feel free to share that stuff in the Discord if y'all are interested. Just throwing that out there. No pressure. Why is there brick here again? Oh yeah, we found this room. We've been here before. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. You gotta bring some lights down here. You gotta light this place up. This little secret bridge cave is super interesting to me. Like, what was this originally supposed to be? You know, like, what was this originally supposed to be here? I'm gonna go ahead and put one of these down. See if we can light this place up a little bit. Like, for real, like, what was this supposed to be, Chad? There's more. Look at this. There's more. I might have found some stuff that's undiscovered for myself. Ooh, chat. Let's keep looking. Hold on. What is this? And then it just ends here? What is this? It just ends here? Like, I don't believe it. Like, it just ends? Whoa. Whoa. Cursula light? A Cursula light? That sounds awesome. What?
And a bad guy hit me in the shin and I peed all in my pants.
Does it need to be powered by electricity? It does. Look. Look, dude. It's awesome, dude. Yes. Yes, dude. No way. The Cursula light? All right, we need some more light in here real quick. We found a secret crystal room. And there's more. Look. Okay, it goes like full circle. All right, that makes sense. All right, it busts out of here, and then this goes this way. Okay. And a bad guy hit me in the shin, and I peed my pants. So, like, I still don't know the answer to what this is supposed to be. Like, this is like a little tunnel, like a little subway network or something. Like, I don't know. Like, what is this brick tunnel supposed to be, man? Look at this. I think it goes down. It goes down. And then it goes back up? Wait, where the hell am I? Wait, what? And it goes around here again. It's like another way in here, essentially. I need more of these lamps. So I can see more. That was so funky. Why did it loop all the way down like that? It feels like there should have been more. Like, that is such a funky little unnecessary loop. It might be because there could be like treasure around here that I'm supposed to be hunting. You know, they try to get you here. The lamps float also? Oh, thank you. I didn't even realize. Yeah, so like this little goofy tunnel here. Like, this is so weird. Like, why is this even here? And it just goes back over here to this crystal room. So it's like the third way to get into this crystal room for this Cursula. It feels like that's the third entrance to the Cursula lamp. Was the Cursula lamp really that important that you needed to have 3 ways to get into this room? Like, I feel like there's something I'm missing, you know? Like, why was it so... Why was the Cursula lamp so important? Like, I don't understand. I mean, it's pretty nice, don't get me wrong, but no raid message, but we're here. No worries, dude. Thanks for popping in. Welcome to the show. Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome to the show, man. Good to see you. Feels like the Cursula lamp must be for a habitat. Oh, duh. So it would be important. You're right. It could be an item required for a habitat. And that would warrant it being super hidden. Yes, you hit the nail on the head. Otherwise, the only other reason for it to be super hidden is just that it's Cursula, and that's just like Pokemon. Sometimes Pokemon stuff is just cute, you know? Now, the only other thought I had was that it was just because it's cute. Yo, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid, dude. It's good to see you in here today. What were you getting into? You were doing some art streams. Do you do art often? Is that something that you do on stream regularly? I'm going to drop you a follow, homie. That's cool. I always like seeing an art creator. There's not a ton of y'all out there in the grand scheme of things, so I always like to support y'all when I discover you. Dang, I ran out of those lamps. There's all this sand here that makes you want to like tear it out and see if there's anything below here or something. You know? Man, I am still so fascinated by this stupid path. And how they have this whole brick tunnel that seemingly leads just like to cute little caves that you could turn into biomes, I guess. You could like have Pokemon live down here, I guess, if you want. I just feel like, man, what a tease. This cave, this brick tunnel is such a tease for my brain. It's like, I feel like there should be something else. It's messing with me. It's fun watching the build. Thank you for the shout out. I'm thoroughly impressed by this with the set. This deep sea area is so scary to me. It's pretty freaky, yeah. It's pretty freaky for sure. Nice. All right, well, we got some good loot, and we got the Cursula lamp, which is obviously some sort of rare item. We might not have everything we need to repair this joint right yet, so I'll hold off on this one. We got to go up our material count. Literally just got to the deep dark area myself. Makes me think of No Man's Sky. Yeah. A lot of people reference Subnautica as well. I'm sure you could see that one. A bunch of people were referencing Subnautica. This seems like a pavilion more than a house. Like this was meant to be like a little pavilion where you just sit outside and maybe, you know, eat some food. Maybe a vending machine is here, you know. So we're going to keep that. We're going to keep that vibe intact. This is like a pavilion. Maybe some fences. We could put some fences down. Subnautica PTSD. So nervous lighting it up. At any moment I was waiting for a giant eye to be looking back at me. Totally fair, by the way. Iron support. I'm looking for more of a fence. We don't want to use the supports here, so we'll wait. We could put like a table in the center, and then people could maybe sit here. Put a table like right here. This hanging sign. It's been officially 6 years since I found you. 6 years? Jiggly Bella. The honor's all mine, man. Thanks for sticking with me. All right, we have a couple houses out here we've been decorating. We started to unclear the gym. We've been rebuilding a couple houses. Over here, we rebuilt a house, or we started. We were going to rebuild a house here as well. Saw a great opportunity here to kind of build a funky, fresh house here. So we just got this like outline, and we just have to kind of work within the outline, which could be cool. It looks like it might have been more than one house. Like this was like 2 or 3 houses, but we're just going to turn it into one big one. Kitsune, 7 years, dude. One day. Kitsune! You really have been around since the beginning, homie. That's for sure. So, right, for in order for that to be 7 years, that means that you would have found me last August 2019, which means you would have been here for my like 4th month of streaming ever. That's what that means. It would have been my 4th month of streaming ever. Any chance of a Zelda marathon? I think we're going to hold off on a Zelda marathon this year, but I do have an Ocarina of Time randomizer that I want to do here, I think next week. And then we have a bunch of Zelda games we still have to play from the last marathon. And I want to start kicking those games into high gear as we go into fall and as we get closer to Ocarina of Time's release. So you have a lot of Zelda content coming for sure. It won't be in marathon format this year. I will hold off on the marathon format. Just to make sure that I follow through with what I said I would do in the first marathon. And that's really the only reason, because I try to be a man of my word, and I said I would play a bunch of games that I'm still playing. So until I finish those, the Zelda marathon will wait. So I'm thinking 2027 will be the year of our second ever Zelda week. Our week-long Zelda marathon. I think we'll bring it back for 2027. We'll see. But yeah, this year I want to finish cleaning up the last marathon, and hopefully by the time Ocarina of Time remake comes out, we don't have like too much to play besides for that, and we can really sink our teeth, you know? Welcome back, Anne. So yeah, next week that's a little tease, by the way, for those that wanted to hear that. Just a little tease. We're doing an Ocarina remake next week. Yeah. Or not a remake, sorry. What the hell? We're going to be doing an Ocarina of Time randomizer next week. I'm going to bust it out after my day off or whatever. Probably Wednesday or Thursday or something. Yeah, we're doing some longer streams this week to celebrate Pokopia's DLC and to celebrate Fields of Mystria 1.0. Yeah, welcome back, Ann. I've been doing some longer streams this week. I always try, I aim for like 6 hours on average and yada, yada, yada. But point is that I'm making a point to go a little bit longer this week so we can just enjoy this update together. So yeah, we're just grinding out. We've had some nice long streams this week. It's been fun. Some 8ers, a 10er there, an 8er here. Yeah, I'm probably going to take tomorrow off, actually. So a little PSA. I wasn't planning on that, but I did give myself a free-form week for a reason, and I think that I have started crashing out a little bit. So not the kind of crash out where you freak out, the kind of crash out where I'm way more tired than, that's how I am. I can push myself until I hit a wall, and once the wall is hit, the wall is, it's there. And I think I woke up this morning and I said to myself, yeah, I think I might have hit the wall. Like, I think I finally... I think I'm ready for a day off. Because we didn't take a day off this week. We've been going since last Saturday, so... So I've finally kind of hit my wall. So I think I'll take tomorrow off. I might show up, so no promises, but we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Either way, we'll be here Monday for sure. And we'll be locking in with more Pokopia, more Fields of Mystria, Ocarina Randomizer, a little treat, some Animal Crossing, you know, our usual stuff. So yeah, we'll probably take a little dare, and then that'll give my voice a chance to recover because I lost my voice. I've been a hooligan the past couple days. And then that'll give me a chance to recover on my house because my chores are catching up to me fast. I have so much I have to do around the house, dishes and stuff piling up. I'm like, oh, I'm tired. So give me an opportunity to catch up on my chores, some self-care. You know how it is, baby. Do some laundry, rest up, just relax. And then maybe I'll take another day off Tuesday or whatever. I'm so used to leaving Graveler to use the suck up ability. Chores always do, dang adulting. Yeah, it's like I've been a little bit extra lazy since I came home last week from my little trip, and it's all catching up fast. Like, my freaking sink is clogging again, so I can't even like use my kitchen sink because it's like stupidly clogged, and like, so I'm like I was washing dishes in the bathroom sink, so I need to go to the store and get some Drano. Gotta go to the store and get some freaking Drano. I didn't use like the brain or the, you know, the drain like catch. I didn't use the drain catch for like a couple days. And I think some like real dried up cat food got in the drain. And like, I swear that was the only thing that I let really go down the drain. And then now my drains are just like full on clogged. And like, I can barely run water in there. I'm like, is cat food really like that? And like, I think about the cat food I see get hard and like how it turns into like a brick. And I'm like, yeah, I maybe it is, dude. I'm like, either way, I gotta go buy some Drano, dude. Yeah, I didn't know cat food was like that. I once used a toilet plunger on my kitchen sink. I was this close to doing that because I thought the water was like stuck, Planet Kitties, but it ended up slowly draining. Yeah, I had no idea, El Rob. It's nice to hear that I'm not, like, that I had the right idea that it was the cat food. Yeah, it was wet cat food, and I guess I just stupidly let it do that. Try to get most of the dried cat food in the trash. Some needs to be soaked off. Makes the trash reek. I know. It makes the trash reek, dude. I know. Cat food is disgusting. I know. Makes the garbage reeks. We have a designated plunger just for the sink. So yeah, I'm gonna go get some Drano. Gotta go shell out the dough for some Drano. A little bit of vinegar and a plunger. What we do for our fur babies. I know, I don't have any vinegar, and I always want to have vinegar around the house, and I never have it around the house. It has so many applications, even in cooking, and I don't have any vinegar in the house, and I'm always mad at myself when I don't. I always get mad at myself about it. Why don't I have vinegar right now, dude? Like, I'm a cook. Like, I should have vinegar. Oh, look how convenient this is. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. Look how beautiful that is, dude. The verticality. Oh yeah, Gothic, baby. Gothic, baby. Look at the new ability, dude. It's surf. Boom. 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 How's it going? We've had a long boy stream today. Lucky us. It's going well. Yeah, vinegar's super useful for cleaning. I need to start carrying it in my house again. I buy the gallon because someone uses it to clean their bong also. Smart man. Ain't no shame in that. Rather a clean bong than a dirty one. So potent and delicious. Sometimes I put baking soda down the drain and then add vinegar. I always use rubbing alcohol and salt. Yeah, that's an old school strategy for sure. That's the tried and true right there. That's the tried and true. The effects of my food wore off. No! I'm back in. I'm powered up. Cheers, chat. Cheers, Maple Puffs, baby. Cheers, dude. Always welcome to come get some cheers in the chat. Always welcome to come get some smoky cheers around here, all right? We are an open-minded community, and we're never going to judge you. I used to partake pretty heavily in my day. Not as much as I used to. I'm pretty casual. Pretty casual, Andy, when it comes to that universe. You hang out in my stream long enough, and you can just tell, though. That's like one of my favorite things about my stream, actually. Is that, like, I didn't even have to tell you that. You just, like, hang out in my stream long enough, and you just probably can already tell. Because I feel like real recognize real kind of vibes. I'm not surprised. Yeah, we're digging out the Poke Center here. Look at that. We're making progress, man. Look at that, dude. We all chill out in our own way? Yeah, exactly. Nothing wrong with a little bit of that. I just came in. I'm so behind. How did you get to use surf underwater? So they hide it, Pixely Dust, behind a quest with Mudkip. And without spoiling, I'll leave it there. So once you're here, you're going to find Mudkip, and there's a quest that Mudkip wants you to do. You might have ignored it like I did at first. And don't ignore that. Mudkip has the answer. He teaches you a new food, and that food empowers surf, and it's pretty cool. Yeah. So go find Mudkip. Go hunt down Mudkip and get your upgrade. Yeah, it's funny because they hide it, dude. They straight up hid this from us. Like, I didn't think this was a possibility, and I played the update for like 3 days without knowing about this at all, and then turns out they kind of like purposefully hid it from us. Mudkip knows all. Yeah, it's real nice. And not only can you surf with Lapras, as you can see, it also gives you the ability to use a new form of braking. So I'll show you. So not only can you swim, and this is just worth it alone. Like, this is alone just worth it, right? But you also have a new tornado technique where you can break a 2x2 square. All right. Now, it also plays into the fist. So your rock smash is affected with this. Same thing with like Graveler. So you eat food and then you make... You'll eat food and then you'll make the ability stronger. And then if you charge the ability, it actually goes vertical instead of like Graveler going horizontal. Look at that. So it goes all the way up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it becomes a 2x5 pillar. And that's the new feature. So not only do you get a chance to surf with Lapras, but you also get a new way to break the game down and to go through and decorate and stuff. And finally, the last thing I have to say is that if you didn't know, now you can use Lapras on land. So you can use the new ability on land. So not only is it super useful for being underwater, you now have the option to switch to Lapras and use it on land if you need to. And you can use this to help you with your build. I talked to Mudkip and help him grow things. Yeah, Mudkip might not give you the quest until you like finish another quest or something. I should have been clear about that. That's my bad. I don't actually know what triggers Mudkip telling you that he wants to cook for you, or he wants you to cook for him. But yeah, it's a Mudkip quest line, and then he'll start off. He'll like talk about food, and then he'll talk about how he discovered a new way to eat food, and it's that he shoves a bunch of stuff in his mouth at the same time, and he combines all the flavors, and then you come up with the idea of a smoothie, and then that's how it all starts. I think it's tied to the environment level. That makes a lot of sense, Matcha. Thank you. It's probably tied to environment level 5, if I had to guess. Yeah, there it is right there. That's probably exactly what it is. Look what I can do. Crams all the food in his mouth. Look what I can do. Exactly. I gotta watch your streams on the... I've got to watch your streams on the treasure hunt. Yeah, of course. Feel free. This whole playthrough is available on the live tab on YouTube, and you can also find it in the playlist. If you go to the playlist tab and go to Pokopia, all these episodes are in the playlist as well. So yeah, all of my live broadcasts are on the live tab. So that's a PSA. If you're ever looking for a specific bit of my content, the first place to look is not actually just my YouTube page. It's the YouTube page, then the live tab, because I'm no longer releasing everything I do as separate videos. Some stuff I do. So when you go to my homepage, you have videos, but not everything gets released as a separate video. So you might not actually see everything I do here. Getting Shrekky with power. I forgot I released this. So yeah, not everything I do here. So what you want to do is you go over to the live tab, and then this will be all of my previous broadcasts 5+ days a week. And you can kind of see everything I've been getting into. And I usually make a point to like edit the title and stuff, and like to make it at least be obvious what I did that day. And then I also have the playlist tab where I clean everything up in super sexy playlist. Why is it only loading 2? Is it bugging out? There's a lot of them. Weird. Maybe it's just bugging. Oh, there it is. I had to unsort. Date added new list. I had to sort for last video added. Weird. Why is YouTube being a bum? Hopefully it's not always like this for y'all. Hopefully it's not always like this. But anyways, so then it brings up all my playlist. So you can find everything I play. I try to put it all into super clean playlist, right? Pokopia, Fields of Mystria, Animal Crossing Deluxe Edition. So I just like to talk about this every once in a while to show people my organization system. Playlists are your best friends when it comes to my playthroughs, and you'll find tons. From Stardew to Sonic Adventure. I mean, look at this list, just keeps going. Look at this. Okay, so it's probably something on my end. Thank you, Maple. Yeah, that's good to know. So yeah, this is like the best way to keep up with my show playlist, or then go to the live. And then last but not least, you can always search, by the way. Like, you do have the option to be like, search, and then anything Pokopia related would come up. I don't know if the search is as good because of all my live streams, but you know, it's nice. Like, if you're ever unsure, like, has Hylian ever played Subnautica? Just drop it in the search and you'll quickly realize, yeah, yes, I have. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Maple. Thank you for that. Petition to have Sexy Machoke as your thumbnail for Pokopia. for the playlist, huh? I should do that. I didn't realize there was such search feature for individual channels. Yeah, I think that's relatively new. I don't think that search feature was always there, because I said the same thing, and when I went, I was like, wait. I'm gonna ask one of my mods to help me. I think Random Reject could be really good at this, but I'm pretty sure I can make a command here in our Twitch chat where if you were to type like exclamation point, like videos followed by like Subnautica, it would bring up a link to the YouTube page already pre-searched, and it would just pull up everything that I've ever done for Subnautica. I know for a fact I can code that. I know for a fact I can, because I've seen another streamer do it. So I'm gonna look into that. I've been thinking about that for a couple of days now, where like I can make it to where you can just, if you're ever curious of something on the YouTube, you could like quickly search and it would provide a link for you that would take you right to the pre-searched page, you know, and like that'd be nice and convenient for my viewers. I know something like that exists. I just never done it myself, so shouldn't be too hard though. Yeah. Sexy Machoke is just that powerful. My phone couldn't handle the Sexy Machoke talk and Twitch froze. So hot he overheated your phone. Stop. Shit. Still going. Damn, this gym is kind of bigger than I realized. Like, it's pretty big gym here. We're gonna unbury the gym. I've been hearing that it's gorgeous when it's unburied. What's with the Machoke? So you can take pictures in the game, and really early on, and I wasn't the only one that discovered this. Other Pokemon Pokopia players around the world all discovered this simultaneously. That if you put a bed down in the game, Pokemon, will lay down and sleep on it. And then one day, I decided to put a bed down in the Rocky Ridges, and I walked over, and this is what I saw. And thus the meme of Sexy Machoke was born. Stupid Sexy Machoke. Right up there with legends like Stupid Sexy Flanders. Stupid Sexy Machoke was born. And again, it's not even just me. Like, I've seen other people on the internet take the same exact picture with the same bed or another bed and be like, what the hell? Why is Machoke so sexy? So this has become a universal phenomenon, all right? I'd like to think it started here, but, you know, that's a bold take to have. They knew what they were doing when they made that sleep pose, yeah. All right, at least we kind of know where the side of it is and like how far we need to go here. Thank you, Pokemon Company. Yeah, pretty much. Well said, dude. Well said. Thank you, Pokemon Company. Dang, we just missed the music. I could have showed y'all again. We just missed it. So once you light this tower up, at the top of the hour, it plays a little cute event. I won't spoil it. Just make sure y'all build the clock tower and make sure you run some electricity to it. If you didn't see it yet, it's worth seeing. Mushroom hamburger steak? You're asking for too much, Marini. I knew you were a meat eater, but geez. This town's so pretty. Yeah, it's coming together, man. Today we have been focusing on building up some more houses. And cleaning up some roofs and patchworking some houses. We built a couple biomes, a couple little house designs. I kind of want to put this bed in here so my Ditto's not sleeping on the floor. Perfect. Oh, I thought I had electricity. Dang it. I wanted to see what the lamp looked like lit up. That's okay. I thought I had electricity. I guess I don't. Yeah, I figured if I just put a little bit of furniture in here, it would really help with my environment level. Since my Ditto has been living in a box, in a house with a mouse. There we go. Even though I'm not going to keep this furniture in here, like that's not quite the vibe I'm going for. I'm going to go for like a mad scientist vibe inside of here. I'm going to have my Ditto living in like a mad scientist submarine or something cool like that. That's at least my thoughts anyways. And then put this chair here. And then something for the top of the table. All right, cool. Let's get out of here. Yeah, there's a lab. Oh, you're right. There's the lab. Why would I do the mad scientist in here when there's the laboratory? All right, we're going to do the laboratory. You're right. You got me. I can't. Yep. You got me. It's cool that you have to look after your own comfort levels. Yeah, it is really cool, actually. Oh, wow. Look at that. We are a hair away from environment level 6. What does the star mean? That they're a legendary? Yeah, we're a hair away. So this is the other thing we worked on today. Take a look at this shop and kitchen that we're working on. This is going to be like a community shared space. And I'll probably, the only Pokemon I'll probably have live here eventually is a shop Pokemon, like that runs the shop. But it's got a little kitchen, nice little, you know, vending machine, sexy Machoke on TV 24/7. Oh, and I just got a new item for it. You guys ready? Look at this. A new shop shelf item. Take a look at this. Hey. I thought the best friend, or is that the green check mark? I'm not, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the star is. I don't know if I've ever seen it. That's mega cute. Yeah, dude, I love that item. There's all these new shop items that are super cool. There's the shop shelf that literally has the potions on it. Like, look, and the repels. Little doggy bags. And then you have the new shop fridge that counts as storage if you want to RP. And then I just got this shop shelf item. So I'm loving these new items, man. The star does mean legendary. Okay, that's what I figured. And then we built this house as well. We didn't build it. We repaired the sauna. So we've been doing stuff. We've been making stuff happen. We're turning this place into a gorgeous little getaway. I want to quickly go shopping since I have a bunch of sand on me. Yo, I want that rare Pokemetal. Hook me up. Dude, do I have 2,000 worth of sand? I might. Oh, I totally do. Here, you can even have the extra stack on the house. That's how much I like you, Floatzel. That's how much I like you. Take the extra stack of sand on the house. Don't say I never did nothing for you. How did you run electricity to your clock tower? So if you do the quest for Chinchu, you'll get the recipe for these wireless transmitters. And I wirelessly transmitted electricity from this water wheel all the way to the tower. It was kind of a hassle. You could always just use Chinchu to charge it though, or Stunfisk. Bring Stunfisk or Chinchu over to the tower and they'll charge it temporarily till the end of the day. At least that's how most electronics work. I'm not sure, but that's how most electronics work. Yeah, wireless power transmitter. Unfortunately, this water wheel over here is not enough to power much outside of like a couple lights. So eventually you're going to have to figure out a way to get more power. So furnaces do work underwater. We was confirmed earlier by Kerbu. So you could just set a furnace down and throw some logs in it, and I'm sure it would be fine. What part of the clock tower? You just have to put the pole next to it. You see where I put mine right here? Right, you just gotta put just somewhere, and as long as you see that yellow dotted line, that means that it's connecting to the tower. So anywhere you see that yellow dotted line is fine. Like you see, like right here, I don't got it. It has to be seemingly like somewhere up here. Does that make sense? So I just threw it here for now. This is just temporary until I figure out what I'm doing. There you go. So all you're looking for is that yellow dotted line and you'll be okay. Thank you, Soda Vigilante. Dang, I'd love to... get environment level 6. I would actually love to get environment level 6. I'm so close. It really would just take me giving a proper home to like another Pokemon, huh? What about the house I just built? Who do we want to live there? How about Love Disc and Love Disc's compadre? Mama Love Disc. So I don't think I have a door yet, so let me just get a door really quick. Just a temporary door. We're going back to the swinging doors again. They just work really well for the water biomes. Even though I feel like I probably should stop using them sometime. Oh, environment level increased. I guess putting that sign down helped. That one single sign on front of that building. It must have did it. That's so funny. I was so tempted to put Corsola and Marini together in the same house. That's mean, but also I can't blame you. Very mean, but also I can't really blame you. All right. And then we just need to get some furniture in here. Just 3 pieces of furniture to get things started. This is a nice little tall house with a glass roof and stuff. This would be a perfect little pad for this Love Disc and the other version of Love Disc, whatever the mama is. Funny because this actually might lower the environment level because this house might not be as suitable for Love Disc as their little coral outcrop was, you know, so that's all right. Yep, never mind. Yeah. Let's go see. Level 6. Sick. Give me them coins. Give me them coins. Ooh, the supermarket sign is so nice. So many new signs, dude. The sign game in this update is super good. The sign game is strong. And look at this. Pathway light. Pathway light? Like a floor light from Animal Crossing? All right, well, I want this recipe for sure. 100%. 100% want that. Wooden beam, wooden support. This is all new seemingly, but maybe it's just been here and I've just never purchased it. There's a lot of stuff that's been here that I just never purchased. So I don't even know anymore. There it is. Do. All right. It is that time though, y'all. It is that time though, y'all. We are gonna go ahead and fade on out of here. Thanks for coming out today. I'm glad we got a chance to play more Mystria and more Pokopia. Nice. That was the whole goal this whole week. As much as we can of both games. like I said earlier, I might take the day off tomorrow. So we'll see how I feel. Just don't expect me. And then if I'm here, then surprise. And if I'm not here, then well, I took the day off. I'll be back Monday for sure, though. I'll try to let y'all know tonight in the Discord if I made a final decision. So at least there's that. And I'll go ahead and I'll cancel it on the Twitch schedule just to be consistent. So we'll just leave it at that. Thank you for coming out, everyone, though. I had a blast again, of course. And happy to showcase more of this beautiful update. I had a lot of fun with Mystria as well. So I'll continue to do my best to keep all of the content organized. So like today's VOD is probably going to end up getting changed over to Fields of Mystria, and then I'll separate the Pokopia section out like I have been doing. So look out for that. But either way, thanks for coming out, y'all. It was fun. It was fun. Gonna go and let my voice rest and go get myself some... Oh, she knows it's almost over. Come here. She knows it's almost over. She was creeping from outside of the room. I didn't even say the piece yet. She's like, I'm ready. Where have you been? All right, y'all. It's seriously been a blast. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I'm gonna go get myself some hot tea and some honey. Thank you, Violet, for the buzzer biddies. I appreciate that. She heard the spiel. Yeah, that's right. All right, y'all. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow or on Monday, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here. Thank you, everyone, again for coming on by today. It was a blast. Absolutely had fun. And I hope you all did as well. We'll be locking in here Monday for a fresh week of streams. And otherwise, maybe some extra credit tomorrow if I feel like it. But more importantly, I hope you all go out and have yourselves a good rest of your Saturday. And a good rest of your weekend if I don't see you, all right? I'll be in the Discord, so don't be shy to meet me in there. I'm going to try to catch up. I've been behind on the Discord. You should see my unreads right now. Like not messages, not DMs, like channels in our Discord. So we'll catch up. I'm going to go let my brain rest after a nice hearty week of streams. It was a fun week, man. So thank you, everybody. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thank you, Exhaustion, for the biddies, and thank you for tuning in, y'all. But on that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, y'all. And of course, hit them cat jams. Peace.